you're stressing right, you need some meditation. Don't let them ruin your vibe, no time for rumination. Let's leave it all behind, take a flight, aviation. Want you, girl, by my side, let me show my appreciation. I want you here with me, I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my, be my, be my, be my trophy, be my, be my, be my, be my woman, be my lover, be my trophy, be my, be my, be my, the only one I want. Be my preliminary. Let me caress the way I think it's necessary. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, babe, 7 days, are you ready? I don't need to say you know it, girl, you're extraordinary. I want you here with me, I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my, be my, be my, be my trophy, be my, be my, be my, be my woman, be my lover, be my trophy, be my, be my, be my.
Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean any day, won't see man slipping. But you might slip on a drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Best cut drop, cause the clock's still ticking. Just check the way man stepped, know that I dropped it different. Know that I clocked it in it, know that I got this in it. No, you can't stop this winning. I came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot. Soon I'ma get right there, I'ma step right there, got a butt. Came right there in a drop top, try how you like it or not stop. Non-stop. Yo, if you wanna get this poppin', you better get to shopping. I came in a different drop this time and they thought it was the same one, they didn't clock it. Oh well, it's nothing, they call me a dripaholic. Just watch how I'm dripping on it, please just don't be slipping on it. Oh well, it's nothing, they call me a dripaholic. Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean any day, won't see man slipping. But you might slip on a drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Best cut chop, cause the clock's still ticking. Just check the way man stepped, know that I dropped it different. Know that I clocked it in it, know that I got this in it. No, you can't stop this winning. I came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot in it. Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean any day, won't see man slipping. But you might slip on the drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it.
I stay breaking my own limits, and I won't say I'm not gonna win it, cause this crown's made for me. You just wait and see. All my haters getting bitter, cause I'm working overtime. It's my moment, and I own it. Stay in focus, and I show it. You know I'm taking the night, feeling it right, stealing the light. And I stay loving myself, serving me well, as you can tell. Cause It's my moment. My moment. My moment. Oh, my moment. Oh. My energy's contagious. I'm the master of my fate. Conquering my fears. I'm in control and taking names. I just speak my truth, babe. You should follow suit. It's my moment, and I own it. Stay in focus, and I show it. You know I'm taking the night, feeling it right, stealing the light. And I stay loving myself, serving me well, as you can tell. 'Cause it's my moment. My moment. My moment. Oh, my moment. Oh, it's my moment.
It'll never catch up to me. You said it. The time of just a man. There's a warning in the breeze. If you got it, then maybe you understand. When the slow tide turns to rush, does it make you any better? Turning noise back down to hush. In the morning, midnight, from the darkness to light. Don't you know there's a promise there to keep? Don't waste your time. Don't waste your time. Don't waste your time. Don't waste your It'll never catch up to me. You said it. The time of just a man. There's a warning in the breeze. If you got it, then maybe you understand. When the slow tide turns to rush, does it make you any better? Turning noise back down to hush. In the morning, midnight, from the darkness to light. Don't you know there's a promise there to keep? Don't waste your time. Don't waste your time.
waiting for the end. We don't even need them. Never keep it real. We don't even need them. Me and boys we ain't real.
You're stressing right, you need some meditation. Don't let them ruin your vibe, no time for rumination. Let's leave it all behind, take a flight, aviation. Want you girl by my side, let me show my appreciation. I want you here with me, I miss your body baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my, be my, be my, be my trophy, be my, be my, be my, be my woman, be my lover, be my trophy, be my, be my, be my, the only one I want. Be my preliminary. Let me caress the way I think it's necessary. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, babe. 7 days, are you ready? I don't need to say you know it. Girl, you're extraordinary. I want you here with me. I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my, be my, be my, be my trophy, be my, be my, be my, be my woman, be my lover, be my trophy, be my, be my, be my.
Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean any day, won't see man slipping. But you might slip on a drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Best cut drop, cause the clock's still ticking. Just check the way man stepped. Know that I dropped it different. Know that I clocked it in it. Know that I got this in it. No, you can't stop this winning. I came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot. Soon I'ma get right there, I'ma step right there, got a bop. Came right there in a drop top, try whether you like it or not stop. Non-stop. Yo, if you wanna get this poppin', you better get to shopping. I came in a different drop this time and they thought it was the same one, they didn't clock it. Oh well, it's nothing, they call me a dripperholic. Just watch how I'm dripping on it, please just don't be slipping on it. Oh well, it's nothing, they call me a dripperholic. Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean any day, won't see man slipping. But you might slip on a drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Best cut chop, cause the clock's still ticking. Just check the way man stepped, know that I dropped it.
Won't stop going till a player on top know it. Rooftop penthouse suite. If you really want it, gotta own it. Fly through it, we was at the lowest. Blood, sweat, tears, the components. Riding all year, now's the moment. We are not friends, we are opponents. Yeah, I'm coming for mine. Yeah, I'm making a play, the game on the line. Yeah, I've been on the grind. Yeah, I jump in the spot, I made it my time. Yeah, look in the sky. Yeah, the stars align, no shade to shine. Can't stop it already. Emotional work and devotion. We put in this time. Look.
You won't stop my stride. I'll just break your line. I don't tolerate wasted time. You take us down, keep fighting.
Battle Royale. That's style.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Snapdragon Pro Series Free Fire Challenge Group Stage. This is Season 3, and we are your commentators for this evening. My name is Husky, alongside Fasha Bunny. It's day number 2 of the Challenge Group Stage. The battle to be the first 6 teams to qualify for Challenge Finals in Bangkok continues.
A great, amazing fight was displayed on last night's game where Group A versus B and C. The night for the Group A to be withstanding and collecting as much point as possible was greatly dominated by the one and only C Triple G. They got the massive kill points as well as the placement point for the 4 Booyah they actually contested around that 8 match they fight off. But right now, let's take a look again the recap of the Open Finals that has happened before we started out with our Challenge Group Stage.
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series Free Fire Season 3. Before we begin with the challenge season, let's have a quick recap on what happened in the Open Finals. The Open Finals had one of the craziest battles we have ever seen in the series, but the craziness will only ramp up from here on. Teams from the 4 regions each showed their prowess, besting their opponents to get their spot in the challenge season. In the Thailand region, Reverse Red, C Triple G, and Free Fire World Series 2022 champion Attack All Round emerged at the top with 6 Booyahs each, qualifying for their spot in the challenge season. Reverse Red shook us all with an incredible performance, taking the first place for their region. Moving on to the Vietnam region, the heat rages on, especially from the invited teams like Ranking Esports, P Esports, and V Gaming, as they destroyed their competitors. V Gaming dominated the series with one of the highest team kill scores we have ever seen. In the MSP, the top spots were secured by Todak and Homeboys from Malaysia and Illustratus Fuegos from the Philippines. Homeboys, who were formerly firing Esports, were the favourites to win Season 2, but fell short of that outcome. Will they redeem themselves this season? The results of the Open Finals show that might just be the case. In Indonesia, Onyx Olympus, Poco Stars, and RRQ Kazu qualified for the challenge season. Despite this being their debut appearance in the Snapdragon Pro Series, Onyx Olympus finished with an astounding 80-point lead ahead of the second place team. For this challenge season, these 12 qualified teams will be joined by 6 invited teams for a 6-day brawl for a spot in the challenge finals. The teams will be shuffled and put into 3 groups where they'll have to play through 6 days of matches. At the end of it, the top 6 teams will advance to the Challenge Finals. As for the fate of the remaining 12 teams, that will be decided during the Challenge Play-Ins that's happening after the group stage. Now buckle up and get ready as things are about to get red hot on the battlefield in the Snapdragon Pro Series Free Fire Season 3. Good luck to all the teams and see you at the Challenge Finals.
Thank you, Danielle. As always, our esteemed voiceover for our videos. That is the Open Finals recap, but we gotta give you guys a quick refresh on the tournament calendars and how things work. Currently, we have just kicked off January 2024 with our week 1 of this challenge group stage. We finished yesterday already. Today is the 6th of January, Saturday. Tomorrow will be the last day of the first week. Afterwards, we will have a group shuffle as we progress into the second week of the group stage, where we will find the first 6 teams to qualify for the challenge finals, directly skipping the play-ins, which will be happening on 19th to 21st of January, where we will find the remaining 6 teams for Challenge Finals out of the bottom 12. Challenge Finals itself will be happening on the 9th and 10th of March 2024 in Bangkok, Thailand, so keep your eyes peeled because we are going to be rolling out the details in a little bit.
The fact that the format is very balanced and fair to all of the teams. We've started out with the Open Finals, where all of the teams from each and different region to qualify themselves, top 3 coming into the Open Group Stage Finals, whereby only 6 teams that will be qualified to the Challenge Final stage. There will be the second redemption stage, which is like the side of Husky have said already, whereby bottom 12 teams have to fight off at the play-ins and on 19th till 21st of January. Even though so, we would like those who are at the top 6 will be able to actually get the shortcut, the right path away, so that they can smoothly go straight to the finals. But then again, our bottom 12, there's still hope for you for that second last redemption at the play-ins stage.
Absolutely. This is just like last season when we talk about the first 6 teams to qualify is always the strongest of the fittest of the strongest, strongest of the bunch, right? When they qualify, it does give way to a lot more room for the rest of the teams to compete for the final 6 slots. So I am enjoying this very much. I'm glad that the format is the same. And of course, compared to conventional Free Fire tournaments that we've seen, we play 8 maps per day instead of 6. But we also got to give you guys a quick refresher on the groupings. For Group A, Todak, C, Triple G, Reverse RK, Poco Stars, Team Flash, AV Radicals.
Group B, we got the Homeboys Malaysia, Rivers Red, we got the PE Sport, ONIC Olympus, we got the Torred as well as JV Esports.
And for Group C, Ilustrados Juegos, Attack All Around, VGM, RRQ Kazu, Buriram United Esports, and Expand. These are our top 18 teams competing in the group stage, but of course, at the end of January, 6 of them will have to wave goodbye. But these teams are not just competing for a slot in the Challenge Finals, they are also competing for a prize pool. The first place team to finish this group stage and qualify will not only get that ticket directly to Thailand, but they also walk away with $3,750 all the way down to $900 for the team that placed 6th.
This is a great prize pool. Definitely, when we talk about how the prize pool gets even bigger at the finals, meaning those who are already inside the group stage are already getting a lot of the pie for themselves. But how much of a prize they want to actually get back home, that's one thing for sure to check it out on how they actually portray their skills and gameplays here at the Challenge group stage, as well as the Challenge finals right here at the Snapdragon Pro Series Free Fire for the rest of the stages right here that is actually shown out for our game itself.
Yeah, pretty crazy that this tournament, Snapdragon Pro Series, in it itself is the only tournament I have seen in my entire life where you get rewarded every single step of the way. You get something on the group stage, you get something in the grand finals as well. There's incentive for these players to keep on going. But as with all competitive Free Fire format, it is governed by the holy mandate of the point system. Booyak gives you 12 points all the way down to 0. Every single kill constitutes 1 point. And if we have a tiebreaker situation, we will first look at the number of booyahs between the tied teams. If those are equal, we'll look at the total kills the teams have. And if the total kills are also equal, then we get to the most gruesome part of the tiebreaker, which is the placement of the last game. And trust me, you don't want to get to that stage.
I mean, the fact that we've already had the standardized point system, I think most of our players already know, and hopefully they will take advantage of this situation whereby not just getting the balance of the placement point, but also be aware of how to actually manage their kill points to push inside the standings here at the challenge stage. Right here, we got the schedule for today. It's the same as we have already predicted, as well as started out from last night, whereby started out with the Bermuda map, going into Nextera for the second round, as well as the third round will be Purgatory and Alpine, and the second set will be the same map as well, but we'll be seeing Group B versus the C instead for the second set.
Yeah, and yesterday when we look at C Triple G, they had an amazing day number 1. We're gonna look at the points in a little bit, but for today, it's redemption for teams like Homeboys, who are at the very bottom right now. I believe like 10 points off of 4 rounds, as you can see on your screen right now. Homeboys not doing too well. Today is a big day for these lads, but for teams like C Triple G, they are sitting so comfortably at the top with 4 booyahs and 172 points, followed by AB Radical in second and BRU in third.
I mean, you can see that the theme of what has happened last night, we keep on giving a lot of highlights to the champions because we got all the top 3 that managed to qualify from the MSP, Thailand, Indonesia and Vietnam from the Open Finals. Ended up, they were not performing well. All the champions were not performing well from the Open Finals moving into group stage, but it was a highlight of night for those who are at the top 2 as well as the top 3. C Triple G was actually at the top 2 for their own division, at their own respective region, but ended up, they were performing well. Now, talking about Homeboys, like you said, they were already a champion at their own division from the MSP. Little do we know, they were not even performing well here at the challenge group stage.
Yeah, and for people who are not familiar or might have forgotten who Homeboys are, they were previously known as Sparang, right? One of our resident champions. At a certain point of time, when they picked up the roster who was Do Easy back then, they qualified immediately for the first World Series. They've had a good track record, but the bumpy ride for Homeboys continues at this point. But of course, they are going to be, some rules for them to work around today. Like we mentioned, it's a big day for them. 8 rounds for Homeboys to make a difference.
Another part that we also want to give a little bit of juice a bit about how the challenge group stage is a bit different. Probably most of the viewers are probably wondering why there's no more Kalahari. Probably that's also one of the reasons it actually triggers some of the players' gameplay. We know some of the teams also are very well adept inside that map. So once moving into the newest map, which is the Nextera, it actually even gives more pressure and actually challenges the players to get even more vicious inside our challenge group stage itself. But more of talking about our group stage and the teams that will be fighting off right here. We'll take a short break, but right after that, we'll be moving in for the first round of the night. Battle Royale. That's time.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean any day, won't see man slipping. But you might slip on a drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Best cut chop, cause the clock's still ticking. Just check the way man stepped. Know that I dropped it different. Know that I clocked it in it. Know that I got this in it. No, you can't stop this winning. I came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot. Soon I'ma get right there, I'ma step right there, got a bot. Came right there in a drop top, try how you like it or not stop. Non-stop. Yo, if you wanna get this poppin', you better get to shopping. I came in a different drop this time and they thought it was the same one, they didn't clock it. Oh well, it's nothing, they call me a dripaholic. Just watch how I'm dripping on it, please just don't be slipping on it. Oh well, it's nothing. They call me a dripperholic. Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean any day, won't see man slipping. But you might slip on a drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Best cut chop, cause the clock's still ticking. Just check the way man stepped. Know that I dropped it different. Know that I clocked it in it. Know that I got this in it. No, you can't stop this winning. I came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot in it. Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean any day, won't see man slipping. But you might slip on a drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it.
Let's do it. I wonder what makes something so lovely. Come on, baby, let's run it. Do what you gotta do, do, do. I wonder what brings around that comfort, that warm and fuzzy feeling. Like, let's do what we do, do, do. Cause you're not that different. Good love when I live it. I got my hand on the button and I'm hitting the limit. I'm at the top of the mountain and you can tell me the different. Now let's do it. 2, 3, let's do it.
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series Free Fire Challenge Group Stage Season 3, Day number 2. You're here with us on the broadcast. My name is Husky alongside with Fasha Bunny. We're going to bring you the exciting 8 rounds that we're going to be having later on, with Group B being in the center of the spotlight. And I want to remind you guys that the challenge finals will be held in Bangkok on 9th and 10th of March this year. How are you going to get there? Just scan this QR code and register it right now, because we've already opened registrations for the event. And let me tell you, the best part to motivate you to attend, the tickets are free. You just gotta register. The first 500 will get some great goodies in return.
Exactly. If you guys, you will be able to actually register as fast as possible. You get something in return and waiting for you right there at the Bangkok area for the 9th as well as 10th of our March 2024 for the challenge finals. And we will also be able to support the teams that will be able to qualify at the challenge finals. Why don't you guys come in, support your teams, and give a round of applause as well as to the 2 teams that you actually supported as a fan itself, and give them the motivation to fight and claim the throne for this season challenge finals at Snapdragon Pro Series.
Absolutely. And we gotta thank one of our partners that made this happen, and it's none other than Snapdragon Elite Gaming. When winning matters. You want a great chipset to optimize your device? Well, the Snapdragon chipset is the best that you can get out there, and we thank them very much for starting this journey with us and being here with us almost 3 years later. They've done so much, not just for Free Fire, but across multiple titles, and they're at the tip of the spear when it comes to allowing these teams to demonstrate what they're made of.
I mean, having this amazing chance for the players to show off their skills, not only just to play a game for fun, they also be able to claim themselves and get a great bragging rights and win some money while playing games. That's actually a great opportunity just for all of our gamers, lovers, for the Free Fire community itself. Now, talking back about our challenge group stage itself, our season number 3, it has been amazing ride itself from the open finals moving into the challenge group stage. Like we talked about last night, where I was discussing with our Bento about how the teams that managed to actually qualify from the open finals, they were the champions. They managed to actually get a lot of points, but then moving into the group stage, they suddenly had a choke or somehow not able to perform as powerful as they were from the finals itself or the open finals itself. And not only that, we also have the invited teams proving themselves the reason why they are the invited teams here at the group stage. Now moving into the round number 1 here at the Bermuda Bat, we got the Group B versus the Group A, where the moving for the flight path is from the bottom to the right side of the map, where we see it's actually quite balanced. Not to worry much about our teams, whereby they can go anywhere they want to be, but could be there will be an early contestants from most of our teams if they jump in at the same spot.
Yeah, it all starts with the drop spot, right? We're seeing Homeboys taking the far southeast, no contest at that point. Sentosa will be theirs for the taking. There is a bit of the concentration, as you can see here in the southwest. Expand running into P Esports, and it's good to see X-Roy back on the roster. He did get a down earlier on, but you have to trade his life in return, unfortunately, for Expand showing up. And VGM on the other side, just watching this happen, having a full squad scouting this whole conflict. Expand coming in hot with 2 kills.
Now, Cobra comes in for the 1v1 situation. Doesn't get the knockdown just yet. And Too Fast is inside the second round at the moment right now. Doesn't actually go in for a fight just yet. But Cobra going in for the aggression. But he's also being shot down. Can he manage to get a knockdown? He finally pushed through. And PE Sport was eliminated straight away. But it's going to be a third-party engagement. We got the VE Gaming coming in. And Abai, the one and only Russia from the RRQ Kazoo, also comes in for the third party.
Yeah, and this scout from RQ Kazu is going to get down by Cobra. VGM, on the other hand, Ranger, unfortunately, will need a bit of help from his teammate. Finished off, though, by Brent 2, unfortunately, as Ilustrados Juegos decides to stick a foot in this and giving Expand a lot more room to breathe. Kabi ends up having to deal with not just Expand, but also IJ on the other side. So VGM decides that it's time to evacuate.
Now, looking at from the Expand side, a great massive win over the PE spot despite they lost Roy in the process. Now V Gaming is holding their position. Either they want to actually go in for a fight with Expand, or they're actually going to contest it off with the IJ instead. But on the other note, it seems that Brunin is actually trying to hold the position, just looking for the scout of the area wise, and it seems that IJ has not been spotted out, really quite close to Bruin instead.
Yeah, just a very silent movement right now. While I say that McCrory decides to jump out the window, most likely will be spotted out by VGM. Expand continues to take control of Clock Tower, which is an area that we don't see it being taken by the team often, but McGrory actually wins that gunfight, so he gets an extra point for his team. Expand desperately needs to get their teammate back. See, attack all around is actually nearby, alongside with RRQ Kazu, so this is an extremely populated area.
Yeah, it's very popular. Started out with the Expand with the PE spot. Now, finally, most of the teams joining in the party and also want to start out the war. Now, V Gaming, Kabi comes in to fight with the ice wall, managed to knock down one of the players and shuts down the team of ONIC. It seems that ONIC Olympus is also around the area. A lot of teams coming in together at the same spot to fight along right here at the Bermuda.
And Attack All Around taking a lot of hits with them. RQ Kazu losing multiple members. We are seeing the revives coming in, though Legolov unfortunately is not going to be on the list. RQ Kazu continues to be put under pressure by Attack All Around. Dude's next one to go as Hoysang lands that headshot. RQ Kazu down to just 2 men. And with very little gunfire to put up a resistance, this could be the end for them. Again, the Sonya pops for one of the RQ Kazu members. He's going to go down Razor 16, no longer capable of fighting back. Attack All Around with 4 points.
Only one player left for the team of RRQ to be surviving. Thank God, managed to be revived in time, but unfortunately, it's going to be a struggle for the first round. Hopefully, they will be able to come back alive for the full squad. But on the other note, right here, Expand managed to actually scurry away from the location-wise, and Abai, who managed to come back alive, is at the territory, the same place that Expand. This is going to be a second match round for the team of RRQ, who managed to actually move into Expand, but ended up fighting starting off with the team of AAA.
I mean, Abai and Expand had quite a long history when you look at the FFWS Bangkok last year, where they did square up multiple times, but at that time X-Roy wasn't with them, right? We had Crime MKS. So Abai did put up a show, one of the youngest prodigy of RRQ, Kazu, now put in a pickle once more. We'll check back on him in a little bit because now Thorat are the one that requires a bit of attention, as JV will be there as well. XE Arena taking on the Indonesian Titans. Darko needing assistance immediately. Cluster bombs getting blocked by Potato with the glue wall. Lovely, as Limit will not be able to get the flank off, but Darko will be traded back. In fact, it's Davis and Norm to put up a fight, and JV will not stand a chance. TR with 4.
Nicely done. Unfortunately, our XE Arena has already been wiped out. A massive momentum toned out by our Tourette. Definitely is already been portrayed last night, how they massively dominated the whole entire round as well. Now, looking towards the side of the team Tourette, definitely it will be a good move, especially JV Esports being shut down. Going into another team, we got the AAA fighting off with the team of V Gaming. Managed to take down Tant, but V Gaming still surviving. We know for a fact that there's one player was scouting the area and AAA managed to shut him down.
Yeah, attack all around, back with a vengeance, just like what you saw in the trailer earlier on. Ties are shifting, Fasha. The trophy has left Thailand after 4 years, going back to Brazil. So the Thai teams are definitely here to prove that they are still worthy of being the strongest region in the world. In fact, if they ever made it to Mobile Masters, they're going to be the home ground of our current world champions. But that's a topic for the future. For now, attack all around, having a wonderful start to the first game. Onyx, on the other hand, they're about to run into red if they continue up this trajectory.
Now, one of the teams that was not performing well, especially the fact that they are the one who actually had the most amazing gameplay from the Open Finals, is the Rivers Red. Rivers Red, unfortunately, was at the bottom of our scoreboard right now and needs to do something tonight to prove themselves will be able to qualify at the Challenge Finals. On the high ground, they have the benefit, actually the advantage to actually push through, especially the fact that they might be able to scout ONIC Olympus. But on the other note, it seems that engagement-wise will be started out. ONIC will be the one to start off with the first shot.
Yeah, and you can see the reverse rate. They do have the high ground advantage, but ONIC Olympus are starting to make a bit of headway by placing down all those blue walls to cut off line of sight, forcing reverse rate down to the low ground. So ONIC Olympus have taken control of the top of Olympus, literally. You get scanned out by the UAV just a tad bit, but they do have a way better vantage point to start taking pot shots at reverse red. Now reverse red, they are spread apart though, so there is a chance for them to go in for a pincer, but on the other hand, attack all around has just run into Tourette.
Not just Tourette, we also see that V Gaming is quite close by. There could be a third-party engagement now. Tourette, we got the North right in front going in for the dash. Shots down, one player with the shotgun, but unfortunately he will be shot down instead. Now left with Jump God as well as Kororo pushing into the side of AAA at the moment right now. Takes down one of the players. Tourette holding off the position. Ekal will be taken out straight away. Unfortunately, our Tourette still surviving, runs away from the location-wise to survive from the team of AAA.
A complete demolition of Thorat. Attack all around, trading one member, but got 3 in return. That's 8 points under their belt, and they do have a arsenal nearby to work with, so revival shouldn't be too much of a problem. In fact, VGM, they're gonna take the portal. Kabi trying to chase to attack all around, can't find it. On the other hand, ONIC Olympus have been wiped out by reverse red, so the king of the hill this time will be reverse red themselves.
I mean, that's an amazing job. The fact that we've been talking about how Rivers Right was not performing well last night, but turns out tonight, it seems that they have improved their gameplay and managed to actually get the first team to be wiped out. Now, V Gaming getting closer to the side of AAA. They spotted out the fight, but they didn't actually go in to go for the rush-wise. They just holding their position to figure out if they can find the opening. But shots can be hit here. Ranger gets a little bit of hurt, but somehow it's not going to be enough to take down. Moving into another area, we got the team of Homeboys meeting off with the Rivers Red. We got one player, Faiz, already scouting the area far away, separated with the 2 other players right behind. It seems that the team of Homeboys is just scouting the area at the edges of the zone, holding off the position, not going in for the rush just yet.
Yeah, just for now, they are taking a bit more time. North was able to bring back Ekal, so Thorat in recovery phase. Homeboys, on the other hand, just skirting the edges of the circle, but they have to make a call very, very soon, as they will have to start bolting into the safe zone. Attack all around, taking some long-range shot from Brunier, who is just pelting Keroro with some bullets. The blue wall can't keep them safe for too long. In fact, they do have the man advantage. VGM have been following attack all around for quite a while. This could be the moment for them to strike.
Now it seems that Brune just trying a little bit of quick scope there with the sniper. It doesn't hit anyone, but it does give a little bit of stir of heat in the moment for the AAA to back away from the fight. And John God finally gets through with a shot. Unfortunately, they know that V Gaming is not going to waste any more time. They go in for the rush. Snipe 1, gets 1 hit. Snipe 2 doesn't get it. Foki will be spotted out. He managed to actually spot out Foki right inside of the building. Want to do a little bit of wallbang, doesn't manage to do so. But we got 2 players of V Gaming is already slingshotting themselves straight away to the AAA.
Yeah, VGM about to take the fight straight to attack all around space. Hoysung is going to be playing on the outskirts of the building. The perimeter so far secured by a VGM, but attack all around will have to face the pincer maneuver pretty soon. Foki holding a very crucial angle at the window. Kabi leading the charge. The blue wall being closed down already. Foki has to win this fight. Using the Tatsuya to dash around and to create a bit of a distraction. Kabi turns the corner, but his Sonya goes up first, trying to find a reset. Cannot achieve that. Attack all around. Still having 2 members left standing. Make it 1 is VGM with the man advantage as Nan does go for the revive. And Brunier hunting down for the last member of attack all around. But it seems like all hope is going to be lost. It's just a little bit of charge buster interface. V-Tang actually lets it overheat a little bit, but he does not care as Foki gets taken out. VGM wins the fight. Expand, on the other hand, left with 2 members, but they're going to be the one chasing after Moshi, who tries to make it escape, but not today. Expand comes out on top.
Wow, shaking down the team of Buriram Esports straight away. Now pushing on to another side of the map, we got the Torat fighting off at the moment right now, chasing after RRQ Kazoo. They managed to actually chase them out of their own buildings, but now Torat figuring out the ways of RRQ positioning themselves, and RRQ actually switched their target into the Rivers Red instead, inside the shack. Now shots coming through from the side of RRQ Razor, but doesn't manage to take down anyone, just giving a little bit of damage, and somehow Deuce will be flanking on the right side to give a little bit of dispersion from the team of RRQ Kazoo themselves.
There's a member of Reverse Red, Sa Ming, actually taking that portal. Despite this, so he can start sniping members of Expand as Nameless, the first one to get dropped. Axel will be able to recover his health bar. Nameless is already out, officially eliminated. Reverse Red down to the last 2 members. Saming now has a lot of weight that he needs to pull, with Diamond holding the fort on the ground. Cobra the first one to have his head taken off, as Diamond will finish off the kill with the Trogon, but Expand are still outnumbering Reverse Red in terms of manpower. So Reverse Red will decide to slow down the fight a little bit. Axel got caught sleeping at the wheel, but does have his teammates to back him up.
Now Expanse trying to gatekeep, making sure that the team will not be able to get in now, making sure that the team of Red will not be able to get through, but Expand at this process as well, suffering some damages. Now Axa goes in for the backstab, shuts down Diamond in the process, but we still have the team of Rivers Red managed to actually score away. Sming's the only one left to survive, moving away from the Expand team, but then again, it's going to be the only one left to survive.
Tough fight right now for Reverse Red. Down to just their last sniper player in the circle. The blue zone coming in imminently. Sami's going to start tanking some damage as well. VGM, on the other hand, able to sneak into the center, but it's just with 1 member. And they're surrounded by Ilustrados Juegos, the full squad of this PH team, and also Thorat as well. Darko does lose his head, though, to the Axel. It's a great snipe from afar as Expand continues their journey into the center, and now the next roadblock is going to be Thorat.
3-way fight coming in from the side of Torat with Expand and RRQ jumping along for the fight as well. But Expand, they gotta be careful. They gotta figure out whether or not they want to go into the area of Torat, or they're gonna actually make sure the positioning-wise for them will be safe enough to fight. If not, it's gonna be sandwiched in that 3-way fight. On the other note, from the inside of the zone, we have Abai as a survivor, just holding their position as a scouter, not to worry much. So RRQ Kazoo, no matter what it is, they will be able to have that one last hope of chance to maintain at the positioning wise. But Sming goes in with a slingshot, will be spotted by Homeboys. Spade spotted out Sming, trying to shoot down, and we do have a little bit of disturbance coming in from the RRQ to take down the teams of Homeboys as well, trying to get into the zone.
And Dus has already found his first victim. Fire is not able to withstand that shot. RQ Kazu taking the high ground and putting pressure onto Homeboys. In fact, Expand taking the fight outside of the safe zone, but Homeboys are the one on the receiving end of all these gunfire. RQ Kazu does not want to let Spade get away, and there's not much space left for him to wiggle around. Saming, on the other hand, able to find the northern side of the safe zone. Despite not being in it, he is at a safe distance. Ilustrados Juegos will finally take out VGM. We're down to the final 6 teams.
Now 6 more teams to go, and we can see that the RRQ on the rooftop has the great opportunity to just snipe people around. Team IJ on their process, they are quite preoccupied to actually catch up and takes down, and it seems that Homeboys will be taken out straight away by the Red Sming himself, the one and only, the one who survived it out and sneakily move away from all of the fighting that was occurring in the between of the safe zone itself. But now, RRQ holding the position on the rooftop, shooting down to IJ, massively giving a lot of the pressure. Legalo goes down into the second floor, try to break the ice wall to get into the second level and manage to spot out the Torret. Legalo will be taken out first of all. On the Torret managed to actually get 1v1 situation. Carl takes down another play and RRQ Kazu wiped out by the Torret themselves.
Yeah, Torret absolutely sieging the compound, leaving RQ Kazu no room to breathe, but Expand, the leader, the kill leader right now, trying to clean things up and maybe get Malaysia their first MCPS, their first booyah in the tournament. Next try finding Darko as Saming is finally snuffed out. Reverse Red no longer in the equation. It's just 3 more teams with Torret taking the second floor, Expand on ground floor, and Ilustrados Juegos prepping for a siege.
Oh no, this is like a deja vu of what happened last night. I remember how exactly IJ was right outside and we got the AB Radical, but right here it seems that X-Men goes into Torret, takes down Torret straight away. X-Men shuts down the whole entire squad while they try to get into the zone. But in the process, we got the IJ already knows the information. They go into the dash side, throws a little bit of grenade, but unfortunately, Shanks will be knocked down. Now 2 more plays to go. A little bit of mistake comes in for their own engagement-wise, but Expand holds his position-wise. Brett takes down another player, but we have one more. Too fast, too furious, will be eliminated by the one and only Ilustrados Juegos for the first booyah of the night.
Yeah, poor runner for the Filipino Titans. They finally made their mark, missing from the world stage and missing from Invitationals last year, but they definitely will not miss out the Snapdragon Pro Series. What a ending for Ilustrados Juegos, a team of veterans that we've seen across multiple tournaments, but we just don't get to feel their wrath on the international stage. This is a good recovery. This is a good re-debut, I'd say, but most importantly, it's a good start to the night.
Agreed, definitely. I mean, we saw how they were at the Open Finals, and coming into the Challenge Group stage, we were wondering that will they be able to contest and be among the brothers that has already inside the community of the Challenge Group stage itself. They have their own prestige, they have their own achievements-wise, and we also hear all the memes-wise. They are inside Group C. Unfortunately, the shuffle for the first week, they are the only team that does not have any title to be called out among the rest inside the Group C. But nevertheless, here proving themselves to be a well-worthy opponent inside the Challenge Group stage. Started off with the AAA fighting off with the team of Torret, but unfortunately managed to actually get only 3 kills in the process. Darko was the only survivor to scurry away from the fight to survive and revive back the whole entire squad. But in the process, they were trying to fight off with the V Gaming. Unfortunately, V Gaming shuts them down.
Yeah, and the craziest part of this entire match is that you look at Ilustrados Juegos, right? Rayman wasn't even in the team prior, right? Came from AV Radicals, the only guy from the Philippines who has been to the world stage once, 2 years ago, and really putting that experience to good use. And even in this final sequence, Expand able to wipe out the entirety of Storat. Absolutely sublime performance. They had a landmine placed to catch Ilustrados Juegos off guard, but the only thing that allowed IJ to win was the fact that they just had enough numbers. But nonetheless, a good showing from Ilustrados Juegos, an amazing showing from Expand.
Agreed, definitely a whole new, different kind of gameplay been portrayed here for day number 2. The fact that most of the team, as you have said, Husky, some teams probably was not performing well last night, probably are jitters, and probably could be tonight the redemption starts out and they finally portray as well as lay out a good plan to come back and learn every single move that the teams has already shown out last night.
Yeah, and the most important thing is about recovering, right? And Free Fire is one of the games where, for me, there's just so many surprises that can happen within a single round or within a single evening, and we are already starting off day 2 with a different note. We don't have teams that are just snowballed from yesterday continuing their momentum. Well, maybe Ilustrados Juegos is a good example. They did finish second yesterday, but the fact that they were able to continue this consistency, that is what's very commendable.
Agree, definitely. And one of the teams also was in the highlight, despite they also was wiped out a little bit at the middle of the game itself on round number 1. Rivers Red, they were performing so poorly last night. We were wondering like, what happened to Rivers Red? But finally, tonight, they managed to at least get one team wiped out, pushing through to the ONIC, when the fact is they were the one who was taken out. But in the process, it was a massive, great fight indeed. And as we move along to the side of the game for round number 1, hopefully they will manage to portray themselves even better while our night will be able to go in. But now we have an interview ready for us, Husky. So let's go for our first interview with the winner of the Booyah.
Hello, Ilustrados Juegos. Thank you very much for being here with us. Congratulations on your first Booyah of the entire group stage. How are you feeling right now, my man?
We're feeling good actually that we've got to booyah the first round today.
Yeah, that's great because after yesterday, you guys were placed in second, right, Brent? So I understand that, you know, Raymia wasn't with Ilustrados Juegos at the beginning, and now he is the one with, I'd say, the most experience, the only one in your squad who has been to the world stage. As we've, you know, when you look at the entire Filipino community, how has that experience helped you guys as a team?
Because of the experience of Raymel, he is able to showcase his talent, especially in the long-range fight since he is the sniper. So it really helps a lot the team.
All right, so you guys have quite an interesting, you know, evening ahead, right? You guys still have 3 more rounds to go. What do you think, you know, you guys, what elements you guys carried from yesterday to today that made you feel like you are better than the rest of the team?
I think it's the meme of actually of our group in the Facebook page. Like we're the only team that we're not part of the FFWS. So most of our bracket in bracket C is already have experience in World Series. So it's a wake up call for us to prove ourselves this time.
All right, awesome. That's great to hear. You have anything, Fasha?
All right, just one question for Brent. Okay, among all of the top 18 teams right here for the challenge group stage, which team that you would like to beat them the most?
Can you repeat?
Which team that you want to beat them the most? You look forward to beat them among the top 18 team right here at the challenge group stage.
I think it's CGG.
C-Triple-G.
All right, you guys have a task in front of you, but I'm sure you'll be able to pull it off. Best of luck for the rest of your games. It's great talking to you. We'll see you in a bit.
Thank you.
And there we have it. That's Brentu from Ilustrados Juegos, the only team that has no accolades on the world stage, but yet was able to put up a heck of a performance in Game 1. This will be the game summary. A fairly straightforward standard game of Free Fire. No extraordinary shenanigans. 65 kills in total, 13 total headshots. Highest assist being Xroy from Expand with 5. 4 glue walls broken by Dudes himself, but it's a very mellow start to day number 2.
True. I mean, compared to what we have actually witnessed on round number 1 of day number 1 itself, it was massive damage. Everybody was going haywire. Everybody goes for the aggression to a point that the damage was over 11,000. And to a point that we also see that the total kills was 77, but that was the only highest. The most that we could actually get after that was 70 plus, and after that it was decreasing even more, probably because once teams are realizing that there was so much contest, there was so much aggression being put out. People started to be more tactical and a little bit more safer to realize that they need to be finding the right balance of fighting as well as the placement point.
Yeah, and sometimes when you look at different groupings fight, right? There exist different metas as well. So it's good to see this slower dynamic, but we also need to check out the loadout for Ilustrados Juegos in that round 1, the A124, Dimitri and 2 Tatsuyas to finalize their entire lineup. And it's very interesting to hear Brent tell us that Raymel is now playing the sniper because this kid used to be one of the most feared rushers from the Philippines. So bit of a role swap, but nonetheless, he was able to deliver when the team needed it the most.
Like, yeah, I'm loving it. The fact that the addition was not just a great new collaboration from our OG players. Not only it gives more benefit for the IJ to give more improvement inside the challenge group stage. Now, going into the top 3s, we got the Expand with 10,000 damage for the first game of the night. IJ with 3,834. And Rivers Red, they didn't even manage to actually come in with the top 3, but tonight they are at the top 3 with 5,648.
Yeah, and this is just 1 out of 8 rounds for Reverse Red. For Expand and Ilustrados Juegos, they only have 3 more rounds to go. When we look at the Game 1 standings, Expand still walks away with the most points. Actually not Abuya, second place, plus 17 kills, totaling up to 26 points. Ilustrados Juegos with Abuya and 5 kills, giving them 17. And Reverse Red, like you said, Fasha, coming in 3rd, tying with Thorat.
Amazing. Great job by Expand. Not the same teams that we are seeing from last night, especially the fact that we do see V Gaming also doing a massive job as well because they are one of the team also struggling a bit last night. RRQ Kazoo at the 7th place with 11 points. Buriram United, now this is a team that was performing so well last night, suddenly having a struggle to actually catch up with the momentum they have already portrayed. Homeboys, on that note, still maintain consistently, quite badly, poorly actually fighting off. Hopefully they will be able to defend themselves and prove to be the one to go into the challenge finals. ONIC Olympus also struggling. JV Esports, the one who managed to get a lot of engagement, suddenly tonight is not performing well.
Well, I have some good news for you, Vasha. Homeboys got half the point that they got yesterday already in one round. Right, they have 7 more to go. I'm not raining on their parade. I'm just saying this is so much better from what we have witnessed. We're halfway there.
I don't know if that's a backhanded compliment,
it's a very low bar to clear, but I'm optimistic, right?
Okay,
because
cool.
for the teams out there, if you can't finish first top 6, you still have the play-ins to go through. Obviously, it's an extra process, but you are given a second life regardless. So you can kind of take this as a practice round, though I would highly advise against that.
True.
Yeah.
That's
to calm the Homeboys fan. No, I think I've just done the opposite. We'll find out. We'll find out.
But then again, I really hope it will be a different case for the Homeboys. Like we've already talked about, this is the opportunity to get a shortcut. Yes, the fact that you did say this is the practice round, and we also give the best of the best here at the challenge group stage. We are going to see teams that has the best opportunity that will be performing well. And not only that, we give the opportunity to say thank you to our sponsors. Without them, we would not be here. So thank you to Snapdragon. If you guys want to win some games, you got to make sure that you got Snapdragon chipset inside your gaming phone, because winning can only be matters with Snapdragon.
Yeah, absolutely. And we also got to thank Samsung Galaxy for being a part of this family with the Galaxy S23 Ultra. Share the epic and level up your game. It also comes with the Snapdragon chipset. So guess what? You have a great device, great chipset. Your gaming experience is going to get elevated. But if you want to juice yourself up even more, we have Monster Energy, allowing you to unleash the beast within you. So check them out at www.monsterenergy.com/gaming. But if you guys want some explore the cutting edge technology in terms of your employment choices, you can level up your career with DHL. Just go to dhl.com/FE career, and you'll be able to kind of explore what's out there. AI technology, engineering, and they give you so much out there in the open world. We're gonna go take a short break, and we will return with game number 2 of the challenge group stage.
Battle Royale. That's it's time. just pinch me. It's nearly midnight and we're going to my place. As I confess my feelings, is it too early for you? It's clear now I know what I wanna do. To you, I lose myself right now. Will you come through? Oh babe, don't let me down. Baby, I'm your A-team. Deliver like you want me. Today you are my mood. Can't tell you what to do. Just treat me as your A-team. Baby, I'm your A-team. Deliver like you want me. Today you are my mood. Can't tell you what to do. Just treat me as your A-team. I woke up late this morning, ready to be alone then. I saw you laying next to me. What? My bad, I'm not used to this, but I can get used to this. I'm all up in my feels right now, so into you, I lose myself right now. Will you come through? Oh please, I lose my mind. You know you're just my type. You really caught my eye. You know you make me high. You make me lose my mind. You know you're just my type. You really caught my eye. You know you make me high. You make me lose my mind. Baby, I'm your A-team. Deliver like you want me. Today you are my mood. Can't tell you what to do. Just treat me as your A-team. Baby, I'm your A-team. Deliver like you want me. Today you are my mood. Can't tell you what to do. Just treat me as your A-team.
I remember your smile. I remember your eyes. I remember your laughs. I can see that you're down, trying to find your way round. Try, relax and unwind. One step at a time, said I don't mind. Slow pace, no race. I promise you there's no finish line. Backlash got stuck, but it's all fine. Little by little, we go strong, just give it time.
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Group Stage Day 2 for Free Fire. We just wrapped up game number 1 on Bermuda with Illustrated Fuego scoring their very first booyah in this challenge group stage. We're going to be moving on to Nextera in just a little bit. You are hearing my voice. My name is Husky, and I'm also joined by my partner, Fasha Bunny.
It was an amazing fight for the round number 1. Welcome back here at the Challenge Group Stage Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy. Day number 2, so far so good. IJ, who was not performing that well last night despite with a great massive gunfight that was portrayed. Tonight, finally, they were not denied for the booyah on the first round. Coming into the next round, will they be able to actually dominate as we have already witnessed C, Triple G, as well as Buriram getting the first sets of 2 rounds for themselves? Or will it be another booyah for another team? Now, going into the overalls, we got the C Triple G still massively contesting and doing a wonderful job at the top. But coming into the teams that was fighting off B versus A, we got the Ilustrados Juegos right at the 11th spot, managed to actually steal away, especially the fact that rising to the top, they just need a little bit more to catch up and go into the left side of the standing board.
Yeah, in Ilustrados Juegos, they have put up a very good opener, but of course, the one that's leading the Filipino charts is AB Radicals, who had an amazing opening, right? But Ilustrados Juegos say that, yep, it is a meme amongst all of us that we are the pipsqueak team, we're the one that can be taken down easily, and it is a good wake-up call, and that is exactly what you need. Sometimes a little push can can go a long way, and I hope that applies for the rest of the team at the bottom half of the overall leaderboard. But these teams have a chance to redeem themselves. Let's head into game number 2 on Xterra.
At the next Terra, our Flight 5 moving into Deka Square towards the side of the museum. We know for a fact that last night, most of the time, people will definitely go in for the side of museum. Some of them also decided to actually go in for the contest for the Intellect Center. So let's see which team will actually try to go in for a fight. Grey Labs is also not a safe spot as well. And it seems that it's going to be the same case right here as we see Expand meeting off with the Ilustrados Juegos right at the same spot.
Let's see if any teams will stray off the beaten path. Ilustrados Juegos and Expand might end up meeting a bit earlier than they would have liked. And if you're Ilustrados Juegos, you do not want to be that team to get knocked out. Unless Buriram United also decides to pay a visit, but their drop is a bit more spread out. Expand, well, not really together. We see the homeboys using the Avron scan as well. I see paying out BRU member. Axel will find Brent 2 though. So Brent 2 will be first blood for Expand.
Now coming in for the high ground advantage, spotted out the Shanks. Cobra at the outside, but Roy pushing into the side of McRory, but doesn't go in for the shot just yet. It's just rotating around, and Shanks also figuring out a way to go over away from the side of the Expand. Now, Buriram probably want to go in for the third-party engagement, just looking from the overside, but Joanna will be the one to try to shoot down to Shanks, but unfortunately lost that gunfight.
And in the meantime, V-Gaming have been wiped off the map a minute and a half in by Thorad. So it's not a good day for VGM so far. Ilustrados Juegos able to skirt away with at least Ray Miao. The Shanks also going in the other direction, but it's not much space to work on Nexterra, at least where they are at. It's good to see that Ilustrados Juegos decide being able to disengage from that fight, but it's going to be a long journey. Now BRU decides to come in and take over what has been started by IJ, finishing off Cobra and Too Fast at the same time. Xtroid just drops like down, takes on the fight head on, and beats Wasana, but already just shoots him out of the skies, and BRU have completely taken control.
Now the Expand, gotta figure out, but oh, a good comeback comes in from the side of the XL to takes down already. Now managed to pick out Roy in the process, and unfortunately comes back alive and shuts down back our team of Expand. But Roy comes through for the help, shuts down back again the team. This is like a back and forth fight between the team of Buriram with the team of Expand. 1 minute they're up, another minute they're down again.
Expand overcoming their fear of Wasana, one of the best CQC players we have in the entire world, and that definitely a closer than they would have liked, but Expand able to make it out alive. Can't say the same for Nero though, last man alive, with not much of a weapon in his hand, able to find the first ambush onto Jack. Onyx Olympus should be able to finish this off. And there's also a revival point if somehow Nero was able to survive this, but he doesn't have much health left. Kiba turns the corner, drops down a glue on Nero, also playing ring around the Rosie, but now Onyx Olympus will make the decision to double up, but Nero makes the call to retreat and hide behind just that little arcade machine as Onyx Olympus revives the rest of the team.
Ooh, sneaky. Haven't been smelt yet by both of the players of ONIC. Definitely safe
No way
for
to
now.
see him, right?
For now, just for now. Like imagine that. Invisibility-wise is real here at the Free Fire, unfortunately. Now on the other side, ONIC Olympus, great job. Massive aggression coming into the side of PE Sport. But little do they know, McRory comes into the fight. No, what was going on? McRory just jumps into the territory saying hi?
I'm already passing by Jack and seeing Gary instead. It's like pretty unfortunate as F and Kiba are actually still there, so they should find Nero right about now. PE Sports out in 11th, Onyx Olympus with 5 kills.
Amazing job. I mean, like, invisibility, how long can you actually hide it out? Especially the fact that ONC Olympus is doing well to scout the area. Now, going into the bridge side, we got the attack around meeting off with 2 on the right side, 1 on the right side. We got Darko on the billboard right here, hiding off for the high ground as a sniper. Shots to the one side of our attack around. That's going to be an information giver out. Hoi Sang right under the bridge. It's going to be a little bit of scouting as well as probably a backup for the team of attack around.
Hoi Sang is very aware of this. This could be, if Hoi Sang is able to land this shot and take out Darko, that would be massive for the team. But Darko, he does have backup. It's going to be north starting to rush into Hoysang, and Hoysang doesn't really have the best weapon for close range fight, so decides to use the Tatsuya sprint to get to safety. The rest of attack all around will kind of double back and help him out.
Now, two players comes in for a fight with Torad. Karoro missing off, but unfortunately will be knocked down first of all. Jump God backs away from the fight when the fact that they couldn't actually goes in, but nevertheless they're just waiting, looking for the right time to fight off. North shoots down to two players of the attack around. Hosang, as a sniper, breaks the glue wall, but here Davey comes in, say, come for the drive-by, my friend. Shuts down to Hosang, and 2-on-1 shuts down one of the players from the attack around.
Yeah, the pillar of Thorad is Darko for sure. The captain, the shot caller, and the man who orchestrated this entire sequence to slowly dismantle attack all around. That's 7 points for Thorad already. And attack all around, unfortunately, just met their maker, outsmarted and outgunned.
Amazing rotation-wise coming in for Torad. It's like just baiting out the pet from the inside of the bridge, as well as the fact that they know anytime and soon they're gonna actually eat that bait. Now, moving into another area, we got the team of RRQ Kazoo fighting off with the team of JV Esports. They need to do better for the fact that it was a tough fight indeed for the first round. Now, Cougar meeting off with Razor right in front. Dude's already been shut down. Now, coming in for the backup. Abai shuts down another player from the side of JV. Shut Up will be taken out. Now, coming in for the Jazz Wise, trying to give a lot of pressure from the outside, but doesn't manage to take down anyone just yet from the team of JV Esports. Gonna pick up the teammate while in the process. It's gonna be a good effort from the team of RRQ, but JV, Protete, as well as Limit will be the only two left to survive.
JV not having a good time at all, losing 2 members and getting none in return. RRQ Kazu continues the push. It's Abai in the front line leading the charge. Just giving enough information to RRQ Kazu. They have completely taken control of the entire building, and JV Esports might have to fight their way out of this. Abai going for the Tatsuya dash, just spot out both members of JV. Limit finds a knock on the Legola, but instantly traded back, and it'll be cleaned up. Abai finding the last 2 kills. JV Esports out in 10th.
Nicely done by the RRQ Kazoo to wipe out the JV Esports. Again, another round not doing well for the JV Esports, but a massive fight indeed by the RRQ. Now moving into the map itself, zone is right here at the Deka Square as well as the mud side, but somehow some of the zones that's already been in the favor of our three teams. We got the team of IJ, we got the team of Rivers Red as well as ONIC. Those who have to move into the zone. Torad probably have to figure out how to get in from the Z-Way, and we can see that the homeboys are quite preoccupied fighting off with another team. Managed to shut down. We know for a fact that homeboys got to do something to back things up. Expand in the process lost their 2 players. Now we'll be trying to revive back Exiles on Roy, but I think he doesn't have much credit, so in the end it's quite falter for the team of Expand.
And so far, I think it's great to see Expand performing to a certain degree, and having X-Roy back on the team on loan. It's quite a tale that they didn't have him for the second half of 2023, and he was the only one that didn't qualify for the World Series, and he could have if he stuck with from the original Expand roster. What a story it is, but this reunion is giving Expand kind of a breath of fresh air, right? You play with, it's another full Malaysian squad. No, contrary to having Crime MKS, who was from Indonesia. But right now, they gotta kind of show us a bit more than that, right? Expand at their prime. IJ, on the other hand, able to get the whole team back and might have to square off against Homeboys.
Ooh, somebody spotted out Homeboys on the rooftop. Faiz will be trying to actually reverse the shot to the enemy wise, but doesn't get enough to take him down. Expand on that note, quite preoccupied to be in position with the Torad as well as the team of Buriram. Moshi will be knocked down first of all, but here Wasana comes for the backup to pick him up yet again. But Ikal ready to go in for the engagement, but backs off again, waits for the cue for the team of Torad to come through. But unfortunately, they realize that the positioning wise is not in their favor, so they back away from the fight just yet, waiting for the right time. On the other note, right here, we do see that the zone is closing in. IJ quite preoccupied right here, going into the edges of the zone, shutting down some of the players from the teams that is hiding out.
A few teams have already started making their move into the center of the circle. A couple of Avron scans. Homeboys again down to just Spade. Same as last round, him carrying the hopes of the entire team. Might be able to catch a straggler in the forms of Rey Meow, but that is pretty much it. Ilustrados Juegos also taking a bit more time to make this rotation as they did suffer heavy losses earlier on. Torret, on the other hand, able to pick up jump guard from attack all around as Reverse Red also starting a fight with Buriram.
Now, coming into the safe zone, IJ doesn't need to worry much. They're the one who try to go in for the rush with Homeboys. As Husky has already talked about, Spade is the only one left. On the other side of the map, Rivers Red is doing well, comfortable, not to worry much, especially using the drone to check out the area. We got the team of RRQ quite preoccupied to fight with the ONSC Olympus. They are in their own position for the building-wise. RRQ trying to actually close in from the outside. Grenade been thrown out one after another, but is that going to hit anyone? Nope, it's not going to hit anyone. But ONIC holding their position. There's not going to be much of the contest-wise. But on the other side, we got the Torret fighting off with the Buriram United.
This is going to be a heated fight. These two teams have faced off many times on the international stage. BRU always the favorites to win, but Torret are on a roll right now with 10 eliminations and they're looking for more. BRU though making the first move to go for the push. It could be a pincer maneuver as they found Darko completely isolated and they are looking to just absolutely bombard him with pellets and Darko does not stand a chance. Jonah getting the job done. Ika also snuffed out by the Shanks. Torret losing 2 members in quick succession as Space gets found out as well. Moshi in a 1v1 fight against Davids. Davids hiding behind the blue wall, exposes himself, gets the pump, but it doesn't matter. Torret has been eliminated.
Great job, great tag team from the BRU themselves, but the fight still continues. Shots coming through from the side of River Red to actually continue the war with the Buriram. Damage has already been done. Now, Wasana trying to shoot down to Diamond, doesn't manage to take a knockdown. Gonna go back to the front to actually get a little bit of the juice from the medic class. But Mushi holding inside the building, goes back again to hide it out. But Red Sming already ready right at the side. But no, doesn't take the opportunity. Suddenly goes back away and the team of BRU reposition themselves.
Yeah, and can say the same for Saming, escaping death literally. Homeboys, Jemba will perish to the blue. 6 more teams remain. BRU only have 2 more members. And this Diamond now spotting where Moshi is. It's going to be a pretty tough one for BRU, but Reverse Red decides to make the move into the circle instead of continuing the fight. They want the circle, they want the booyah.
They want the booyah, definitely a great mission focus for the side of Rivers Red. But on the other note, RRQ, Kazoo, slingshot themselves at the high ground as well, and they will be fighting off with the Rivers Red. On the other note, IJ quite preoccupied at the outside. ONIC will come along to actually tag inside the zone as well. So it's going to be a 3-way fight indeed. Can see that the team of Rivers Red is quite already focused on the team of RRQ, but ONIC comes along to actually jump into the fight as well.
Yeah, Onyx Olympus, they do have Gary in the front. 2 supporting players, Kiba and F. They are going to be playing that long range and just at the edge of the circle as well. But fortunately for all the other teams, there's going to be no one who will be gate-kept by Onyx Olympus themselves. Reverse Red, pretty safe and sound within that compound. Ilustrados Juegos, on the other hand, might have to face off against Buriram, who just revived 2 of their members.
Let's see. Buriram comes into the compound of IG. Now, gonna actually do a little bit of teasing from the outside through the window. Now, Musana will break the ice wall, become the engager to rush out to IJ. Shanks managed to actually break the wall and making sure that Buriram will not be able to break their defense-wise. Shanks pulls through with the ice wall, trying to shoot down to the Buriram teams, but Buriram unfortunately loses some of those gunfights. IJ portray a great defense-wise. It's gonna be Moshi to be surviving all alone, hiding out at the end, at the center or the corner side of the building itself.
Yeah, and Onyx Olympus decides to make the move in the midst of this chaos as well. Perhaps they can catch Ilustrados Juegos off guard. But IJ, they are holding on mighty strong as RQ Kazu also springs their offense into Reverse Red by trying to desperately take down the wall. But Nameless have already down. Those Nameless just absolutely massacred RQ Kazu with Abe as the sole survivor again. But Reverse Red this time will have the entire squad to deal with this Indonesian prodigy.
No. As It's the only one surviving, trying to do a little bit of sneezing from the outside, but is that a good decision to be made as you're the only one? Try to give a lot of pressure to the Rivers Red who's inside the building. If he has any cluster grenade, it will give a lot of pressure to trap out the Rivers Red. While trying to go out, we do have Posey coming in for a fight with Abe. Abe still tries holding on for the clutch wise, but Posey slams it up, shooting down through that wall. But unfortunately, RRQ will be denied for that clutch. Now pushing in with the 4 teams that's still surviving. ONSC comes along to join in with the party.
And Gary, taking advantage of the situation, will find himself 2 kills as well. Asami and Proxy now stuck behind the glue wall. The glue wall melters will start melting down the defenses. Reverse Red needs to find an opening and create an opportunity, but F will not let it happen. Posey is down. Asami left all alone out in the open, and Kiba sees this happening. F with the Charge Buster will finish it off. 3 teams remain. Ilustrados Juegos still in the equation. BRU as well, somehow surviving until the bitter end, but it's IJ with the full squad.
IJ with the upper hand with the numbers stacked up for them, and they are at the outside. Now Buriram comes in, the only one player. Shank comes through for the 1v1 situation, but Buriram comes into the area of Onyx Olympus. Unfortunately, that's not going to be in your favor, my friend. Now comes along for the side of IJ, meeting off with the one team that's still surviving. They will be the one to gatekeep from the outside, pushing through, and it seems like Shanks comes through. Now one more play to go, 2v1 situation. The team of Onyx Olympus will be eliminated, giving the IJ again booyah for round number 2.
2 in a row for Ilustrados Juegos. Doubters be silenced on day 2. And this is the time you can start flexing off those muscles a little bit, boys. What a performance so far. Started the day off at the second half of the leaderboard, but I believe that they will not be there for any longer. Ilustrados Juegos making a name for themselves, and most importantly proving that not only AV Radicals can pull their weight, Ilustrados Juegos can also do the same.
Wow. Just when we were asking what happened to Ilustrados Juegos, now the answer out. It was just the first round, the first day jitters. Probably they just quite shocked massively getting into the top 18 teams, especially with the invited teams comes along to join in the party. The teams of Ilustrados managed to redeem themselves as well as recomposure for the day number 2. Now started out with the RRQ. That was a massive fighting lead for the JV sport. Unfortunately, they lost it out. Buriram, great expanding as well as the engagement aggression-wise to the enemies. But unfortunately, they also lost some of the gunfights while they're trying to fight it off. Now, Buriram meeting off with Torat in the process. Torat was taken out easily.
And overall, it's just a very impressive performance from not just Ilustrados Juegos, but you also got to give commendations to Buriram United, right? A team known for the ferocity and also survival instinct. Started off the round in a bit of a shaky manner, right? Lost multiple members, made it until the end with almost nothing and still continued to fight on and finally finishing top 3. Reverse Raid also put on a heck of a showing in this round number 2, able to make it to the final circle themselves, again taking on the fight against Onyx Olympus, which was also a team that didn't show up too big yesterday, but also able to make a mark for on day number 2. So the teams that were falling behind a little bit are starting to shake off the rust and show us why they deserve to be in this group stage.
Agree, definitely. Especially the fact that the funny part of round number 2, one only player from the RRQ was already holding at the ice wall, and Posey was just back and forth running around like Husky said, running around the daisy, and the fact that the team couldn't actually go in for the fight as the ice wall was just the only barrier to hide out RRQ Kazoo. But at the end of the day, with 4 players still surviving for Rivers Red, what can you do? But Onyx Olympus, great timing to just come along and join the fight and take down Rivers Red.
Yeah, massive performance overall from some of the teams that we wanted to see more of, but at least we know we will be talking to Ilustrados Juegos in a little bit again after less than half an hour. So let's talk about Ilustrados Juegos as a team in general, right? What changed from day 1?
I mean, from day 1, it seems that they were not well prepared, especially the fact that they were too much of the aggression to a point they lost those gunfights. And to a point, there was one part they tried to go in for a fight with the team of Buriram. Ended up, it was actually the rotation-wise was wrong, and they were backstabbed by the one and only RRQ Abai. That was actually quite surprise for me for the second set of the night, where the team of IJ was not even realizing what was going on when they want to go in for the rush. So that's when you have to find the balance wise. So let's ask our one and only Booyah winner for round number 2 again.
What's up, Brent? Didn't expect to see us again so fast, but congratulations. Second Booyah in a row. You still feeling good? Still feeling confident?
Yeah, we're still confident.
Yeah, I see you're flexing your muscles after that round win. I think except for Raymia, who didn't do much of the flexing. Who in the team lifts the most weights?
What?
Who in your team can lift the most weight in the gym? Like y'all go to the gym?
It's McCrory.
McCrory.
Yeah.
All right.
He carries a lot of weight, then he hit a lot.
All right, that's good to know. So again, today you guys are only playing 4 rounds. That's 2 out of 4 booyahs. I'm gonna give you the golden question, right? You think you can go for all 4 tonight?
What?
You think you can go for all 4 booyahs tonight? You can get all of them?
We will try.
Right, just humble, right? Just no bragging for now. Fasha.
One question of what happened last night. This is also what I just talked to Husky. You guys remember there was a round that you guys were backstabbed by Abai, the one and only survivor, right, from RRQ Kazoo. You guys were trying to do a rotation to the side of Buriram. Why did you guys did not realize that Abai was right at the backside when you guys got backstabbed? All of you guys.
We were busy and the enemy in the other side, so we don't focus much on our back.
I see.
Right, so you guys definitely made some adjustments, right? I'm not going to pry into your tactical secrets for Free Fire, but if you... I'm pretty sure a lot of Filipino fans are watching this, right? And you know, they've seen great come-up stories from the region itself. If you have one thing to say to all the people out there, what would it be?
Just always be happy and do your best. Make the best out of it.
Make the best out of it. When you're happy doing something, you perform the best. Thank you very much for those wise words, Bren. I'll see you after next round again, hopefully. All the best. If this continues, we're going to have a very easy interview evening, at least for half of the show, because we'll just be talking to Bren. Great guy. Summary for game number 2 on your screens right now. This time a little bit more explosive, more kills, more headshots, more glue walls destroyed, more assists pumped out by these individual players, and most importantly, teams that underperformed yesterday are starting to show their fangs.
And a massive great highlight for the Rivers Red, because they are now the top killer for the round number 2. The fact that Rivers Red, as we have talked about, was not performing well last night, now managed to actually be in the highlight of our game summary. And we do even have the highest assists from the same team as well, which is Red, with Posey with 7 assists for this round number 2. Total damage 53,000 compared to the previous one. I gotta say, a little bit upgrade or increase of the damage wise, but yet still not enough to comment to defense wise as well, have we already witnessed from last night. So hopefully it will be even more when we pass along through the night of day number 2.
Let's check out the loadout of Ilustrados Juegos one more time. Not much of a difference. The same exact loadout from game number 1. If it ain't broken, don't fix it. And at least we now know that McGrory lifts the most. So if you want to look for some heavy labor, look for this man. This man is rocking some guns in those arms. In and out of the game.
Okay, nice one, Husky. Alright, we got the top 3 teams here for the game number 2. IJ with 6,968. We got ONXC with 7,285. Buriram with 6,432. This is one of the teams that gave the massive damage here for day number 2 as well as game number 2. Headshot wise, we only had managed to witness 6 headshots, the highest points that was portrayed for last night. So far, for game number 1 and game number 2, it's still a safe gameplay, not really as aggressive, or probably the accuracy wise coming from the players is not given out yet for tonight's game. But hopefully throughout tonight it will improve even more. Now going into the game standing, we got Ilustrados with 20. Yet they were denied for the first round even though they got the booyah, but now they are at the top with 26 points. ONIC Olympus at the second with 80 points. Buriram United maintained at the top 3 with 16 points.
Yeah, you know what they say, consistency is key. T and Ilustrados Juegos has shown that 2 rounds in a row out of the 4 that they will be playing this evening. They're already halfway there to success. Onyx Olympus stepping up their game, 18 points. Incredibly impressive alongside RQ Kazu and Reverse Red. They all needed these injections of points. BRU, no questions at all. They always bounce back. So despite a rocky round 1, they were able to recover it in round 2. But some things also remain constant. V Gaming not showing up much at all. JV Esports falling flat. Homeboys, they have just gotten more points than yesterday after this round. So kudos to you guys. Keep it up. Keep it up.
I don't know, again, I feel like this is just like a backhand-sided compliment coming in from Husky. But then again, I hope that we will see in a good positive light for the Homeboys, because we're still hoping for Homeboys to make a miracle, as they have been suffering throughout the 2 nights. And this is even the early of the games, we still see that Homeboys not doing as much gameplay of improvement inside our challenge group stage. Now coming along, we did see V Gaming at least did a good improvement on round number 1, but then they're back again to their same old gameplay, suffering a lot of those gunfights and losing to all of the teams. And PE Sports, at the start we thought that they were doing well, ended up they are losing more for day number 2.
Yeah. And one of the teams I want to quickly talk about is Reverse Red. In fact, in particular, is one of the players, is Saming, the sniper for the team, because this guy, or some people might know him as Sming. This guy used to play for Magic Esports, not to be confused with Magic Squad. Magic Esports from Thailand. They actually played in the FFSI last year, and he actually was one of the most decorated sniper players of the entire tournament. So it's good to see him in this tournament as the only transfer from his team to Reverse Red. Can't wait to see what these teams have to offer. But before that, we will go for a short break, and we will return for game number 3 out of 8 of the evening.
Battle Royale. It's time.
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series Free Fire Challenge Group Stage for Season 3. This is day number 2 and we just finished the first 2 games with Ilustrados Juegos coming in with a double whammy, booyah on both. We'll see if they can continue the streak for their upcoming game, which will be heading to Purgatory. You're with us, my name is Husky and I'm joined by Fasha Bani.
As you can see, it's the same pattern that we've already seen throughout the day number 1. G getting the first 2 sets and then coming along to the second set of the night day number 1. We do see that Buriram also managed to repeat the same pattern. Now, here's the thing that I want to ask is that whether or not the team of IJ will be able to break that pattern, getting triple booyah at the first set. But anyway, we also want to say thank you to our main sponsor because, like we said, if it wasn't for them, we would not be here. So thank you to the one and only Samsung Galaxy. If you guys are looking for a new phone to upgrade your gameplay, you better check out the Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra. It's one of the best gaming phones to check out and upgrade your gaming experience.
Yeah. And to answer your question, Fasha, it's very, very simple. Can IJ do it? I believe they can because they also have the Galaxy S23 Ultra, one of the best phones, not just to play games. If you want to take good photos, whether it's nighttime or daytime, high-low aperture, shutter speed and all that, you want some great zoom, the phone has it all. It's the one phone that I can confidently say, if you take a photo and let's say your girlfriend says it's ugly, you know for a fact it's not the phone's fault. It's I'm not going to continue that. You have that argument at home with your partners. We're heading into game 3. It's Purgatory time, and this one is going to be a doozy, the largest map we have in the pool. Let's see how the teams will perform.
Seeing how last night we've already saw the same pattern that was portrayed for 2 sets of the rounds, every time moving into the Purgatory, all the teams will start to slow down their pace. Most of the teams, it's either they actually contest on the early rounds, but then as the game moved along, the team started to slow down the pace, not much of the gunfight. So let's see if this is going to be the same case for tonight. So far, we do see that the contest-wise will be coming off from the southern side of the map, where the central, we got the team of V Gaming. They were not doing so well. Will be able to get the first blood, taking down RRQ Abai in the first try.
Very, very nice pickup. VGM. That's gonna get pinched a little bit. Razor 16 not having the best of time. Tries to go for a 1v2, but it's a bit too much weight for him to pull. So it's 2 for VGM to kick off the day. Actually, off screen, I think Reverse Rate also found a homeboys, and that's gonna give Reverse Rate a point.
Ooh, okay, interestingly. Now, all the contests started out already. Now, V Gaming managed to actually get away with a good gunfights with the team of RQ, and it seems that they're not satisfied with what has already been portrayed. They want to actually go in for the rush. RQ dudes, it seems that taking advantage of that bridge to give a lot of the high shot pressure. But Tan spotted out his location, also returns the favor. But dudes holding off from the ice wall, comes back from the backstab. Unfortunately, dudes will be tagged both sides of the angle.
Very well done by Kabi. Good swing from the corner as well. I believe Brunye was also providing backup, so RQ Kazu is going to find it pretty hard to win that one. VGM now have the man advantage and they're also on a streak, but RQ Kazu quickly revives the rest of the team, courtesy of their captain Legolas, though he will need to now try and hold the fort against VGM.
Now, coming into the rotations, right, this is back again, a fight that has not stopped between the V Gaming with the RRQ. Abai goes in for the dash, meeting off with 1v1 situation. Shots down, coming in for the V Gaming. Tan will be taken down straight away, but it seems that Brune has already waiting right here at the revival tower, so there's no problem whatsoever for the V Gaming to actually revive back the rest of the teams that was already knocked down. RRQ comes back alive after the defeat that was or steal by the team of V Gaming themselves.
And VGM is this fight continues as now Dudes tries to shoot this VGM boy out of the skies. Man, just let him live. Guy just came back. He's gonna be able to drop down by the seaside, but
no mercy.
No mercy at all. You know, you take any points you can get. I believe RQ Kazu will chase for that. We'll see if that's going to be the case. Seems like Tan will actually survive. Perhaps not for long though. His back is exposed. Dudes gets an easy knock. Another point for RQ Kazu.
He was just a baby. He just came back alive. Unfortunately, RRQ says that's what you get when you take us down first of all. So a great redemption coming in, a revenge story for the RRQ Kazu. But Abai seems that he spotted out Brune. He said that you snap from behind, I come back alive, my friend. Right here, goes in for the 1v1. He did gives a lot of the damage wise, but it seems that Brune,
they saw him again. They saw Tan again. Man got revived for the second time. Please don't shoot this man off the skies. Okay, he's gonna land for sure. He's definitely gonna land, but not sure about the rest of the team though. Legolov and Abe double teaming up. Here is down. Razor finding Kabi as VGM, they are quickly getting torn to shreds. Tan was able to take out Legolov somehow as he grabs a weapon after dropping down. But RQ now will be the team with the man advantage.
I mean, this is like farming off the kills from the V Gaming themselves. They come back alive, they go back to the lobby, and now it's this RRQ just farming those kills. Now, spotted out Tan, who just came back from the dead, will be spotted out. Razor's chase after, but they're gonna actually corner him out. 3v1 situation. No! Tan, you're back to the lobby. Your life is just to be killed and be lived again by your one and only V Gaming players.
Ranger finally on the run, so RQ Kazu winning out this very extended exchange, and they're looking to end it right here and now. Ranger doesn't have much space to work with. Abai, a shot to the skull will secure V Gaming's fate. RQ Kazu is the one that comes out on top. 7 points, just like that.
Like a farm. Like I said, farming kills just by the V Gaming. When the start of the fight itself was a contest from the V Gaming, but unfortunately, as time moves along, they lose all those gunfight towards the side of RRQ Kazu. Now, high ground-wise, we got one on the high hill of Expand. On another side of the hill, we got the Rivers Red. It seems that they know the shots coming in. It seems that Expand straight away goes to Rivers Red. They don't waste any more time. They just rush it out. Too fast, runs away. Roy right behind, holding on the position from the ice wall, but grenade been thrown out. Diamond straight away dash to the Expand. Try to shoot down one after another, but doesn't manage to get a knockdown. Nameless goes in for the flank. On the other side, there's another team already ready at the other side of the hill.
It seems like Expand, they are able to reposition very, very quickly with the portal. So now gaining distance against Reverse Red and putting pressure onto them as well. Very, very well done from this team. Shot calling not only allowed them to get away from Reverse Red, but also to reposition at the same time. And Too Fast will take that opportunity to kind of replenish some of his resources. Reverse Red deciding to completely back off from the area. Expand now, they have a free entry into the safe zone.
Expand is not giving up. They still want to actually give as much pressure to the Rivers Red while they're trying to get into the zone. On the other side of the map, we got the RRQ meeting off with the team that is actually trying to get into the zone, which is JV Esports. On the high ground, on the rooftop, August waiting for the right time to actually go in for the scout. And it seems that they back away, go to the lower ground. Cougar takes one from RRQ. Razor will be shut down now, pushing into the second floor. Zero takes down Juice in the process. And it seems that RRQ is losing those gunfights to JV Esports.
And JV continues to leverage on kind of the vantage point that they have. Abe, Tatsuya dash to try and gain distance, but runs into Potato instead. As 3 dead for RRQ Kazu, as JV Esports picks up a couple of the stragglers from RRQ Kazu and gets themselves 3 points.
Legolath managed to actually scurry away as the last hope survivor, so RRQ still remains here inside the room. Coming into another fight, we got the Rivers Red with the Torat team. Last night, they did a superb. Even the earlier games for day number 2, the Torat managed to get a lot of the kill points. But right here, Rivers Red needs to prove themselves to be even better as they did last night. Somehow, they didn't actually go into fight. They ended up actually repositioning themselves back onto the other side of the map. And PE Esports on the other side as well, try to get into the zone safely without being gatekeep.
Very, very long rotation. Made by Reverse Red. There's no easy way to get into the circle, and the circle kind of covering the west island of the map. So a couple of these teams have to make a long rotation. But on the other hand, Illustrados Fuegos now come under fire, assaulted by attack all around. And this time, it seems like Illustrados Fuegos will not be able to get a 3-peat as they've already lost 3 of their members. The 4th one, McGrory, is near a revival point, but unfortunately, that revival point is a no-go for him.
Oh, this is tough. As we know, IJ has been a great dominator, getting the booyah for themselves, and they have been collecting as much point as possible. But unfortunately, Meg Rory, as the last hope, hopefully will be able to survive as long as possible. As zone closes in, he will be trying to do as a long rotation for the safe zone and might actually meet with another team. And going in for the vehicle-wise, that's going to give him even more leverage to push through for the survival-wise. Now, Rivers Red goes into the center of the map. Somehow will be actually meeting off with the teams that's already safe. The team of Torat, on the other note, is quite preoccupied with the attack around. Somehow the fight continues on the other side of the map. We have the homeboys with the Buriram United.
Yeah, and Moshi is making life extremely painful for homeboys, just sniping them from afar. And homeboys now are gonna get pushed by BRU, and this is not going to end well. Spade is already out of the picture. Salif, Jembao, they all are to get taken down. But wait, it's by Expand from the other side of the river. And Expand also wants a piece of the pie, finding 2 kills all on their own. And this could be an eventual BRU against Expand standoff, as Fire desperately tries to stay afloat but ends up sinking to the ocean. Expand decides to even take a dip in the river to try and take on BRU. They've already crossed over, and his Too Fast has done so. Already now taking a lot of the shots from this Trogon. Losing a lot of the health. Moshi also under pressure.
Ooh, giving a lot of the cluster grenade to the lower ground. Cobra right down below for the 1v1 situation. Joanna right at the outside area, and Mushi managed to actually score away with the portal wise. It seems that Buriram knows that Expand is actually thirsty for the blood. Now Cobra and Too Fast goes to the rotation of already, as well as Joanna coming in for a fight. The engagement shots are coming through. Wasana Wasini comes in for a fight but doesn't get anyone just yet. But it seems that Expand comes in from the window side and they're holding their position, tried to survive it out, but Expand Cobra will be knocked down first of all.
Cobra needs a bit of help. Ice grenade thrown out by Wasana, trying to find for flank angle. It's like all around. Gets wiped out by Thorat. Already gets dropped again. It's BRU looking to pick him up. Axel will lose his life. Wasana and Moshi coming in a tag team from BRU to finally open the floodgates to take on Expand and take them down. BRU coming out on top without losing a single member.
Such a shame, especially the fact that Expand was the one who wants to actually contest it out. They were the one who wants to go for the aggression. Ended up losing to the side of Buriram with a great rotation and the positioning-wise. This just shows that patience-wise as well as a better gameplay and gunfight needs to be enhanced here at our Free Fire Snapdragon. Now, coming into the safe zone, we got the team of PE Esports still surviving. Don't cry. We're pushing in, and it seems that Deuce was not spotted out by Cougar. Cougar will not go in for the 1v1. Deuce will be dashing in, but Cougar finally steps away from the vehicle, will be going in for the 1v1, hiding inside the ice wall. Cougar throws with a throw gun, shuts down to Deuce. Deuce will be knocked down straight away by Torad. A little bit of third party coming in, but Cougar says this kill is still mine to be taken.
And it's good, and JV actually replacing Shut with Orgus as well, so keeping Cougar in the main 4. So far, JV doing pretty nice. Shanks, though, found out by already, as the run for Ilustrados Juegos continues to be treacherous, but they still have the other 3 members left alive. This time, it's Buriram United who are on a tearing streak as they find 2 more onto Thorat. That's 10 kills. Wasana chasing for number 11. And Darko has his spine shot by Moshi. That's 11 points for BRU.
Already coming in for the flank. Ice wall after ice wall been put out, and it seems only left with 1 more play to go. North will be shut down straight away by the Buriram. Taco will not be able to survive it all. Buriram is just tagging off every single one of the players, but we do have Davis coming in for a fight with a Rivers Red. He's all alone. He tried to survive it out, but Rivers Red will be denied by Torat to be taken down instead.
Don't Cry, on the other hand, is going to be forfeited as well. As Portete finds him, that's 6 for JV. BRU continuing that killing spree in closer to the safe zone where it's occupied by Onyx Olympus, but they have to get through Ilustrados Juegos first.
Now, throws grenade into the bidding of Ilustrados Juegos. Brent is right on the 2nd floor. Buriram goes in. Will be dashing into the 2nd floor. Joanna just holding the position, but ONIC spotted out. Ramel right there, hiding behind the tree. ONIC is unfortunately, Ilustrados will be shut down straight away. Now up to the team of JV to fight out with the Buriram in the same compound.
Yeah, Onyx Olympus having a very, very firm grip off on the circle. JV and Buriram, long-time rivals in the Thai scene. Only one of them can make it out alive, but JV so far are putting their attention on to Onyx Olympus instead. Buriram occupying the first floor of the compound. You can see on the other hand is actually Torad very far out, but we just noticed, I mean, JV are split up in a 2-2 formation.
That's interesting. Let's see if that's going to do in favor of JV. It seems that Limit finally will be regrouping with JV. Now coming in right here, August looking for another target to be fighted off. While Zone is closing in, it's going to give a pressure for the Buriram to get in. Somehow, Joanna managed to actually go in as fast as possible. Limit is right on the other side of the map, was already sneakily runs from the side of the team. But triple kill comes in from the Buriram. Joanna himself moving into Torad as right in front. He dashed in. One more play to go will be spotted out. Ikal hiding for dear life. Aswal will be put it up first of all. Now, will he actually throw some grenade? He's waiting for the right time, try to do a flank, but ended up going away from Ikal?
Yeah, this should be easy pickings for Onyx Olympus. Jonah going for the reposition, now has a better vantage point to scout out the rest of the teams. Though BRU and Torad are just down the last legs, Jonah finds the wipeout of the Torad, 16 points for BRU.
Finally managed to actually get a hold of the positioning of Torad Ikal. Still have 3 more teams to go. ONIC has the better benefit with a full squad. Gonna actually gatekeep JV Esports, not allowing them to go in. So up to 2 more teams to go. Joanna will be the only one. 4v1 situation. Grenades been thrown out. Joanna trying to survive it out. There's going to be a massive gunfight comes in, but he will be denied because with the gunfight from the team of ONIC Olympus, Onyx Olympus will be the first to get the booyah for tonight at the 3rd round.
The Greek legends ascend to the peak of the mountain. Onyx Olympus finally cashing in on their first booyah. After a hard-fought fight, not the highest kill count, but they were able to find a circle and never let go of it. Of course, a very well-deserved win, but we're starting to see glimpses of what this team is capable of. We're also starting to see glimpses of Buriram United again, reigniting the 2-time world champion mojo within them. But for now, we will celebrate this moment with Onyx Olympus.
Onyx Olympus did a great job. Agree with the fact that some of the gunfights that have been portrayed by the Onyx Olympus was not in their favor. They had to actually pull back just a little bit, but with the Booyah coming along for their backup in that scoreboard, it will definitely push them out. Now, coming with the recap of that game, it started out with the RRQ trying to dominate the rounds, but unfortunately, JV Esports comes along to shut them down.
And there's a couple of moments in this match as well. The Ilustrados Juegos, for example, having a very, very rough game, pressured from every step of the way. We also had there's Homeboys against BRU. Expand pokes their head in, and in old fashion, just ends up losing to BRU again. But not to blame, right? BRU are just such an experienced team, and this is definitely one of those closer fights that these two teams could have had. But overall, BRU went on a tear. I believe they clocked in like 16 kills at the end of the round. But like I mentioned, Onyx Olympus, they found the circle very early on, and they never let go of the circle. They just gate-capped it very well, and all the other teams were busy fighting each other. So by the time they had to face off against Onyx Olympus, there was not much left in the tank.
Agreed. Safe zone-wise, definitely in the favor of Onyx Olympus, and the fact that some of the gunfights they actually avoided off, they don't need to worry much, and just give a lot of the pressure for those who tries to get into the zone, and that's what give the first booyah of the team of Onyx Olympus for this day number 2. But Buriram, as we also stated again, they did a massive job, but such loses those gunfight because of those mistakes, especially been
Absolutely, and I think right now we're starting to see a bit of shift in the dynamics of these teams, right? Again, the teams that were not performing well yesterday, they were starting to show up a little bit. So Onyx Olympus, perhaps this is the beginning of a greater evening for them. They do have 5 more games to go, right? Today is their day, but of course for the rest of the squad, certain teams are still trying to find that groove. The Homeboys, VGM, P Esports, just to name a few, still struggling at the bottom end of the leaderboard, and they don't really have much more games to go. Well, except for Homeboys and P Esports, they have plenty of games to go. But for VGM, so far it has not been impressive.
Agree, definitely. Especially the fact that we talk about how last night it was a day for the team of Group A to massively collect as much as points, especially as the fact that it was a night for them. Now coming into the Group B, some of the teams that were supposed to actually collect points is struggling to fight with Group C, but they still have another chance. But talking about the Group C instead, they only have 4 nights, but 4 rounds to actually fight off for tonight. But tomorrow there will be another story to be told, and maybe there will be a chance, because it seems that the team, or the pattern that I'm seeing somehow, teams that was not performing last night is somehow the teams that was not in the focus of the game itself. Like Group A was doing massively fight, especially the fact that they could have actually contested very widely because it was their night. Now Group B, on the other note, now finally managed to actually say, tonight is our night, let's do our best to actually get it off. But one team that is only given a chance to play 4 rounds only is Ilustrados Juegos, who actually gave a lot of boost up after that 2 booyahs, but unfortunately was denied for this round number 3.
And they still have one more game to go for this evening, right? Ilustrados Juegos, their big day is actually tomorrow, so we get to see them really go all out. And even then, we're just happy to win the round. Whether they can carry this on for the rest of the B.
Yep, agreed. Definitely. Group B is doing their best, trying to actually get as much point as possible. And the fact that we do see that Rivers Red doing a massive job as well to improve themselves. One thing for sure, one team that I was thinking that will do a good consistency after we saw the great momentum that was portrayed on round number 1. It seems that Xpan has actually decreased massively far after that, the win that they've actually portrayed, even though the gunfight that was won ended up losing for round number 3.
Yeah, and it is unfortunately kind of a theme with Malaysian teams, I think, in general, where we would have kind of a massive performance, but we can't maintain the consistency, and it has been a pattern for the longest time ever. But the good thing is that we are taking moves to bring in talents from other regions, right? And there have been improvements, but we have a long way to go. Game summary for Game 3 on your screens right now. This time, there's a lot of actions, especially from the start, at the start of the round, where we saw RQ Kazu in a long extended fight. That one was kind of brutal, but RQ Kazu came out on top. 79 total knockdowns in this game.
Yep, total knockdown of 79. Total damage decreasing even more after the 53,000 damage that was portrayed on game number 2. But then again, the top killer wise is still the same with 6 kills. The loadout been portrayed for the team of Onyx Olympus. We got Gary. All of them is actually using Tatsuya. Some of them, we have 1 sniper in the hands, and the rest is probably with the loadout, a very basic popular weapon in their hands that give them a good boost to fight off. But something that I want to see is they push their potential more even further, because some of the gunfights was not portrayed much on the ONSC, and the reason why is because the win of the Booyah is just by luck of the safe zone as well as the safe placement.
Absolutely. And despite Onyx Olympus getting the Booyah, the top 3 teams are Buriram United Esports, Thorat, and JV Esports. And of course, BRU having one of the biggest breakout rounds so far, 8,000 damage in total, and with the highest amount of kills as well. No surprise right there. Thorat and JB Esports having a pretty decent round overall, but just now I noticed that Onyx Olympus decided to go for 4 Tatsuya, so it means for them it's all about the fighting, it's all about being able to outmaneuver your opponents. I call it an ego challenge, like you have to be very confident in your your mechanics to be able to pull it off, and they were able to pull it off. So let's check out how many points they've been able to garner for themselves. For Onyx Olympus, even though with the Booyah, they didn't really have much kills, so it's 17 points for them in total. Ahead of them is JV Esports with 18, Torrent with 19, and Buriram United with 25.
25 over, most of it majoritarily actually compiled from the kill points that was taken out by Buriram United. Definitely they dominated that game number 3 with massive gunfights. Now coming along with the Rivers Red, not far behind at the 6th place with 10 points. We do see Expand still consistently being at the 7th place. On the other note, Homeboys, shockingly or not really shockingly, after a great success of getting 8 and 5 points for themselves, now they're back again at the bottom 12 with 0 kills. Or points.
Oh boy. Oh boy. They have not hit that. Well, they have hit that quota, but don't worry. We have 5 more rounds to go. Homeboys step up a little bit. To be fair to them, they had to fight off Buriram and also Expand. It's not the easiest task to pull off, but again, today is a big day. Homeboys. You know, when I heard the news that they were trying to look for an organization to acquire the roster, I was hoping that they would get picked up, right? Because there's a bunch of talented players, and then I heard that, well, Homeboys is entering Free Fire. I wonder who they would pick up, and lo and behold, they picked up the whole Farang roster. But it's good to know that X Farang is still the same, where we are looking at a very inconsistent performance overall on the big stage. But they still have time to make amends. They still have time to adjust for this evening with 5 more rounds to go, with Alpine coming up next. Perhaps that would be the magic map for them.
Hopefully, I hope so, because again, reminder, Group B was supposed to have the most potential to catch up and especially collected as much point as possible, because this is the night for them. But Homeboys, after the disappointment that we've already witnessed last night, we're still wondering, where is the magic? Where is the miracle that coming in from the champions of MSP for the Open Finals? Farang, are you still there? Homeboys, what is happening to you? Can you actually push through that Farang X Farang teams that actually portray a great massive fight from the Open Finals? That's the question that will be answered right after this. So we'll take a short break and we'll be coming back for the last round. Battle Royale. That's time. Summer breeze.
sensation welling up in my chest. My transformation is about to begin. I've waited so long now, but I must confess that life forever is now or never. Ready to leave, ready to fly into the deep, into the sky. 1, 2, 3, everything's going my way. 3, 4, 5, jumping into the good life. 1, 2, 3, everything's going my way. 3, 4, 5, jumping into the good life. It's the kind of thing that come around once. Carpe diem, I just do it for the love of the game. Not the fame or the critical acclaim. I'm ready to leave, ready to fly, into the deep, into the sky. 1, 2, 3, everything's going my way. 3, 4, 5, jumping into the good life. 1, 2, 3, everything's going my way. 3, 4, 5, jumping into the good life.
Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean any day, won't see man slipping. But you might slip on a drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Best cut chop, cause the clock's still ticking. Just check the way man stepped. Know that I dropped it different. Know that I clocked it in it. Know that I got this in it. No, you can't stop this winning. I came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot. Soon I'ma get right there, I'ma step right there, got a butt. Came right there in a drop top, try how you like it or not stop. Non-stop. Yo, if you wanna get this poppin', you better get to shopping. I came in a different drop this time and they thought it was the same one, they didn't clock it. Oh well, it's nothing, they call me a dripaholic. Just watch how I'm dripping on it. Please just don't be slipping on it. Oh well, it's nothing. They call me a dripaholic. Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean any day, won't see man slipping. But you might slip on a drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Best cut chop, cause the clock's still ticking. Just check the way man stepped. Know that I dropped it different. Know that I clocked it in it. Know that I got this in it. No, you can't stop this winning. I came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot in it. Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean any day, won't see man slipping. But you might slip on a drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it.
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Group Stage, day number 2 for Free Fire. We are almost halfway through the evening, but not quite yet because we are going into game number 4 on Alpine. It's me, Husky, and I'm joined by Fashabani.
Great massive fight indeed coming in from the IJ. This is the same pattern that we see from last night. Started out with 2 booyahs from one of the team, which is IJ for tonight. And then we get Onyx to actually break the curse to actually get the 3rd booyah for the Group B versus C. Welcome to the Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Group Stage Season number 3 that is powered by Samsung Galaxy. So far, the day number 2 for Group B and Group C has been phenomenal. Teams that was not performing well is now rising to the top, even though there was a lot of massive gunfights that even so they tried to actually portray and tried to redeem themselves, ended up losing to the teams that has been phenomenal from day number 1. Now, going into the overalls, we are seeing the teams of Group B that managed to actually go to the other side. We got Ilustrados Juegos finally bagging themselves at the 7th place with the 85 points. On the other note, we do see that the team of Expand also expanding themselves to the other side with the 81 points at the 9th place.
Yeah, and Onyx Olympus continues to ascend as well as they clock in 88 points. Currently in 5th place with Thorat overtaking AV Radicals and Buriram United catching up to C Triple G. Just almost shy of 40 points away. But that also means that certain teams are pushed to second page. Todak, for example, now in 11th, but they will be playing in a little bit. Homeboys, V-Gaming, and PE Sports, unfortunately, have not made much progress from the second page, and Reverse Rate are also sort of still stuck there.
Now, the thing is, the question that we're asking, because this is going to be the only last round for the Group C to fight off. We got the attack round still massively right there on the right side of the scoreboard. Are they going to be able to push through, or will this be the end for them to actually catch up with the rest of the team on the left side? Coming into the last round of our half set tonight, we're moving into the Alpine map. Flight path moving in from the ocean view to the base camp. A great, beautiful flight path indeed. You don't need to worry much. Definitely, most of the gunfights will portray at the bottom map. Usually, those contests will come in at the Gushen as well as the river mouth. We do see there's going to be a high tier looting area for that. But somehow, I feel that V-Gaming will be contesting the area with the side of Ilustrados Juegos unless Expand comes along to join the party.
And Expand again taking Forest Red as usual, one of their favorite drop spot. But near them, we have Wasana from BRU with the entire team of Ilustrados Juegos who just used the binoculars, so they have intentions of contesting Forest Red. Right off the bat, McGrory has already spotted one of the Expand members now with the double revolver in hand, trying to chase down Too Fast, but Too Fast is too fast for McGrory, just starting around the building and able to actually waste a lot of time of Ilustrados Juegos. So even if they take him down, he has done more than enough. And the Shanks will secure first blood alongside Ray Meow for the team.
I mean, great, massive backup coming in from Ilustrados Juegos. But here comes along the V-Gaming to continue the fight. Rangers spotted out. It seems that Brent will be left behind to actually spot out. One of the players is going to be Kabi to shut down one of the players, which is IJ McRory. But on the other note, Kabi moves along to loot some areas as well. But V-Gaming right behind. We got Brune. Doesn't realize that IJ is still in the territory. Brent is just hiding behind that stone. Has not been spotted out. If it's been surprise attack, it's going to be a sneak attack by the side of IJ themselves. But on the other note, V-Gaming is not aware. But finally, shots come through. They know the information. Now, the Ilustrados Juegos will be shut down by the one and only V-Gaming Kabi.
Yeah, Brent tried to go for, trying to kind of bolt for it, but unfortunately, just not too much can be done. Shanks will easily bring him back. Not much was lost for Ilustrados Juegos to continue to go on the looting mission. In fact, going into Fusion, and that coincidentally also exists an Expand member. The other side is a bit more eventful, is between Reverse Red, RQ Kazu, and PE Esports, with Nero bringing back Don't Cry, Razor finding LBT, and, well, Diamond wanting to get a free free but ends up losing his own life in the process. Nero, though, will have to fight Razor 16. Razor going for the back up as well. Nero turns the corner, tries to go for the swing, and finally gets the knock.
Now, another player comes through. Abai trying to shoot down, but 2v1 situation will not be in the favor of Nero. Unfortunately, PE Sport, who just came back live right here, Abai will be taking another knockdown in the hands of the team of RRQ Kazoo. PE Sport, unfortunately, losing some of those gunfights here in the hands of RRQ Kazoo.
Yeah, very well done for RQ Kazu, getting a couple of points at the very beginning. Reverse Rate able to make it out to safety. And once more is Saming as the last surviving member, but he's getting hunted. Hunted down by RQ Kazu themselves, and there's a chance he runs into Thorat, looking at where he is going. So we're checking on that a little bit. Don't Cry, on the other hand, is also the sole survivor of PE Sports.
Gonna actually move around with the vehicle, but been spotted out. Shots coming from the backside, but no! Thorat doesn't even allow a survivor coming in from Rivers Red. Again, a massive question coming in from our Group B that is suffering for the game number 4. Our Rivers Red still been knocked down too early. The first team to be sent back to the lobby here at game number 4 by our Torat.
And Reverse Red not having a good time at all. It has some decent rounds, but this one is one of the slower ones for sure. The first team to get eliminated as Ilustrados Juegos still split up. Might run into a VGM who are already beelining towards their current location and starting to fire at them. Ranger is going to go for the wraparound, but Glory has been spotted out apparently. It's going to be a tough one for IG to get themselves out of. Only 2 members in the vicinity. Ranger taking on this fight. Actually pinced by 2 members of IJ, but still able to make it out.
Now let's see. V Gaming now got some backup right here. Kabi gonna actually help the teammate. Shanks been spotted out. Glue wall for the defense wise. Grenade been thrown out by that Trogan. Shanks giving a pressure as possible, but left flank comes in. Shanks been spotted out, but he managed to actually glue himself off. Now comes in for a fight 1v1, slides through and flanks and shuts down the players. But Cubby comes in for the backup. Shanks will be knocked down. Now takes down one of the players from the IJ.
Good enough from the Shanks. 1 versus 3, able to take a one out before going down himself. At least some work has been done, but Glory will easily bring him back. But the work is not done just yet though for IG, as VGM Bunya actually drives his teammate into the rest of Ilustrados Juegos. So this is going to be a fight for survival for them. On the other hand, on your screens right now, it will be RQ Kazu against Onyx Olympus. Jack drops down from the watchtower into the hands of Legolov. It's a 1v2, but Jack able to get a knock with the sidearm, but unfortunately not enough damage to secure the kill.
Takes down our one and only Onyx Olympus, who is scouting the area at the tower side. Unfortunately, the team of Onyx Olympus will be carrying on 3 players. Not to worry much, as the zone is in their favor. They will be able to revive it. And on the other side, we got the JV spot meeting off with the V Gaming. Bruin is all alone. Try to break all of the ice wall and try to gatekeep. Grenade been thrown up, but unfortunately, Bruin will be shut down by JV Limit Snipes. On the process of trying to get in, unfortunately, the gate game was not successful. Cubby still surviving here, and IJ will be spotted out. Protete just rush in and shuts down another player. Mac Rory, who just came back alive, comes back into the lobby.
And IJ, just like the previous round, not having a good time at all. Continuously getting pressured by multiple teams, and the Shanks, who just got brought back, now has the task of bringing his team back. There is a revival point at Fusion, but it's guarded by the entirety of Expand.
Expand will be closing in. 2v1 situation on the left side. We got too fast, and it seems that Roy will be the one who spot him out. He dashed into the 2nd floor, but Rory comes back, or Shanks actually gets out from the window, but will be spotted out by Roy instead, and Ilustrados Juegos shuts down at the 11th place.
Yeah, tough break for the team. Unfortunate if you're Ilustrados Juegos. 2 massive rounds and 2 rounds that offset all the effort that's been put in. But, well, that's the end of Ilustrados Juegos evening. They will get to play the big ones, the big games tomorrow. We're now set our focus back on the final 10 teams. It seems like the circle is going over to Sunside, so a bit of a eastern side of the map. Almost half the lobby will have to make a far rotation over to that area.
Seeing that the only Olympus is quite okay in the center of the zone already. AAA also will be contesting off, as well as conquering the domination of the Sun side. JV will be slingshotting themselves into the zone, meeting off with the V Gaming is already in. Cobra right on the left side been spotted out. Now JV looking for the next target to fight on.
Will easily get a headshot. Limit, what a snipe from afar onto Cobra. Unfortunately, Xroy not in a position to provide help, but has to do so anyways. Kuga gets placed down. Kuga just, well, runs him over with the truck. JV finding themselves 2 free picks onto Expand. It's too fast. Helplessly watch his teammates gets obliterated. Potato now goes on the hunt. Too fast will be spotted. It's doubled up from the side of JV. And Too Fast, unfortunately, will have to try and outmaneuver this. He does have EXO with him, but not for long. It's too fast, gets down. EXO is the last survivor of Expand.
Our Expand unfortunately been tagged by the one and only JV Esports while they're trying to get into the zone. Such a sad situation as the last hope to be surviving here, the XL. On the other note, we do see that a good gunfight in it from JV Esports after we see a lot of the losses been witnessed here for the 3 rounds that was already carried out. JV Esports managed to redeem themselves, but on the other note, as the zone closes in, the teams started to scatter around and we might see a good gunfight as the zone small size.
It seems like EXO would want to revive his teammate and then might lose his life himself, right? He's pretty far, pretty deep in the blue. He's able to bring X-Roy back as well. So it's 2 revives for the side of Expand. For X-Roy and Cobra, they might have to carry on the flag for the rest of Expand. We're checking on how that is panning out because Cobra and X-Roy are very spread apart in terms of their drops. VGM getting 6 kills already, still has the full squad left alive and an uncontested route into the safe zone.
Can see the side of our zone closes in. Most of the gunfights have slowed down. RRQ has been spotted out to meet off with the Expand team. V Gaming focusing on the safe zone. They will be trying to actually get a hold of those who are already inside the zone. They will be trying to fight it off, making sure that nobody allows to get in. JV Esports spotted out B right at the open. Big mistake coming in from the LBTP spot. And now Limit comes through, but Limit will be the one to shut him down straight away.
And JV Esports now have 14 kills already. And they're still counting. Potato is picked back up by August as the journey into the center of the circle continues. In JV Esports, they still have a couple of teams in front of them, but so far they have been winning every single gunfight that they take. Next obstacle could just be VGM. We see Brunei can do some substantial damage to JV Esports.
Let's see. JV Esports gonna actually been spotted out by Bruin.
Oh.
But somehow Bruin also been spotted out from the backside. He will be the one to be knocked down by Protete. And on the other side, we do have the attack round meeting off with the Buri round. One of the teams that has been performing well, but now suffering a bit. Now pushing into the side of attack round. Wasana will be the one to rush it out. We got already on the right side of the flank, looking for an opening wise. Now Wasana backs away first of all to make sure that the positioning wise will be good. Moshi will be the one to corner out attack around on the left side.
Could be a pincer maneuver from both angles as well. This is what BRU is very capable of doing, but they decide to just back off a little bit. In fact, deciding to not go for the rush. They'll take a different approach. They try to go onto Thora instead. Dargo stir the Hornet's nest, and now we'll have to face the full wrath of Buram United. Attack all around, might be able to get a couple of snipes from afar. Fasana leading the charge again out onto the rooftop. Is North with the charge buster to down Moshi from behind. BRU needing help as fast as possible as V Gaming gets eliminated by JV Esports. That's point number 16. RQ Kazu from behind. Limit under siege, able to top out his health just in time, but not enough as Hoisang finds the snipe from long range. JV Esports now finally starting to lose some members as Limit picks himself back up. Attack all around has jump got on his feet, but goes down again immediately. Attack all around not having a good time as well because RQ Kazu decides to come in and pick up the rest of the Thai teams. JV Esports and BRU both out of the game. P Esports following them as well.
Now, the team of RRQ comes in for a fight with a triple A and limiting them in that process to just sweep off all of the messes that's been put out here. And Torad comes in for a fight with the RRQ. Torad Ikal, 2 players right inside the building. Right at the outside, we got North. Gonna go in for the 1v1 situation, but this is not gonna be good as the rest of the RRQ will be tagging along as well for the fight. And they will be stacking up right at the outside. This is going to be the opener. Legolas going in for the backstab. First of all, Abai comes through, but unfortunately Abai will be taking down one of the players for the side of Torrent, managing to hold off that position, but David also been shut down by Razor as well. Now 2v1 situation. Unfortunately, Torrent will be eliminated straight away by the RRQ Kazoo.
Yeah, absolutely bulldozed by Abai. 15 kills for RQ Kazu as all these teams are racking up numbers. Onyx Olympus just reached the middle, but might be afraid of mistakes. Homeboy is making it top 3 into a round. First in a long time. And now got to face off against RQ Kazu and Onyx Olympus. But guess what? The Indonesians are fighting amongst themselves. This is the best time for our Malaysian teams to take a backseat and try to capitalize on this. The Ice Grenade already got a knock onto one of the members of Onyx Olympus as RQ Kazu continues to put on the pressure. But Homeboys decides that they also want a piece of the action as Abai will be the first point of contact from RQ Kazu. Onyx Olympus decides to back off from the fight, but the circle favors Homeboys.
Favors Homeboys. The flanking wise coming in from Homeboys to try to sandwich the team of RRQ instead. But Onyx Olympus, who backs away from the fight, try to move away from the side of RRQ. Ended up Homeboys will be the one to be sandwiched out. This three-way fight is not going to be so good.
Oh,
so
no.
Homeboys back away to be targeted out to the Onyx Olympus. This is going to be a mistake. They thought they were actually going to sandwich someone. They ended up being a sandwich in the meal.
Yeah, and Jack is putting so much pressure as well. Was able to find a flank angle. So now Onyx Olympus are making life extremely tough. The Indonesians are like, wait, there's a Malaysian team. He's not one of us. They start shooting at them. So it's Onyx Olympus and RQ Kazu taking the fight to Homeboys. But Homeboys, they are strong together. Legolas finding space already. Homeboys not looking too healthy in this conflict. Spade is already out. It's Olive and Luffy down in the red. And Fi is nowhere to be seen. Luffy trying to take on Deuce, but he's well fortified with the glue wall surrounding him as the rest of Onyx Olympus starting to close the distance. Gary is there alongside with his teammate with the cluster grenades, putting on the pressure. Razor losing his life. Abai going down as well as Homeboys are still standing strong.
Homeboys is still standing strong even though being sandwiched. RRQ losing those gunfights. Dudes just throwing grenade as much as possible. But unfortunately, Homeboys will be denied the savior as this is going to be Indonesia versus Indonesia. RRQ versus Onyx Olympus. Gary will be knocked down first of all. Got 3 more players to go. Keep our spots another one. And now massively surrounding all of the RRQ, making sure the win goes back to the team of Onyx Olympus for round number 4.
We saw Ilustrados Juegos do a 2-peat, and Onyx Olympus will also replicate that success as they're blessed by the Greek gods themselves. And Olympus have granted them their 2nd win in a row, but just like round number 3, it was a win where they were able to get the circle, survive for long enough. In terms of kill counts, not that much, but we know the one upgrade that Onyx Olympus has is that it went from a ukulele to a guitar. So perhaps if they win enough rounds in a row, we'll see a grand piano in the background.
I hope so. Definitely a great massive fight indeed coming in from Onyx Olympus. Is really a great turnover. Definitely we were not expecting that, especially the fact that Onyx Olympus was the one who tried to fight around with the team of RRQ. But then ended up Homeboys was a little bit too impatient to run around the circle as well, to fight along. Probably they think that was a good idea to actually try to get into the fight as well, join in the party, but ended up they were being pushed back, and that was one of the reasons why ended up being conquered by the RRQ. And Onyx is just taking advantage just to give a little bit of the teasing from the outside, and they swept against the messes and just getting the points for themselves and the booyah for their win.
And my mom always tell me to not be busybodies, and that is a very, very good example. Homeboys, they did have a very good chance of just staying in the circle and wait and riding it out. But again, unfortunately, they made a pretty risky call to try be involved, and they ended up falling first instead. Nonetheless, it was a decent finish for Homeboys, top 3. I think the first time in this challenge group stage. So not too shabby. There are some improvements. But overall, Onyx Olympus stepping up once again. And this time, they not only got the read right, but they were able to play around circumstances presented to them. Pressured by RQ Kazu. They saw Homeboys join in, and they were able to find a good angle to reclaim parts of the circle and turn the attention away from them.
Agreed, definitely. And the fact that what a surprise to a moment where we didn't expect that the pattern has been break again for tonight, as last night we only managed to see 2 of the rounds been dominated from one team, and then carrying on to the rest of the game usually will be given out 2 different teams. But Onyx Olympus making a great new different pattern for day number 2 as they managed to get 2 boyas straight away for the last 2 rounds for our first set of day number 2. On another note, I do agree on the note that Homeboys finally managed to actually break that top 3 placement point for themselves. But again, it's not gonna be enough, especially the fact that they're still not getting as much of the gunfight as well as the winning of kill points to push them on that standing points. And not only that, again, but we do feel like day number 2 is the one that you're supposed to be milking as much point as possible, but we still have 4 more rounds to go for Group B, so Homeboys still have more chance to actually get a hold of the situation, improve their gameplays. But the rest of the games for the team or Group C itself, this is gonna be the end for the night for the IJ, which already done a good massive fight indeed. I think pushing themselves from the right side of the scoreboard to the left side is already an achievement, especially the fact that day number 3 is waiting for them, and that's going to be even more massive gunfight to be seen by our Group C.
Yeah, and we can also Expand can also take a break, right? Today has been kind of a rocky day for Expand in general. They get to kind of reevaluate and kind of readjust, do some tweaking to the gameplay, and perhaps tomorrow during the actual long day they will be able to put up a better performance. But that also means we're welcoming back Group A for the final 4 rounds. So Todak, CGGG, Ranking, Esports, PocoStars, Team Flash, and AB Radicals. Of course, CGGG leading the current leaderboard so far. We'll see if they can continue that massive performance from yesterday, where they got like what, 4 out of 8 booyahs, completely out of this world, completely absurd in fact. So if they can do that, then I think we are going to have a real ringleader or a real pack leader on our hands.
Agree. Definitely the fact that we are seeing most of the domination of our left side of the board is from Group A themselves. They are the one who are massively able to get a hold of the points for themselves, especially the fact that the only one from the Group A who's not pulling their weight is gotta be the Flash. I mean, like, I'm wondering whether or not the night was just not in their favor, but hopefully within that 4 rounds, even though it's just less compared of the day number 1, maybe there's going to be a miracle coming in from the team, the Flash themselves, especially the fact that they're actually one of the invited teams.
Yeah, and Team Flash also has quite a history in competitive Free Fire, right? They made it to FWS a couple of times before, one of the most experienced teams, the most veteran teams in Vietnam, but they have not been able to break into the top echelons of competitive Free Fire. They're kind of always in the middle of the pack. But it's always great to see them, right? PocoStars as well. I think this team first debuted in the FFSI, but before they were known as PocoStars, they were known as a different team, and who was later acquired by PocoStars to play in FFWS. So you have a couple of new and old faces, but I think no team right now can compete with CGGG, who are just one of the best teams in Thailand at this point of time. We're going to take a look at the game summary of game number 4 because, oh boy, this one was a pretty technical one. A very normal game, very nothing out of the ordinary, but the technicality displayed by some of these teams was present.
Damage-wise, 46,517. Highest kill, 6 kills. Definitely the most average kill points that we have seen so far throughout day 2 games or day 2 days of our challenge group stage themselves. 69 total kills, headshots 13, blue destroyed is 65. So again, like Husky said, it's quite average, not really in particular saying that it's a wow moment for our game 4, but then again, great job coming in from the RRQ as the highest kills is from Razor 16 and highest assist by JV Esports August.
Absolutely. And I mean, for the next 4 rounds, I'm definitely looking at CGGG. Again, one of the teams that, you know, Onyx Olympus will have to face off of against. The loadout, not much of a difference. Same as round number 3 when they got the Booyah. You know, it's good to see that a lot of the teams are starting to utilize, you know, that magic mirror portal. It does change the dynamics of the game. Back then when we talk about mobility, it's with vehicles, it's with the grappling hook on Kalahari, it's with those jump pads, and now we have Tatsuya, and now we have a magic portal. I'll take that any day. Top 3 teams though for round 4, RQ Kazu, JV Esports, and Onyx Olympus. And RQ Kazu and JV Esports in particular both ended the round with double-digit kills.
Agree, definitely. Amazing job. JV Esports has been consistent even after we saw what happened last night. they massively massacre with a good kill points for themselves. That's why making a good consistency will definitely push them to be one of the qualified teams for the challenge finals. Now going into the game standing, we got RRQ Kazoo with 27 points at the first place. Even though Onyx Olympus gets the booyah, yet again, it's not gonna be the one to actually promise them to be the first at the standing, getting the 17 points at the third place. We got Torat still maintained at the fourth place with 12 points. Homeboys finally managed to get the fifth place, but with only place 1 point to push them up. At Salcon round with 11 points at the sixth place. One question, I'm still wondering what is going on with V Gaming and B Esports.
Yeah, I guess that can only be answered. Well, for V Gaming, they can answer that tomorrow, but for PE Sports, they have 4 more rounds to provide a solution to that question. But one thing is for sure, we wouldn't have been able to watch all these great games without all our sponsors and partners, starting with Snapdragon Elite Gaming, where winning matters. And again, this platform has been has been well designed by our partners at Snapdragon, and they not only design a great platform for all these players to demonstrate their skills, but they also have the best chipsets for your device. Speaking about a device, who can forget about Samsung Galaxy and their Galaxy S23 Ultra, fitted with Snapdragon chipset, allowing you to shatter epic and level up your game.
And not only that, if you guys want to unleash your beast while playing games, you got to make sure to take Monster Energy, because they can give you a boost while playing games. And check out their website for more info at monsterenergy.com. And another site that you also have to check out if you guys are looking for a career change, check out DHL, because not only they give you an opportunity to level up your career-wise, they also give you opportunity to catch up with the advanced technology that is put out by DHL.
There's so many things offered by the world out there. You can level up your device, your game, your personal performance, and your career. This is the dream that a lot of kids want to live. I personally will have allocated some time to check out the FE career from DHL. Wonderful stuff offered. I hope I can explore that one day. You know, I've also had a first-hand experience with the Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra. That was great as well. I believe these players are also enjoying that device, and that allows them to play at the optimal stage. But for now, we will go for a short break as we let go of Group C and welcome back Group A into the fray. We'll be back in a bit for game number 5 of this Day 2 Challenge Group stage.
Battle Royale. That's it's time.
Perkenalkan, nama saya Richard William Manurung. Saya dari tim RRQ Kazoo. Harapan saya di musim ketiga dari SPS Free Fire adalah Indonesia juara lagi, karena di season sebelumnya kita juga tim Indonesia udah pernah juara. Alasan kami mendapatkan peringkat yang baik dan bisa konsisten mungkin karena kami udah mengerti cara bermain tim kami sendiri dan mengeksekusinya dengan baik di turnamen-turnamen yang kami jalani.
RRQ are sitting on 16 eliminations. I'm not sure what the heck they've been doing on the other side of the map, but they've apparently been doing a lot of work.
One more grenade should be able to do him in, but he gets A1 to 4. Legalov still finds the connection with the grenade launcher. Caramel down on the ground, and RRQ picking up 18th elimination in this game, and it looks like it's going to be 20 by the end of it. RRQ, each and every single hot drop paying off all the way up to this point. Bob's down on the ground. They circle around that. Yago out as well.
Yang tim yang kami waspadain mungkin Buriram, karena mereka juga juara 2 di FPPS kemarin, sama tim-tim yang belum kami lihat di FPPS kemarin, misalnya kayak Arena kan enggak ada juga di FPPS, jadi kami belum tahu gameplay dia bagaimana. Menurut saya tim terbaik itu berada di negara Thailand. Thailand jadi rank 1-nya karena tim-tim Thailand itu semuanya konsisten. Baru rank 2 itu ada di negara Indonesia. Terus ketiga itu mungkin Brazil. Tim RRQ aja mungkin Abai, karena dia bisa adaptasi ke semua meta yang diberikan. Juga dia menguasai semua senjata yang ada, misalnya AWM, dari Marksman Rifle, Shotgun, SMG, semuanya dia kuasai. Buat semua lawan yang kami akan lawan di season 3 SPS ini, hati-hati aja soalnya kami bakal nabrak kalian semua. Buat semua fans kami yang ada menonton, terus dukung kami dan jangan ragu kepada semua strategi yang kami sedang jalankan karena semua yang kami lakukan itu ada rencananya masing-masing.
I stay breaking my own limits and I won't say I'm not gonna win it cause this crown's made for me. You just wait and see. All my haters getting bitter cause I'm working overtime. It's my moment and I own it. Stay in focus and I show it. You know I'm taking the night, feeling it right, stealing the light. And I stay loving myself, serving me well, as you can tell. Cause it's my moment. My moment. My moment. Oh, my moment. Oh. My energy's contagious, I'm the master of my fate. Conquering my fears, I'm in control and taking names. I just speak my truth, babe, you should follow suit. It's my moment, and I own it. Stay in focus, and I show it. You know I'm taking the night, feeling it right, stealing the light. And I stay loving myself, serving me well, as you can tell. Cause it's my moment. My moment. My moment. Oh. My moment. Oh. It's my moment.
Summer breeze, diamonds in the water, on the beach, my mind begins to wander, endlessly, I'm not in a hurry.
Ternyata Orgus capai dengan dia punya break green. La pesta! Boya!
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series Free Fire Challenge Group Stage, day number 2. You're with us. My name is Husky alongside Fasha Bunny. With 4 more games to go, as we wave goodbye to Group C, we will bring in Group A to finish off the rest of the rounds with Group B, who will have a marathon of a day.
Marathon of the day that you guys can witness at Bangkok 9th and 10th of March 2024. If you guys want to shout out as well as give your support to the team, straight away scan right now the QR code, because this is the full easy ways to register and make sure that you RSVP right there at Bangkok, Thailand for the challenge finals. You are not only be promised of a free registration, you are also be actually promised a 500 giveaway, only 500 limited giveaway that will be given out to those who register the earliest one. So first come, first serve.
It's gonna be a great experience. I was there for FWS 2022.
Oh,
wonderful place to be in. So make sure that you go there for the challenge finals. And on top of that, we gotta thank Monster Energy for helping us, keep our toes up, getting us juiced up for every single game and broadcast. Because I don't know what I'm gonna do without them. So check them out at www.monsterenergy.com/gaming and unleash the beast within you. Because let me tell you, my favorite flavor of Monster Energy is called Fruit Punch. It's basically the pink can.
Same.
Very fruity. Absolutely loved it. It took me a long, long time to... You have it here? Do they have it in the pantry? Am I
No,
missing?
this is mine only. I bought it
come on,
myself.
You know, it took me like 1 year plus to finally find it in the pantry. You know, how much I missed that. No, I'll get it tomorrow. We're moving into Bermuda again, resetting the map pool as Group A comes in. Group B will continue their game day tonight. It's a marathon for them after all. But that also means we're welcoming Todak, C-Triple-G, Ranking Esports, PocoStar, Team Flash, and AV Radicals.
The teams that has performed well from the Group A as they actually massacre and accumulatively collected and dominated the day of Group A is definitely C-Triple-G, massive, getting 4 booyahs for their own win. We got Ranking Esports not so far behind. They has managed to actually get a lot of a hold of the situation with those gunfights. PokerStar also managed to actually skirt away with their own good wins, but Team Flash still questionably wondering whether or not they will be able to do a miracle. AV Radicals did a massive crazy job as well with a good gunfight.
Yeah, look at that. C-Triple-G still comfortably sitting in first place, 172 points with 4 booyahs in total. And they are on the track to bag a couple more tonight if they replicate the performance from yesterday. BRU in second place, Thora in third, RQ Kazu fourth, Onyx Olympus in fifth place, JV Esports making massive strides, putting themselves in sixth, but all eyes are going to be on AV Radical and Todak in particular, as they have been kicked down a couple of spots.
Is definitely agree, and the fact that the one team that managed to actually steal 1 booyah right at the end of the game for day number 1 is PocoStar, which is quite bizarre for us. The fact that it was a surprise, definitely managed to actually screw away and survive that long for the game itself, and at least getting 1 booyah was pushing them for the day number 1, but unfortunately it's still not enough to catch up for the left side of the scoreboard. So wondering whether or not tonight will be a good night for the PocoStar to redeem themselves and manage to be at the top 6. But on the other note, the rest of the teams that haven't actually pulled their weight, it's got to be the PE Sport, who still has more chance for tonight as they have 4 more rounds to go.
Yeah, the craziest thing about PocoStars is that prior to them being acquired by PocoStar, they're actually known as GRC Aphrodite, and they played in the They played in the FFSI, the FFS freefire SCA Invitational. And then after that, they were acquired by PocoStar. But at that point of time, they were regarded as the last seed of Indonesia. They finished 4th in the qualifiers, but they finished 4th in the grand finals of the Invitational as well. So this team has definitely come a long way. They've also been to the world stage, which is even more impressive for PocoStars as a squad that has just formed not long ago. I think less than a year or 2. So here we go with C-Triple-G, just now finding the drop spot already, spreading out between Observatory and Kartalistewa. Team Flash finally dropping out, but they are spread out. Shin is going away on his own.
Okay, this is going to be interesting, but Contest starts it out with the one and only team here, the Flash, as they are quite suffering. They will be fighting off with the Rivers Red. Takes down Diamond in the process, first of all. Now, there will be an opening-wise for the team of the Flash. In the process as well, we do see that the team of Rivers Red, Summing will be taken down first of all as well. Now, the Flash maintain a good composure with 2 more players to go for the Rivers Red to be spotted out.
And Rivers Red continuing to have an abysmal day, as even after a group swap, well, at least in the change of the group that they face, they still are not finding much to work with. Team Flash just quickly eviscerating this tight adversary. There's only 1 member left, Nameless, and he will remain nameless as they bury him alive. That's 3 kills for the side of Team Flash, but they might as well find the 4th Posey just bleeding out. That's going to be a full team-wide Team Flash, just getting a great start. In fact, Sami somehow is still alive. I believe he got revived, but still, Team Flash off to a great start.
Off to the great start for the team of the Flash. But this is the same pattern that we've seen, a repeated patterns coming in from the Flash themselves. Early engagement-wise, Flash did a massive, great damage. But then comes along at the middle of the game, they lose most of those gunfights. And hopefully it will be consistent for tonight. Now, moving along to another side, we got the JV Esports meeting off with the team of Torad. Somehow, JV spotted out Torad. Protete trying to shoot it out. but somehow doesn't manage to take him down. Ikal will be shot from the long-range shot of Argus, taking him down. Now he's spotted out North as well, giving more pressure to the Torat teams. And David runs away. Ice wall in between, but 2v1 situation. Davis will be knocked down straight away for the backstab.
Yeah, Potato just apps just a massive swing and a pre-fire to completely destroy Ikal's health bar. North also losing the fight, and Orgus finding the finisher. JV Esports seemingly coming alive, but Ikal is back on his feet, fights knock Doggo, brings Davis back up. JV Esports now in the red. Orgus will not win that one. JV Esports, unfortunately, despite a great start, now starting to fall prey to Thorad as Ikal shows up to provide help for his teammate, but gets dropped by Cougar instead. And unfortunately for Davis, he just got revived, so JV Esports gets to walk away with that.
I mean, this is a back and forth, amazing fighting here. Just when we thought that it was going to be on the favor of JV, Thorat comes back alive, but at the same time, the favor still goes out to JV. Now, Limit comes back to help out Cougar. Cougar haven't spotted out the rest, the one and only survivor that will be the players from Tora to be surviving, but a massive win already for the JV Esport. Moving along, we do see that Tora was in a fight with the Ranking Esport, but Ranking Esport managed to scare away, still left with 3 more players. Right in front is going to be Jakit, who just came back alive, wasn't even spot out. Zen just holding his position here at the Revival Tower, just not giving any pressure, and especially the fact that Ranking Esport also lose some of their teammates in the process.
But they do have 3 kills already, slowing down the tempo a little bit. Let's see Zen going for a stroll. Jacket, the Suya dash, more easy catch right there. That's point number 4 for Ranking. For RK, for Shitoda, very, very spread out on the map. Dropping a Sentosa as well. It should be okay. They should be able to revive Zen fairly quickly. But at least now they know that there's someone else on the island.
Toda, as we saw what was witnessed on the day number 1, they actually always depend on survival. It's always survival-wise, especially Fikri has a new nickname from last night, which is Sneaky Fikri, because he always nicks away all alone and survive all for the self of Toda survival. Now, it seems that Ranking Neo comes in for the 1v1, shoots down to Fikri, but wins to the side of Fikri instead, but the backup comes through. Unfortunately, Ranking losing Neo and Jackie in the process, but Fikri will be spotted out by Huang to come back to help the teammates left. So Toda will be left with the rest of the teams that survive, which is Noki and Traps.
And they have to make a run for this. This fight is already done. Reverse ready, able to get the whole team back, but Saming trying to hold the fort. Downs Kiba first. So now he has F to go through. Saming peeks out. Actually doesn't get the confirmation, unfortunately. Ends up getting knocked instead. Nameless has the grenade in hand. Tries to find, but unfortunately it's a bit too far out. Nameless now in the 1v2 as Saming bleeds up profusely. The Sonya will pop. Nameless finds the reset with the knock. But can he get rid of Kiba though? Goes for the Tatsuya dash as Gary also getting pressure from behind. Reverse Red not finding any room to breathe. Jack now shows up for the backup, and Reverse Red have lost Saming, Nameless, and Posey. And there's just one guy left, and it's Diamond against the rest of Onyx Olympus.
Our Reverse Red, Fate is only left with Diamond. Diamond managed to clutch it out, takes down Gary in the process. Onyx Olympus left with the only players, which is Jack as well as F+, where we see that Kiba will be coming back. On the other side, we got the PE spot meeting off with the AV Radicals. Seems that Huang goes in to the area of AV Radical. Void quite far away from the rest of the teammates. Unfortunately, he's the only one to be surviving out. Nero does not allow any of the losing side. AV Radicals will be denied to fight along for this first round, taken out at the 12th spot. The first team to be eliminated.
Yeah, very, very unfortunate for AV Radicals. They had a great day 1, finishing 2nd, but that climb just got a bit tougher. Reverse Ray on the other hand, still with Diamond left and able to bring Saming back. Diamond now getting pressured from every single angle. And this time he will not be able to survive long enough. Was able to get a down though, but is Saming to hold the team together. Saming, he has a lot more going on for him. He abandons Cape Town and tries to find some safe haven to continue to run for the team.
As the only survivor, the last hope for the reverse red, as we see that still struggling, pushing into the edges of the zone, meeting off with ranking Esport Han, who's also using a vehicle. It seems that ranking hands will not go in for a 1v1. The same to the side of ranking Esport, meeting off with the Onyx Olympus. Neo spotted out Jack, hiding out behind the truck. Will be shooting, try to do a little bit of sniping. On the other side, we got the PE Sport meeting off with the Homeboys. Fires right on the rooftop. Spade also tags along with him. So meeting off with the PE Sport. Somehow PE Sport backs down to the lower ground. Grenade been thrown out. It's not going to hit anyone. Spade tried to do a rotation heist at the chimney top. The team of PE Sport was pushed down by the Homeboys. Will they be in favor? Huang will be taken out by Spades in the first shot and first blood, but on the process, PE Sport comes in to actually contest that rooftop, and unfortunately, Luffy and Spade will be taken out.
Homeboys needs to find a way to salvage this. Five drops to the ground floor. Maybe find Don't Cry close up. Luffy also gets brought back up as well. Homeboys finding 3 already. And PE Sports down on the last legs. Homeboys are going for the hunt. Can't find that last man though. PE Sports were able to, at least Nero was able to get away. Even Hong Ang, he's still alive. So Homeboys not getting the finisher, but they were able to survive that attack.
Now, so far, safe place or even a slow pace game coming in from each and every teams. The teams that is all eyes on them is going to be C-Triple-G, because they did a massive job for day number 1, and it seems that they will be doing the same team as Homeboys try to get into the zone. On Fire is on fire to the side of Homeboys. Did some massive damage, but it's not going to be enough to get a knockdown so far. Backs away, Peter also backing him up as well in the process as teams try to get into the zone. Toda safely slingshot themselves into the zone. The fight carries on with the team of PocoStar meeting off with the team of Torat.
This is going to be a spicy one. Torat already lost Ikao and Darko. Both are kneeling and bleeding as PocoStar looks for the finisher, but it's Mercy against 2 of Thor's giants. It's not going to be easy though. Ikao and Darko both brought back up already, so Mercy does not stand a chance. PocoStars went for the fight, but they're going to get wiped out. Thor continues to run. 4 kills for Ikao.
Sad situation for PocoStar, despite that we do know that they only have 4 rounds to play out, and the first round is not a good start for our Group A PocoStar. Hopefully, they will be able to redeem themselves for the rest of the 3 rounds of the night, but somehow the team of Torat is invincible, giving a lot of pressure, getting more points for themselves as the day goes on. Now, as the zone closes in, some of the teams that managed to actually secure that safe zone is going to be the team of Torat as well as the JV Esports. C-Triple-G haven't done any much damage so far, even though they are the one who we are actually putting an eye on. On the other note, we do see the outer corner or the higher corner of the safe zone is going to be from the Onyx Olympus side. PE Esports or PE Sports was suffering a lot of those gunfights, but they managed to actually get narrow and Don't Cry back again. But rotation-wise from the team of PE Sport will be very critical, as the fact that it seems that they will be sandwiched in between of Ranking and Onyx Olympus. C-Triple-G moves in and JV Sports finally spot them out.
It's going to be a long-range fight. JV does have a bit of that high ground advantage and the vehicle to work with, a couple of covers as well. So JV Esports have to slowly fight their way up. C-Triple-G, one of the few teams that is not afraid to take a frontal fight, and it seems like that might be the case. In fact, it's Orgus who is making steps towards C-Triple-G. On Fire, the first one to take a lot of damage. Good glue wall to block that cluster grenade, and Orgus starting to put extra pressure on C-Triple-G. This chip damage coming in from the clusters is not letting On Fire recover his health in time. Finally, some retaliation from C-Triple-G themselves, but it is a pincer maneuver from JV Esports. Orgus has his back shot, but one more does get down. It's a 1-for-1 trade so far between both teams. On fire, unfortunately, the next victim as Limit and Potato starts to land those crucial shots. C-Triple-G losing one more, but able to bring On Fire back up on his feet. Now looking for even more finishers. Cost Q, able to get in between the glue walls, but not finding the finisher that was needed. On Fire, though, will have his back to get rid of Cougar, and On Fire will get rid of JV Esports.
Despite JV Esport, Argus was a bit too ambitious. It ended up in the favor of C-Triple-G, and that's the reason why eyes is all on them, because whenever they go for the gunfight, the close combat definitely goes in their favor. Now, homeboys, our Malaysia versus Malaysia. This is also an interesting part. Whenever we do see that the team of Malaysia meets off in the same spot, it's going to be the Malaysia team versus Malaysia. Let's see if which Malaysia will have the most upper hand. Alif, the only one to be surviving, has been spotted out, runs away, but Zen does not allow it. Try to push into him as the zone closes in, but he pulls back again. And it seems that Snipes comes in from the turret to give a little bit of third party.
What a shot from Ekal. This man is definitely a born sniper for sure. And Toda, that they got a new thing coming for them. Ekal is perched on top of this roof. It's very well fortified, in fact. One of the best compounds available in this safe zone. Team Flash coming in from the west side as well. C-Triple-G also able to break in, but Peter stuck outside the circle. Darko covering the southern side of this area, and Homeboys just could not get through the watchtower that is Thorat.
Thorat will not be allowing anyone to get into the safe zone. Denied of immigration, getting into the safe zone by the one and only Heavy.
My goodness.
And look at the safe zone. C-Triple-G coming in for the contest of the safe zone. PE Sport is also in the same area. The compound will be scattered around by 3 teams. The Flash managed to be the top 6 team for the first round. Gonna go in for the rotation wise. Grenade been thrown out one after another. The Trogan doing its best to give damage to the PE Sport, who's holding that second floor.
C-Triple-G trying to flush out some of the members of Thorat and PE Sports, but to no avail. In fact, they are the one who ended up losing someone. As one more, he's gone. Peter also getting knocked as well. Onyx Olympus coming in from one end as Team Flash goes through the labyrinth as well. One more gets revived though. There won't be much resources for him to work with, so this is going to be a bit tough for C-Triple-G.
Let's see. Flash managed to spot out Onyx Olympus, throws the grenade, but they gotta be careful with the high ground as well, as Thorat is already being a very sneaky. But Onyx Olympus comes in for a fight with the one and only C-Triple-G inside the compound wise. Takes one in the process. Ice wall in the barrier for them. Doesn't spot the rest of the teams, but now Flash comes along to go into the building as well.
And Bayo, he's a bit far from the rest of his team. C-Triple-G, they're going to perish. Bayo getting knocked though. That glue wall is going to be a bit of a problem, so Team Flash will break it down instantly. Charge Buster in hand. Onyx Olympus from the left as Reverse Risk comes straight to the front door with PE Sports still on the second floor and Thorat on top of the roof. It seems like this fight is imminent, and the center point is actually going to be in the building itself. So Thorat, you might have to go for the Assassin's Creed leap right now as you hear the sirens blare for one last time. Thorat, what are you going to do?
Now ranking A-Spot right inside the building. Doesn't need to worry much, but as the zone closes in, it might actually push them out. Thorat is already at the outside, throws grenade to the Flash. Gives some damages, good enough for Ekal to know that information. Gets more into the building-wise to give pressure for those who are inside. The Thorat is just giving pressure, then PE Sport on their note is not giving up that second floor.
And PE Sport might just outlast everyone by being uncontested on the second floor, and now things are really getting dicey. Team Flash, the first one to get wiped out as Thorat storms the building, SWAT team style, to bulldoze every single enemy in their way. Ranking Esports is going to be the next on the menu. Thorat with 14 kills and the whole team still alive somehow. Drops the campfire to regain some health. Ekal getting pressured as Onyx Olympus contests their space, but it's Ekal pulling through. North on the ground, and Onyx Olympus reinforcing their stance and keeping Thorat away. Thorat out in form. Onyx Olympus having one massive round, 17 kills already, but they're not done just yet as they go onto the second floor to start taking up P Esports members. Ranking Esports finally showing their fangs, but Onyx Olympus are trapped in a rough spot. P Esports, they're just gonna ride out the wave and ride out the blue. Ranking Esports might find Onyx Olympus and their remnants, but can they close out the round? It seems like they actually can. P Esports will not outlast the impending doom, and Ranking will find their first booyah.
Ooh, Ranking Esports finally breaks through with their first booyah for tonight. Definitely a good highlight, especially the fact that our Vietnamese players definitely been put out, raising a chance to raise their flag here for the booyah win.
Yeah, just one a dub for Vietnam, but Onyx Olympus showing us what they are capable of. Definitely a very tough ending, a very tough predicament for Onyx Olympus, Thor at Ranking Esports, and even P Esports, who were trying to out-heal the blue zone, but Ranking Esports just had enough to last until the very end. What a game!
What a game indeed. Definitely a lot of the interesting and intense moment to wonder whether or not is it going to be the safe zone as the survivor, or will it be the gunfight. Started out with the homeboys, had a really good start. Poco, unfortunately, a bad start for them, especially the fact this is just the first round. They was taken out by Torat. The massive destruction was given even more so as we move into the 5th round of our Group B.
And again, this we are seeing, C Triple G able to put a pretty decent opening. They had a solid mid game, but towards the very end, they started to be put under a lot of pressure, and they were not able to overcome it. But we did see C Triple G put up some great fight against JV Esports. They were able to outmaneuver them in these gunfights as well. Thorat, just as usual, experience as always, getting the right compound and just picking off stragglers, even making the call to at the final circle to drop down and start kind of blitzing through the rest of the team. Very well done. Onyx Olympus as well, able to find their groove and survive for as long as possible. Even picking up the most amount of kills at the very end.
Agreed, definitely. And the fact that Thorat, pretty much, even though yes, Thorat might not be able to get the booyah after most of the gunfight was losers at the end of the zone, but they managed to actually at least secure most of their kills right here on the 5th round, especially the fact that they managed to slide away and crash into the flash that is already in the compound with P Esports was already camping around.
Yes, very well done round for Ranking Esports. I thought that P Esports would just outlast everyone by not doing anything, but apparently they just did not have enough resources. Ranking Esports coming out on top. But I think the scoreboard will be a very interesting later on, because this is one of the big rounds for Onyx Olympus, right? Might not have been the 3rd consecutive booyah, but they might have as well taken it with the amount of kills that they got at the very end. I believe it was, what, 17, 18 kills for Onyx Olympus, which is huge, because after day 1, they were not doing that well, but day 2, it seems that they have woken up on the most important day.
Agreed, definitely. Redemption-wise has been shown off here at day number 2. Onyx Olympus doesn't actually pulls out after the show that was portrayed for day number 1. Definitely some of the teams finally gets to improve themselves and even learn some of the mistake. Probably day number 1 was just them trying to get a dip of inside the water for the challenge group stage. But other than that, some of the teams that still not performing well, I gotta say a good heads up for the Flash though, because they are one of the teams that we have been on a lookout, one of the invited teams that we've talked about. But day number 1, as Group A was the ones to be dominating the whole entire 8 rounds, ended up making the Flash been at the bottom list instead. And now we're giving the 4 rounds opportunity to redeem themselves here at day number 2. It seems that they still haven't managed to actually secure a good fight as well. Now going into the game summary, highest skill compared to the rest of the rounds that we've seen now is getting a bit more higher for the damage wise with 59,453. Our Onyx Olympus F as the highlights been put out on him, and the highest assist by our Torat Ekal with 6 kills.
Yeah, 86 total kills in a lobby with only 48 people, so that's almost twice the amount of kills. almost everyone died twice in this game. An explosive game for sure, high kill count, and that's why we see a lot of these teams get hitting double-digit eliminations at the end of the day. Of course, Ranking Esports just finding the important ones, able to win the fight, and even to the very end when Thorat and Onyx Olympus were completely bulldozing the first floor of the building, Ranking Esports was somehow able to find, buy enough space. This is gonna be their loadout: 1A124, 3 Tatsuyas, very, very offensive team as well. But unlike Onyx Olympus, they have a way to disable passives.
Interesting. Definitely something that we are seeing a different pattern coming in from Ranking Esport. Despite a lot of time they were denied for the Booyah for 2 nights, but tonight finally they managed to actually secure for themselves, and Ranking Esport will be able to get a hold of more points for themselves and secure, probably even increasing their positioning at the leaderboard. But somehow I do feel that Ranking Esport needs to do even more better performance-wise, because we do feel that some of the times that Ranking Esport was just holding their position very long, to a point that maybe the gunfight was just a bit too slow. But then again, we're still hoping for more gunfights. So far, the damage-wise is definitely to the favor of Onyx Olympus with 8,946, 7,000 from RK, but Thorat as the undisputable teams that always go in for the gunfight with amazing positioning, 9,866 for the game number 5.
Now look at Onyx Olympus, 8 headshots this game. There's a pinpoint accuracy. Of course, Ranking Esports also raking in almost 7,800 total damage. We look at the Game 5 standings. Onyx Olympus with sheer number of kills, able to snatch away number 1 with 26 total points, with Ranking Esports coming in second alongside the Booyah, giving them 24 points. Thorat also able to cash in 21. P Esports having a great round, 17 points for them.
P Esport finally pushing themselves for this game number 5, despite that they have been struggling for the 4 rounds. Flash also managed to actually secure some of the good kills as well for their first game of the night here at day number 2. C-Triple-G probably maybe haven't had the fiery motion that we saw from last night. They probably needs to give more nitro boost, and we might be able to see more of the gunfight, because so far, yes, maybe placement point was not good for them, but kill point wise, still good wise from the team of C-Triple-G. Now, Homeboys, still questionable for them, but at least they get 7 points for that round though.
Yeah, I mean, today's performance for Homeboys is definitely way better than yesterday, for sure. Right? So they are making some progress. 3 more rounds to go. Some teams still, we're still desiring them, like AV Radicals, right? Didn't have a good round 1, but they have time to make amends. We're gonna head for a short break, and when we come back, it's gonna be game number 6 for the Challenge Group Stage Day 2.
Battle Royale. It's time.
Come on, turn the lights out. Have a little faith. Throw back to the beginning of the decade, when our dreams were called insane. Let's make peace with the past and leave behind the pain of yesterday. Now we make the rules. Wherever we go, there's so much we can do if we just play our role. And when everything is new, baby, you should know that you are not alone, You don't need to react, it's a matter of fact. We should stay on track. The world ain't ours, yes, so we should take a step back. Oh yeah, you know me, singing all my thoughts in the song for free. You know me. Don't stay on the surface. It ain't worth it now. Not trying to be perfect. You are going to break, and it ain't worth the ache. Come a little closer. Don't be afraid. I'ma tell you all of my secrets, so don't you be ashamed. They
Let me take you for a ride. Close your eyes, come with me. It's a heaven in disguise, just for you. Just for you. Just for you. You know I'm in control. I'm this, you know, 'cause I'm in control. 'Cause I'm in control. You know I'm in control. 'Cause I'm in control. You know I'm in control.
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series for Free Fire Challenge Season Group Stage Day number 2 as we get prepared for game number 6. With Group A joining back in the fray, we got off to Ranking Esports getting the booyah representing Group A itself. You're here with us. My name is Husky and I'm joined by Fasha Buddy.
A great massive start indeed for our team of Ranking Esports. They've definitely put out a good portrayal of how Group A will definitely massacre our last 4 rounds of the night. But somehow, one question though, where we saw how day number 1 was a great job and success coming into the side of CGG, they have been questionable whether or not is day number 2 is not in their favor, or maybe the machine or even their own engine hasn't been actually rough yet for our last 3 rounds. So far, we're hoping for a good fight for them. But on the other note, we're looking for the side of our overall stats so far. Here, CGG still comfortable at the top spot. Not to worry much, especially the fact that day number 1 was a good success for them. The rest of the team needs to catch up. But on the other note, we do see that the team of Ranking Esports managing to go into the left side of the scoreboard.
I mean, take a look at Onyx Olympus right there in 4th place already with 131 points. And you compare the performance to yesterday, this is a massive jump for Onyx Olympus as a squad, right? For the first 2 rounds of the day, didn't do too well, but round 3 and 4 got the booyah, low kill count, and then round 5 almost got the booyah, but they ended the game with 18 total kills. So Onyx Olympus, they are on the upward trajectory. But like you mentioned, Fasha, for CGG, they had a slow round 1, but they had such a massive day 1 that they essentially have a big cushion to work with. Despite underperforming in game 1, they have a couple more rounds to quote-unquote spare. We'll see if their engines have finally been warmed up as we hop into Nextera for round number 6.
Now, flight path from the mud side to the intellect center. So far, most of the time, we do see that the contest wise coming in from the Grieve Labs, as well as Museum and the intellect center. Daycare, Daycare Square, also one of the hot spot for our teams. Now, we do see that Onyx Olympus will be pushing in on the Day Square, and we do see that the Flash, as well as AB Radical, not far behind at the same spot. We do see that the team of PE Sport right behind of Onyx Olympus. So let's see if there's going to be a contest-wise or a fight. But most of the teams massively chosen to go onto the left side of the flight path to fight for the loadout.
Welcome to the blue zone, high tier loot zone started off. Homeboys and Ranking Esports. It's going to be a doozy for sure, as Alif already made contact, 1v2. It's not an easy fight though in this early stage. Ranking Esports, this Horn is outmaneuvering Alif. This man dodging bullets like he's in the Matrix. And Alif, he's just going to stand still and take it in the gut. As Horn survives with 10 HP and finds a point for his team.
Okay, that's interesting. Probably a connection error. There's a reason why things happen, and I'm sure there's a reason for that. But Homeboys losing Olive in that process. Now, they did manage to actually give a little bit of return favor. Huang will be taken out by Luffy. So the equalized numbers coming in from the team of Homeboys. But then again, there's an extra one from the team of Ranking Esports.
Well, and Ranking Esports, they were the ones getting the revives in. So Homeboys, they are going to eventually lose out in terms of numbers. Unfortunately, the buy point is guarded by Ranking Esports members. So let's make the life for Homeboys tough. But to make it even tougher, AV Radicals have sent 2 members to scout out this area. So Graph Lab is starting to get a bit more populated. And we'll see Luffy running around, and Neo is looking to intercept him. Now Luffy is going to run straight into Neo. Well, doesn't even need that to happen. Jacket would take care of that.
Nicely done by the team of Ranking Esports. still massively massacre every single players inside our game number 2. But AV Radicals, 2 players comes along for the scouting. Are they going to actually tease it off as well as take a time to actually steal some kills from the ranking? Oh, shots coming through from the side of Hoa, but doesn't know whether or not it will be continue off. Return and Ruse tagging along 2 players to 4 of the players from the team of ranking. Written on the right side, spotted out our ranking Esports. There's going to be information instead. They dash away, but our ranking Esports saying hello to the AV Radical, giving a good warm welcome, shutting both of them down.
One Neo somehow was able to outlive that as his teammates come in to back him up. So AV Radicals ends up losing 2-0. That means ranking Esports ends up getting 4 points, 2 from Homeboys, 2 from AV Radicals, but for AVR, they were able to at least get a revive. Spade makes it out into the open, safe for now, when Onyx Olympus near where AV Radical is and starting to really put the pressure on.
Onyx Olympus spotted out AV Radical. God Carl will be knocked down first of all by Jack. In the process, we do see that the AV Radical moves away. We got Void on the rooftop, hiding off for the last hope. Return managed to be returned again, but doesn't snipe to Jack. Doesn't want to expose the location-wise, but he will be flanking. He want to actually rendezvous Onyx Jack right in the middle. Let's see if Void will be able to spot him out. And in the process, we gotta make sure that the Void knows that there will be actually a backstab if he does not watch his 6. And that's it. There you go. 3 players coming in from the back. A mistake comes in from our AVR Radical. Void will be tagged by all of the players from Onyx Olympus.
Would have been pretty cool if they made a 360 and got a knock, but it's a bit too much to ask for. So Onyx Olympus gets again 3 points. Spade staying still. You don't want to reveal your location. But I think Jack might be checking this. Uh-oh. We'll check back in a bit. He's getting dangerously close for sure. Team Flash on the other hand, under a lot of pressure. This time from PocoStar. Mercy downing Shin already, but Liam, Raz, and 18 Deer not looking too well. 18 Deer gets down, so it's Mercy against the entirety of Team Flash. What are you going to go for though? The Glue Wall does drop. The Glue Wall Mountain not making it any easier. Mercy down in the red and no longer around. Team Flash wiping out the entirety of PocoStars.
Again, been wiped out too early on. This is not a good start for our PocoStar after losing again the gunfights here on our second half set for our day number 2. Now the Flash, they have another company coming along and it's going to be the Rivers Red. They are going to continue the war as Diamond pushing into Shin. Ooh, lovely shots come through. Diamond shuts down Shin through that ice wall with a great snipe. Now pushing along with the team of Flash who's actually trying to reposition themselves. Summing will not allow it, trying to shoot down to Artemis. Some shots and managed to actually break that ice wall with a good snipe, and they will finish off straight away our Flash Artemis.
Yeah, this is why you can't mess with that gun. Goes right through the glue wall, and Sam Ming finally showing his chops. The Team Flash stood no chance. Bayo on the run as well. Reverse Red, they are willing to go on this wild goose chase to see if they can make contact. In fact, they do see Bayo. He's in the vehicle, and Sam Ming lands the shot somehow on a moving target, and that's Team Flash out of the game.
Wow, that was amazing accuracy coming in from Rivers Red. Again, we haven't actually had a great pleasure of actually witnessing a good gunfight from Rivers Red from day number 1, but this is a good start of our day number 2. Now, pushing along with the Todat teams right now, managed to actually take down some of the players from the ranking Huang. Now, Han will be left all alone, hiding out inside that compound. Now, Toda probably not sure whether or not there's still left one survivor, and probably the team of Toda will be focusing more on trying to get into the zone. Han, on the other note, is just not sure whether or not he will be surviving, but he will be being quite silent just to be surviving for the team of Ranking Esports.
It's going to be a tough one for Han. Judging by where he is as well, if this circle moves over to mainland, he will have a couple of teams passing through him. Toda might be considering going through Turbine, so that is good news. C-Triple-G going for the Dinocular scan as well. In fact, they brought double Avron. So a lot more information is going to be given over to C-Triple-G. Sonic Olympus, on the other hand, still hanging around Graph Labs, but slowly making their move.
It seems that PE Spots in the same area with the Onyx Olympus. Ban as the scouter. Seems that Onyx Olympus also will be in the favor of the rooftop. There's a 3 players of PE spot right on the ground side. Onyx Olympus, on the other hand, doesn't actually spot them out. And Rivers Red is quite... Oh, but shots coming through from the backside. Onyx Olympus finally been tagged off from that one scouter, which is from the PE spot. There's going to be information. Instead, Onyx Olympus will be pushing down instead. Oh, spotted out. F plus in the spot. And PE spot giving that information. They know there's going to be an opening. They finally push through. Grenade been thrown out. Gary will not be damage-wise. Only be able to move away and reposition himself.
It's very, very good information by Ban. And this is going to make life a bit tough for Onyx Olympus. They don't have a way to get rid of that scout. Now they're starting to get pressured. You can see that Onyx Olympus evacuating the area. Going to take the magic portal out of there, which is probably the best possible move. Gary tanking the blue already, and UAV sent out. Uh-oh, ranking Esports. That one, someone who just got revived. Jacket flies over Graph Lab, and he will decide to continue that journey down south. But for Gary, he's going to get chased down under the scanner of that UAV.
Nero will not allow him to pass through. He will not let any survivor of Onyx Olympus. Gary is still trying to rotate around. Our Nero is very, very resilient as well as merciless to actually fight off with the only one Onyx right at the outside zone. Gary holding the position wise. Doesn't realize he's been chased after. He doesn't have much to worry though, because Onyx Olympus, we do see that some of the teams managed to actually go into the zone, but they will be meeting off with the homeboys. Coming along to the side of JV Esports, they're meeting off with the AV Radical. Written hiding off right behind the vehicles, and it seems that Limit will be doing a little bit of the sniping, and it seems that Arcus comes along for the 1v1 situation. Written's the fight and takes him down instead.
A good, great clutch from Return. They needed that. Goes on the monster truck now, trying to go for getaway, and realizes that it is not possible, and submits to his fate. But a good attempt from Return. Maybe Radicals left with just Void and Godkai. Meanwhile, Thorat up against Homeboys, and Homeboys able to get a decent trade, in fact. And they also have to deal with JV Esports, though. Thorat ends up getting dropped as North finished off by Nameless. Aleph, unfortunately, also gets picked off. It's just going to be a bloodbath, a three-way fight between JV Sports, Thorat, and Homeboys. JV down to just 2.
JV down with 2, Homeboys also down with 2, but still surviving-wise, we got 9 more teams to go. The zone will be closing in. C-Triple-G right at the top. Not to worry much. They're just trying to get into the zone, but they will be meeting off with the PE spot, waiting for them inside the zone. They're going to snipe out for a while. Spotted out JV spot that was in a massive fight, giving some pressure, but doesn't spot out clearly the location-wise. So definitely they know that there's somebody coming in from the outside zone. Try to explode the vehicle, but Toda quite preoccupied, meeting off with another Malaysian team. It's going to be the Homeboys.
And Homeboys are under massive pressure. Toda's not letting them find... And look at where Spade is. I mean, Spade is not even close to the circle. He has to go for this long rotation. Only one medkit left. This man just got revived, so this could be the demise of Homeboys once more. As we turn our attention back to the center zone, Onyx Olympus again slept dead in the middle of the safe zone, but this time with only 2 of their members. C-Triple-G takes over the compound.
Takes over the compound, going in for the close combat fight. AVR only left with Void, comes in to the contact, but will be meeting off with the team of C-Triple-G. No run or no hiding spot for you, my friend, as the Onyx Olympus also right at the same area has been spotted out by C-Triple-G just yet. Managed to get 6 elimination. JV meeting off with the Onyx Olympus. F plus suffers some damages, but going in for the flank 1v1 situation, will be able to take down August, hiding out a good position here at the tower.
Unfortunately, gets picked off as well. August not able to hold that high ground. That means Onyx Olympus gets to continue the run. And guess what? Circle is in their favor once more as Onyx Olympus continuously finds the best possible spot to increase the chances of getting the booyah. That Dinoculus user actually able to scan out one of the members on the northwestern side, and that's going to be Spade, but reverse red They have finally made it into the circle with Saming once more playing long range as a sniper, but he's getting shot at by C-Triple-G.
Ooh. The only one player left for the JV. Spot been spotted out. B Spot goes in for the rush. 2v1 situation. Cougar runs for his life, but he goes into the nest of the team of C-Triple-G instead. And now the fight continues on as C-Triple-G finds their new target, which is the PE Spot. On Fire is on fire for himself as PE Spot close into their side. They got one player on the flanking on the left side. C-Triple-G right on the high ground. Throws some grenade to the PE Spot's area. Doesn't get any damage wise, but they will be giving a lot of the pressure for the PE Spot to actually push in.
How is Reverse Red gonna do this? Starting clearing out all those areas first. Being told up. They're gonna be underneath F in that building itself. PE Esports under fire this time, again courtesy of C-Triple-G. Ranking Esports are already gone. Hong An getting the snipe onto hand, but on fire will find Nero and Cosq, a double nade. Nero and Ban both getting knocked as Ban gets finished up on fire, confirms the kill. Hong An tries to run for his dear life, but ends up dropping, and Nero becomes the last man alive in that building. And he's got to choose either die by the bullets of C-Triple-G or die by the blue.
He's trying to survive with the medic, but not gonna allow that medic to hold his even more. C-Triple-G will let the team of PE Sport rest in peace. Now left with 4 more teams to go. The team of C-Triple-G looking for the next target. Toda holding their position right there inside the tower as Reverse Red will be going in close to the side of Onyx. Toda victory holding the position behind the tower wise. Spotted out the Reverse Red trying to actually shoot down to Summing, but doesn't get enough of the damage to them. Instead, they were the return favor. Now, C-Triple-G takes advantage of the situation to sandwich the one and only Onyx Olympus. And C-Triple-G also knows the information as the Reverse Red is also in the territory.
And C-Triple-G 11 kills already. Reverse Red now trying to take control of the second floor. The final circle is going to close in, but the center point is out in the open. Onyx Olympus left with just 1 man alive, and Todak having a full squad. This is as close as a Malaysian team has gotten to a booyah. Perhaps Todak will be the first one to do it, as Nameless and Sami both gets knocked. One more able to get the snipe onto Sami from afar, and Sami finished off. Nameless also dropped. Peter shows up and takes on the fight against the entirety of Reverse Red, and Peter is fearless as Nameless gets eliminated as well. Reverse Red dropping like flies as C-Triple-G command and conquer.
Ooh, had to back away, retreat from their positioning, but Toda, they're fearless, they're actually impatient, want to go in for a fight as well. Not sure if this is going to be a good decision making coming in from Toda as they push into the side of the team C-Triple-G. Quickly spotted out the team of Reverse Red right on the outside. Noki trying to give a little bit pressure from the outside as well to throw some grenade.
Oh!
Olympus is right at the top of the high tower. No wonder we don't even see him.
There's no way he wins out just like this, right? It's unreal. We'll see if that's going to be the case, if he has enough resources to outlast everyone, because the center of this final, of this zone is definitely not in his favor. As on fire, the Costco will drop. The ready Toda comes in. The final push onto C-Triple-G, blitzing through every single member of the Thai squad. C-Triple-G stands no chance, but Reverse Red still in the equation. Noki getting dropped from behind. Ambushed by Posey. Is Todak down to just 2? Traps needs help right now. And Victory delivers a final blow to Reverse Red. And they know where the last guy is. Onyx, and he's stacking up the glue walls to find the center point. What? Are you kidding me? What? He has 2 more glue walls to go. Todak deciding to break the glue walls, force him out from this pedestal, and he will be finished off by his end. Todak clocking in the first ever booyah.
The first ever booyah been given out to our Malaysia team. Oh my lord, what a great, interesting fight in it. I gotta give a salute to Onyx though. That was IQ 300,000 to actually use their ice wall to actually survive on the high ground.
I have not seen that in my life.
Yeah.
I've done what? 3 years plus of Free Fire. I've done 2 World Series and no one has shown that to me before. Wow, Free Fire is now officially a building game as well, with a bit of building, but yes, creativity points 1,000 for Onyx Olympus. But Todak, they just had enough firepower, they had enough guts to pull through until the very end and secure that first booyah.
Amazing job indeed by the one and only Malaysian team to actually get the first booyah on day number 2. I mean, like, after 2 nights, we are able to see Malaysia flag being raised. Now back again for the recap wise. Started out with ranking Esports, had a good start. They managed to actually shoo away the team of homeboys at the same compound. And then once AV Radical wants to actually join in the fight, they end up losing, like you said, nothing. 2 players was given a good warm welcome by the team of AV Radicals.
Yeah, and we had some pretty insane individual moments as well. Saming with the shot onto Bayor while he was driving away in a truck. You know, we had a Toda getting the booyah. We had, you know, C Triple G as well, being able to kind of get these crazy long range shot, and of course Onyx Olympus F. And by the way, this man at one point was getting pushed by Orgus, survives, and throughout the entire process, he was actually getting shot at by C Triple G, by Todak, by P Esports, survived through it all, and died on his own terms.
Yep, he definitely had to be censored off. So no matter what, survival wise did come in from the team of JV Esports. But as the zone closes in, we were not even ever expecting that Todak was massively going into the fight with C Triple G, knowing for a fact some of the gunfights was not in their favor throughout these 2 nights. But tonight, Todak is in a new light and a new colors, managed to actually move away with a good win in their hands.
Finally opening up well, and look at this final moment. Zen even catching F as he was trying to kind of jump in and out. I think Todak also giving him praise for such creativity. Overall, a breath of fresh air to finally see Todak stepping up. I mean, they had a decent day 1, don't get me wrong, but this booyah is definitely a good elevation, because Todak, a squad that has went through multiple iterations, multiple roster swaps, and it seems like ever since they pick up Baby Argon, they had a good season, and afterwards it was just all downhill. So this recovery seems to be very, very promising for our Malaysian team.
Agreed, definitely. Even we talked about it last night with Bento saying about how it was consistent with Todak. It was like, not to say it was bad, but it was also not so good. But at least it actually maintained themselves in their own positioning. But when it comes to day number 2, this is just a whole new gameplay and an improvement in a whole vast level from the team of Todak themselves. On the other note, C Triple G massively massacre a lot of teams as well. Good gunfights. Booyah may not be on their side again, but kill point wise, still massively been dominated by them.
Yeah, and this has been a rising trend where certain teams, they might not be getting the booyah, but they're so good at killing people that they just get more points than the team who got the booyah, right? As long as they don't get into a tiebreaker situation. And we're seeing teams like, you know, Onyx Olympus, Thorred put up multiple rounds of that. BRU also did the same, and then now you have C Triple G in the equation. So of course, it's not close to being over yet. The fact that C Triple G made it far enough means that they are going to be in first place for a very, very long time.
Agree. I mean, like the gunfight as well as the damage that they already portrayed on day number 1. They got 4 booyahs, and not even one team has managed to actually contest that number of booyahs compared to C Triple G. The only one that we see so far, the highest points they got 2 points, 2 booyahs, 3 booyahs, not even enough to actually catch up with C Triple G. So it's still okay for the C Triple G to just play it off with the kill points, especially the fact it's triple digit of kill points already accumulated for the C Triple G. On the other note, the teams that is suffering for tonight as well, I mean, like the Flash, again and again, I keep on seeing them, they try to go for the engagement wise, they try to go for the aggression wise, but it keeps on not going in their favor.
And the fact that they got like 107 kills out of 8 rounds on day 1, that itself is already a very, very big achievement, you know, for the team, right? They're getting at least more than 10 kills per game for C Triple G. And this does bring back some memories back last year during the invitations, the SCA invitations for Free Fire. We had E-Arena, now known as JV Esports. They played in the 3-day finals, and just off of day 1's performance, they won the whole finals. That's how dominant they were. And C Triple G's day 1 performance is bringing back some of those flashbacks, catching up to them. Realistically, it's not going to be easy unless they don't show up for a whole day. But I think the battlefield is still wide open for maybe the other 5 slots to qualify for Challenge Finals.
Agreed, definitely. And the fact that this is just the first week and we still haven't seen a new whole pattern, because the best part about our challenge group stage is that next week we're going to have a group reshuffle, and the fact that group reshuffle is going to give more different kind of pattern from each and every single team. So far right now, we do see that most of the damage wise is coming in from Group B, as well as Group A, as well as Group C as well, and those are the teams that has managed to actually put themselves in a great positioning wise for the damage, the kill points and the placement point. But the one thing for sure, we do feel that maybe as the reshuffle comes along, the teams that was not performing well probably be able to have a good motion to redeem themselves. But as we move along for week number 2, it might be also a little bit of late game for some team as well. Do you agree on that?
Oh, 100%. I think, at the end of the day, it's all these long leagues are all about adaptation, right? Who can adapt the best, who can be the most consistent. And as for the game summary of game number 6, it's one of the more classic games. Aside from the knockdowns, there are plenty of knockdowns throughout the entire match. A lot of long-range fights, long-range snipes as well. That's why you can see highest assist, Coscu, 7 assists, and he also was the glue wall breaker with 10 glue walls broken, with Zen from Tola getting the most kills, 8 in total.
Great, definitely amazing job coming in from the team of Toda, putting off themselves as a highlight. But damage wise, again, I'm still seeing a pattern coming in from day number 2. Some of the teams are still playing off a little bit too safe compared to what we have actually witnessed on day number 1. So some of the gunfights is still been pushed out just a little bit too slow or too soft compared to what we've already witnessed. But then again, it's all about tacticalities and finding the balance. I think some of the teams are already adapting and learning that if you want to go for the aggression, you got to be careful for the fight. Top tier teams for our game number 6. We got Toda with 7,228. We got 8,299 from the C Triple G themselves. Again, no booyah for them, but not to worry because damage-wise is amazing for them. And Rivers Red finally pushed through to the top 3 and making 6,822 for game number 6.
Yeah, Reverse Red definitely stepping up the game. Consistent climb towards the top. Not at the top just yet, but they're taking baby steps. C-Triple-G as aggressive as ever. Let's take a look at the totals, the game standings, in fact, for this round. Toda with a booyah and 13 kills, net themselves 25 points. C-Triple-G getting themselves 20 after the match, and Reverse Red getting 15, tying out with Onyx Olympus. So it's safe to say that Onyx Olympus so far is the most consistent team we've seen today.
Yep, definitely. And a good highlight for the Malaysia team because this is the second time, the only second time I'm able to see that Malaysian raise their flag at their game standing for the first placement point. PE Sport maintaining at the 5th place with 11 points. JV Sport also with 9 points at the 6th place. Questionable still coming in from Homeboys. It's like 7 is their lucky number for the night. Team Flash AV Radicals is in a really red zone right now, especially the fact that last night AV Radicals did amazing job, but tonight it seems that they're not like themselves at all. Torad, on the other note, surprise, for this game number 6, they are not in a good luck.
Yeah, just for game number 6 at least. I look back at all the previous stats. I think game 6 was the only one that they suffered a little bit, right? Well, game number 2, they also had a rough one, but at least that game they had like 10 kills in total. So this is the most underwhelming round for Torad, but it's just one round out of 6 that they played. 2 more to go. We're gonna go for a short break and we will return for game 7 of day 2 of this challenge group stage.
Battle Royale.
Hi everyone, my name is Arif Fikri bin Khairuddin, or as known as Fikri X1. I'm from Toda. Nice to meet you guys. MCPS is actually hard to cope with our mental when we are in game, especially when we have to find that momentum. But in the SPS, we're playing 4 games straight, 8 games straight. So for me, it's easier to become more consistent. Star of Toda right now, for me, it's Noki. He clutches many war every time when we face a lot of war. Obviously, I think it's Buriram United Esports. they've been consistent over these years. I mean, they have been champions. They have been in second place in FFWS. So I think they're quite a scary team for me.
That rhythm not making the biggest of damage. Cobra boots himself with the Tatsuya straight up to the front, low on HP, too far down on the ground, and Cobra finds Wasana, finds yet another, but Jonah out of nowhere hits 2 players with 1 bullet.
Man, the captain needed to step up, and indeed he did. BRU surviving imminent death.
I think the strongest for me is Thailand. The second will be Indonesia in the form of firepower, and then I think it's us, Malaysia, in the third ranking of our performance, and then that goes Vietnam for the fourth one. The player that I expect to be is BRE Moshi. It's because that he's the best sniper player I've known for a very long time, and he's been very consistent. I think he's my inspired to be a better player since I'm also a sniper player. Thanks to all to my supporters that's been supporting us ever since M9. We're facing a lot throughout the year. Actually, we're facing ups, downs, especially the downfall of us, and we managed to come back. Because of you guys, I'm not here. Thanks guys. We Toda are ready to longer everyone in the SPS Season 3.
I'm in another world, out of body, no one around, but I'm not lonely. My heart's racing, I don't know how to feel calm. Life's a hard pill to swallow, but there's always tomorrow. It'll all make sense someday. This is what I gotta do, this is what I gotta do to feel alive. Even if I don't understand it all the time, I gotta let myself feel everything, even if it hurts. Sweep it underneath the rug, will only make it worse. This is what I gotta do, this is what I gotta do to feel alive. Ignorance is bliss, I live like this, so what I'm missing.
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series Free Fire Challenge Group Stage Day number 2. We have the penultimate game of this evening. It's going to be Purgatory coming up next. Game number 7. And seems like one thing is for sure so far, Fasha. Once Group A step into the ring, past 2 games have been dominated by Group A teams.
Agree, definitely. And the best part about tonight, the teams that was not able to get a booyah, they have a highlight for themselves. They finally managed to actually still booyah for themselves, and that's amazing job for them for day number 2. Definitely we are seeing a great improvement from all of our teams, especially on day number 2. Now, another team that we also want to say about our Snapdragon Pro Series, if it wasn't for them, we would not be here. So thank you to our DHL. If you're looking for something to actually upgrade and level up, and every time I look at DHL, I feel like, ooh, so bright yellow. Anyway, if you guys are looking out for the level up of your career-wise, you can just check out their own website to see whether or not there's any career opportunities that you guys might be interested and may be able to give a shift in your own career path.
Yeah, I mean, AI technology is what they call, quote-unquote, the new future, right? Like, who knows if your homework is not done by AI? I miss schooling days because I would love to try that out. But we gotta focus on what's at hand, and that's the overall standing. So far, C-Triple-G still in first place, is literally leading the entire competition. 204 points, which is like, what? Almost 80 points. Well, like, okay, my mathematics is clearly horrible. Almost 60 points ahead of Onyx Olympus, alright? That's as much as I would say. 58 points ahead of Onyx Olympus, which in of itself is amazing because Onyx Olympus have officially shot to the 2nd place.
Oh my god. They throw away Buriram United straight away from that second spot. And Thorat, I mean, like, I'm impressed. The fact that despite they were not able to actually get a good grip on that round number 6, they still maintain at the 3rd place and making sure that they're still consistently at the top 3 now. Here's the thing, we do see that Toda managed to push them back again on the left side of the standing wise, but question of the night is, can they actually be consistent? Because again, some of the Malaysian teams that we are seeing inside our own entire challenge group stage, they haven't been a really good consistent player. But going into the match number 7, we're moving to the Purgatory, largest map of our Free Fire. Every time we go into this map, it's always going to be a slow paced game. Most of the teams will be scattered around looking for the right passage into the safe zone. Now Homeboys will be meeting off with Onyx right at the area of the golf course, Mount Villa, and we do see that some of the teams also pushing into the area of the northern side, Crossroad, which is the team of Ranking Esports with Poco Star.
And that's going to be a very tough fight as Jacket finding Mercy to kick things off. 18 deer gets dropped. It's Poco Stars suffering losses already. This is not the start that they want. Raz also down, and it's just Liam with one last roar trying to create distance between him and Ranking Esports. But unfortunately, at the trailer park at Crossroads, there's really not much space you can work with. This could be an early exit for Poco Stars.
Jacket looking for Poco Lim.
Huh?
Oh, doesn't even spot him out.
Okay.
Let's see if Han or Neo will be able.
Way.
Nobody even spotted out. It seems that Ranking spot.
Okay, UAV?
UAV.
No, it doesn't.
Nobody actually positioning wise to realize that Poco Lim is in the area.
Sure.
But
Okay,
finally spotted out Lim and makes our Poco Star be eliminated at the 12th spot yet again. Not a good night for Poco Star. I mean, like, this is like down the road for the Poco Star on day number 2. Moving along with Thorat meeting off with the PE spot. They take down Hoang. Now left with 3 more players to go.
Yeah, PEs were able to revive their fallen teammate. Thorat still pressuring them. The ski lodge fight is kind of one of the few areas that is very congested. Darko just dashes in with the Tatsuya. North still healing up though, so they're gonna run low on members. They go for the trade. Davis with the double revolver, finding Ban. As PE Sports, a whip, Don't Cry coming in from behind. This is North getting knocked down as well. Davis finishes off the kill, but it's Nero now chasing after Davis. Well, doesn't really have much help. This guy with double revolver in hand. This is the Wild Wild West, but gets cut down and sliced in half by Nero.
Such a sad situation for Thorat, but we still have Vikal as the last survivor, managed to actually scurry away from the war site. So hopefully he will be able to reposition himself and revive back the rest of the team. And we do see that on the other side of the map, we got the team of the Flash meeting off with the JV Esports, one of the teams that has been massively massacred a lot of the players. It seems that Flash will be meeting off with a really good contender. Cougar shoots down from the lower ground, throws a grenade to Yambin. Doesn't get much of the damage-wise, but now they will be going in for the second floor. They push some of the players from the Flash, but Cougar waiting off for a surprise attack, but Artemis will be the one to take him down.
Yeah, just very, very quick movement from Team Flash. Lovely, lovely stuff. JV Esports did not stand a chance. Team Flash winning it in an almost flawless fashion.
Surprise, surprise. I mean, like, JV Esports has been doing well to win those gunfight, but the Flash push them off straight away for that top 11, bottom 11 to be precise. And now going into Rivers Red, meeting off with the Toda. Our Malaysia team is in the target. Once you get a booyah, definitely a target is in your eyes. And here on out, Rivers Red, we got one player on the top. Toda gonna go in for the fight on the other side. Ice Wall, give a little bit of the teasing wise. Noki going in for the rotation. Somehow doesn't spot out Nameless, sticking together with the teammate, but Posey comes along for the dash. Ice Wall for the defense wise, but at the same time, Toda comes in for the backup 2v1 situation.
Oh, no.
Diamond and Nameless sticking together, takes down Zen as well as Traps. Now Toda left with 2 more players. It seems that the gunfight is losing on the side of Toda.
I mean, such a well-played skirmish by Reverse Red. They place the portal on the low ground and the high ground. They're just teleporting in and out. And there's nothing Toda could do. Toda was like, wait, I saw one guy, and then now this guy, 3 guys appear behind me. Will they turn around to deal with it? And those three guys disappear and come in behind Toda again. So very, very good macro decision from the side of Reverse Red to win that fight. Toda just got outmaneuvered.
Definitely reversing the situation just like the name it is. And coming into the PE spot, managed to get 6 elimination. Gonna go in for the long rotation. They're just playing off at the edges of the zone and getting the high ground advantage. They're actually safe. They don't need to worry much as the zone is actually having no contest whatsoever or even any competition on the area side. Coming in to see Triple G, damage-wise from them has been massive. They haven't managed to actually secure any booyah compared to how they did on day number 1. But as we talk about C Triple G again and again, they don't need to worry much because kill point wise as well as placement point wise that have already been put out from day number 1 has already secured them comfortably at that top 1 overall standing. Now going back to the ranking Esports who managed to shut down the Poco Star, they will be meeting off with the AV Radicals.
Let's see how AV Radicals deal with this. Do see 2 members of ranking Esports already. It's Huang and Jakit. And AV Radicals, they don't have much of cover to work with, but they do have the guns to fight the long-range fight. Where the rest of... the rest of ranking Esports, they are quite a distance away. It's starting to join up with the front lines. Behind them, it is going to be Reverse Red. And Saming, he has the high ground. And you know what that means. Snipe angle.
Started out with the ranking Esports, managed to actually take down AV Radical on the previous rounds, and it seems that AV Radical meeting off with a close combat. Wang takes down Void in the first spot, now trying to shoot down with the return to be knocked down as well. 2 players taken out, now AV are left with 2 more players to go. Ranking Esports making a deja vu as what we've seen on the previous round, but Rivers Red comes along to join the party. Snipe comes in from Saming. Doesn't get anyone just yet, but in the process, ranking Esports knows that they're being scouted out. They will be playing a little bit safe for now.
How much value can they get out of this, Saming? It is an opportunity and they will not be contested, and that's the best part right now. If you are Reverse Red, you get to take free pot shots and not face retaliations. But easier said than done. There is a compound for ranking Esports to work with. The rest of Reverse Red starting to show up. Sabi finally getting the snipe onto Jakit. Finished him off as well. Reverse Red slowly but systematically working on ranking Esports. And if they can get rid of ranking Esports, they will get into the circle safely.
Definitely agreed. Massive high ground advantage and utilization from the Rivers Red. And now Neo runs for his dear life. Posy will be spotting him out. 1 shot, 2 shot, takes him down a little bit, but not going to be enough as the ice wall will be the defense-wise. But on the other side of the map, we got the Onyx Olympus quite preoccupied with the flash. Shin suffers some damages. Yambin comes in for the backup. Jack comes along to actually go in for the backup, but moves around into the second floor for the high ground advantage. F try to actually pull through. Yumbin suffers some damage. He goes into the window, takes down one of the players from the ONIC. Onyx Olympus losing their players. Now left with Jack. Right on the second floor, it seems that he moves away with the transportation, the teleportation. Now left with 2 more players. Gary, quite far away. They're not actually sticking together. Let's hope for the best for our Onyx Olympus to actually survive it out. So far, they're losing the gunfights to the Flash.
Well, thankfully for Onyx Olympus, they do have this portal. Plays very fine. Shin actually takes it as well to try and finish off the rest of Onyx Olympus, both trading bodies. But it's good news for Team Flash because they get to claim this. Onyx Olympus could not retaliate. And it's now Gary being the last man alive for the team.
I mean, they put out that teleportation as a welcoming door for the team of the Flash. Surprise, surprise. Flash managed to actually take him down. Gary moves away safely as the sole survivor. Moving away to actually holds the position for our team of Onyx Olympus. On the other side, we got Torat on the high ground, trying to scout the rest of the area for this map, but somehow the team doesn't manage to see anyone just yet. Most of the teams still far away with each other, further away from each other, so the fight still slows down a bit for our round number 7.
You can see right now for C-Triple-G, they have control of a full compound under the UAV. Right across them is going to be Team Flash. They're also overlooking Brasilia Depends on where this last circle goes though. C-Triple-G might have to move. AV Radicals very spread out. God Kai on the northern side of campsite, Rus just south of Brasilia. Return having the capabilities of gatekeeping PE Sports. But it's not the best position for AV Radicals. They don't have much to work with.
Yeah, they don't really have much to actually maneuver around so far. The flash comes back into the mid side, and we do have the team already ready for the safe zone. Let's see which safe zone will be shifting off. It seems that it will be in the favor of Torad as well as Onyx Olympus as they slingshot themselves. The flash on the node, we're meeting off with C-Triple-G. Shots coming through. On fire, suffers some damages. Grenade been thrown out by Cosq, giving a lot of pressure for the flash. But it seems that the flash loses BO in the process. Now, On Fire comes along to actually recover the teammates. Dash straight away to the flash. Clears out 2 players. Now left with Artemis on the rooftop. Oh, comes out with the grenade. And somehow, BO still surviving. Flash maintained the positioning wise, but CJJ comes in to contest that rooftop.
And On Fire, one more actually getting knocked down. On Fire trading Artemis in return. On Fire on the roof. Bayo trying to provide help to Artemis, but unfortunately he was finished off. It's On Fire now having Bayo cornered, but he's gonna pour out of there, and On Fire has no idea. Actually follows him. Good game sense. C-Triple-G finding 4 kills.
Clearing out the whole entire squad of the Flash. I mean, a great idea of putting out that teleportation, but unfortunately, persecution was not in their favor. Onyx Olympus in the area of ranking Esport, and it seems that Han quite far away from the teammates wise. If we check out the location wise, it seems that AV Radical is meeting off with the team, trying to push into the zone. AV Radicals hiding off for a while. Reverse Red right behind here. Godkal takes down 1 player. Nicely done. C-Triple-G losing the gunfight, but Godkal will be knocked down by C-Triple-G Peter in the process.
I mean, C-Triple-G, they're just running circles around AV Radicals, and now Void completely exposed. And look at who's behind him, his hand. Going for a change and actually downs him. Finding Rus at the same time as Han is getting more than he deserves, than he should have in this situation. And now he is just running circles around Return. Can they find this man who is causing so much problems for them? In fact, Return and Han are going to start healing up. Void will be brought right back. He's going to start healing himself up, but knocked down again by the play zone as Han is single-handedly dismantling AV Radicals, surrounding himself with the glue walls. The glue wall method gets used. Return really wants to get rid of this ranking esports man, and finally the blue zone will do the job, but not before Returns gets shot by Peter.
Such a sad situation for the AV Radical, but Homeboys on the note, they have their own fight to actually conquer. Meeting off with the Torad. Homeboys comes in for a fight. Speed shooting down through the window. Nicely done, a little bit of sneak attack. Speed takes down Torad. On the other note, right here, North managed to actually return the favor, but PE Sport comes along for the third party.
Now Thorad, they need a bit of time to get Darko back up. Spade is still hiding outside the trailer and actually finishes off Darko, making life for Thorad a bit harder, and Don't Cry is going to come in to finish off Fires at the same time, as this is now boiling down to be a very, very tight fighting space. PE Sports around the corner with the glue wall melter to try and pressure Thorad. Homeboy is getting destroyed and eliminated by PE Sports, and now Thorad is the next to follow. PE Sports having a massive round so far.
Wiped out 2 teams straight away. BE Spot is actually improving even more so for the rounds itself. 6 more teams to go for our last end zone of our game number 7. So far, for the team of PE Sport, rotation-wise has been performing well, even being a successful eliminator for all of the teams. Now, C-Triple-G inside the compound safely in the zone with the team of Rivers Red. We got the Onyx Olympus as well as AVR Gorka, the only one to survive it out. Peter been spotted out. Been shot out by the PE Spot with a dash away, going in for the regroup of our C-Triple-G. PE Spots will be able to actually give a lot of pressure from the outside though, but at the process we do see that all of the teams managed to actually found a good compound. But AV Radicals, the only one survived. Godkal will be spotted out by the PE Spot and sent to the lobby.
Yes, snuffed out as he was trying to beeline towards safety. Koskyu able to find a different angle and lead his team in onto the second floor of his compound. That's where Onyx Olympus are also at. And Onyx Olympus, in fact, on the ground floor as Ranking Esports eliminated by Reverse Red. Now this is going to be a bit tough. Onyx Olympus needs to make a move and find a safer spot to work with. There is going to be the portal right there. That was used by one of the Onyx Olympus members. But F now trapped out in the open, and Peter is not making life any easier. Tatsuya gets used, F gets the safety, joins hands with Jack as Gary finds himself near the compound of Reverse Red.
Now, shots coming through from side of C Triple G, trying to push into P Esport. P Esport have the better upper hand on the high ground on rooftop. C Triple G, it seems that Huang also takes advantage of that teleportation for any safe cause if they needed any backup. Ban throws grenade to C Triple G, but it's not going to hit much. Doesn't give much damage. The defense-wise from the C Triple G is still massively strong. And the team of PE is just waiting for the right time for the zone to close it in. And the team of Rivers Red, 2 players right on the top of the head for the Onyx Olympus has been not spotted out just yet, and they're just holding their position.
This is going to be a very comfortable round for PE Sports right now. Unless things go horribly wrong. What is Don't Cry going to do? He's actually going to take the portal. Join his teammate, spot out by C Triple G. Could have been a fatal mistake shot through the glue wall. Unfortunately, Don't Cry not able to hold his fort and get a cheeky flank. It does open up some possibilities for the rest of the surviving squad. Reverse Red, C Triple G, and Onyx Olympus. One more getting pressured as well. Don't Cry out in the open. Is going to receive help right now from his teammate. But how can PE Sports navigate this? They're out in the open. One more again through the glue wall to find Don't Cry. His Sonya will pop though, and it will take him down. Huang Ah doing just enough, but C Triple G, they do have teammates there. Peter now going into to provide some assistance to his teammate, but PE Sports starting to push in.
PE started to push in, going into the first floor of the ground itself, and PE knows that this is going to be a good gatekeeping. Onyx Olympus on the other side of the building-wise. Rivers Red still holding their position with that ice wall at the moment right now. C Triple G, they are holding their position. So far, most of the teams are just not going to go in fight, but finally, PE might be actually going for a fight. Nero takes down for the elimination of our C Triple G. Onyx Olympus goes in for the long range shot.
And Onyx Olympus, 0 kills so far, but it survived until the very end. Hong Ang traced his life with Koskyu, and Ban now is the last man standing. He will take care of C Triple G, but unfortunately that glue wall might end up killing him instead as he is forced to tank the blue. Onyx Olympus left with 2 members, Diamond and Nameless as well, representing Reverse Red. This is going to be a 3-way fight, a tough one as well. Ban, Tatsuya Dash still has glue wall left in his inventory, but now puts himself right in front of Reverse Red, who is going to think of dealing with him first, at the circle will force Onyx Olympus to eventually evacuate the building, but it's going to be Jack that finishes off Ban. That's the first kill for Onyx Olympus, and now they dash out into the open. Is Diamond getting flanked by Jack? Nameless facing pressure as well, but Jack goes down first. It's Gary against Reverse Red, but Gary will not stand, and Reverse Red finally clocks in the very first booyah.
Ooh, great slow pace. Definitely all about patience for the last zone. But massive fight indeed from Rivers Red. And again, a highlight for them because the fact is last night was not a good fight for them. But tonight, our Rivers Red finally bagging the first booyah for themselves. Amazing job indeed. Rivers Red making a good improvement for the night.
Well, it seems like the theme of the night is you play the guitar when you get a booyah. You know, we saw that from Onyx Olympus, we saw ukulele, we saw guitar, and now Reverse Red doing the exact same thing. Congratulations to Thai representative. It's been a long time coming. They had a pretty decent day number 2 performance so far, but the booyah has been eluding them. They finally got it after 7 games.
After 7 games, and I gotta say again, tonight the new whole pattern, a new team to be given out, because most of the teams that have managed to get booyah are from those who didn't manage to get last night. So a great massive redemption night for all of the teams that was not doing well. Coming back to the recap, started out with the Flash fighting off with the team of JV Esports. They managed to actually secure those kills, which is surprisingly to all of the fight that we've seen where JV Esports was always on the upper hand but ended up being taken out by the team of the Flash. Coming in for the side of Toda, a great reversing skills wise from the side of Rivers Red to take down Toda from every single angle. Coming along with the team of ranking with the AB Radical, they shut down 2 players. Deja Vu again, a massive good welcoming, but AB Radical suffering so much for tonight's game.
Yeah, and just not having a good night so far. This evening has been very, very rough for AB Radicals. And you'd think that a team that started off well on day one was able to preserve some of their momentum. Doesn't seem like the case, at least for them. And one more round left for them to kind of pull it back a little bit. Homeboy is also not able to make it too far. I mean, this game, this round in particular, I think PE Sports was the actual hero. Despite Reverse Ray getting the booyah, I think PE Sports had massive numbers of kills at the end.
Rotation-wise, definitely goes out to PE Sport. They definitely knows where to go, where to fight it out, where they're going to hunt it out. They massively managed to actually eliminate 2 teams in one go. That was just a good highlight for them. And coming along to go into the zone, they had to figure out which building to actually conquer out. They massively goes in to shut down C-Triple-G first of all, but then after losing so much of the players, there's only one to survive it out, and it's going to be Bun. And with the number stacks out to the side of the team of Onyx Olympus as well as the team of Rivers Red, definitely it was not going to be booyah to their side, but a good chance for the team of Rivers Red to raise to the top.
Yeah, absolutely. Rivers Red finally, I mean, the target is to make it out of the second page, right? That is kind of the goal. If you are not looking at top 6, I think Reverse Red have done enough, and the fact that they close it out with a booyah, that's probably the pinnacle, the peak performance of this evening. But they still want more round to go, right? To get some extra points in the bag, make sure that they don't fall too far behind the competition. This is the marathon day for them after all. So I think Reverse Red, they're making good use of it for sure.
Definitely, and the fact that, as you said, this is the last round of the night, we're gonna come in. Hopefully, if you want to go down, might as well you go down with a bang, my friend. And we have more rounds to go. The fact that day number 3 will be coming out for tomorrow. So again, as much as you can do, even though this is the last round, at least get some points so that you can catch up for the next day, as we have 2 weeks for this challenge group stage itself. Coming along with the rest of the games, we do see that the teams that have been performing for the kill wise, I think C-Triple-G doesn't really need to worry much.
C-Triple-G probably are just chilling, right? Again, when we last checked in on them, they had like 58 points ahead of the team in second. And that team was Onyx Olympus. So I think with this round, they probably pulled ahead again. Onyx Olympus, unfortunately, despite getting second place, only got 1 kill. So doesn't really help them in their case in trying to catch up with C-Triple-G. So they can be rest assured. They will be fine. They probably will finish the whole group stage first place.
Agree, definitely. They are definitely on the rise, and we are definitely hoping for the best, because the fact is, if they continue on with a great massacre to take down all of those kill points for themselves, they might be qualified to the challenge finals just for the shortcut itself. But then again, some of the teams that are not performing well for the group stage, wondering whether or not they will be able to do even better at the play-ins.
Yeah, and hopefully that's the case, right? Play-ins, I think, is a very good platform to have teams who are more evenly matched duke it out. Because sometimes, you know, I mean, most of the times in Free Fire, when you put every team in a group stage, you're going to have 1 or 2 teams that are just so strong that they are just going to eat up the slot, right? So play-ins is a very good opportunity. We're going to get there in like, 2-3 weeks. But for now, when we look at the game summary, very standard game as always. A lot of long-range fights, a lot of glue walls expanded as well. 85 glue walls destroyed.
85 glue has been destroyed. A great defense wise has been put out. I mean, compared to the rest of the glue walls that we've seen, some of them they did not actually manage to actually use a lot of defense for themselves. So this is showing off how game number 7 is where everyone tried to be defense-wise for our game tonight. And going into the loadout, it seems that Reverse Red has the same idea with the rest of the teams that managed to get booyah with using Tatsuya as their main character.
Yeah, 4 Tatsuyas, 3 Avron. You know the drill. It's all about getting the info and quickly capitalizing on whatever intel that you get for yourself. So completely understand the approach, and this is one of the few rounds that we also get to see Saming put out some really great shots. And you know, Reverse Red generally that decision making to eliminate Todak in that skirmish and able to make it to the last circle and kind of pull through at the end, super impressive. They're on the upward rise for sure. PE Esports as well, alongside CGG, they are top 3 teams.
This is the second time we're seeing ranked Reverse Red coming into the top 3. We got PE Esports with 8,000. This is the first time they managed to actually be at the top 3 for the game-wise. 8,678, 7,457 by the Reverse Red, 7,254 by the CGG. They never disappoint when it comes to damage. That's why they're always at the top 3. Now, game standing-wise, for that game 7, we got PE Esports. Definitely, with how they portrayed it out, that Booyah doesn't need to worry much because they massively getting those kill points, putting them at the first spot with 25 points. Rivers Red, on the other hand, at the second place with 22 points, and CGG again, like I said, that kill point wise is just doing well for them. Don't need to worry much.
Yeah, and you see CGG, look at that, right? Third place, fourth place, 9 kills, 16 points, very decent. And then we look all the way down to Onyx Olympus that only had 1 kill. So in fact, they are losing points against CGG instead of making progress and catching up, which is unfortunate. On the second page though, AB Radicals continues to suffer. Homeboys again and Todak all in the same predicament. Well, at least Todak has gotten a Booyah, but for Homeboys and AB Radicals, they're definitely not on the upwards trajectory. That much I'd say. JV Esports having a rough game, and Poco Stars, no show.
Again, a repeat pattern coming in from the Malaysia team. I mean, I did see that Xpan did the same thing. During the first game of the night, we got Xpan, yet they didn't get the Booyah, but they were the one at the game standing on the first place. And that's the same thing that we see on Todak. The moment they managed to actually get the first standing, ended up losing the rest of the game. It's like all the consistency-wise, they only managed to actually perform 1 round, and the rest of the round is like, they're gone missing forever. But Poco Star, on the other note, tonight is just definitely not their night, man.
The stars are not aligning for them, for sure. I mean, Poco Star's having a rough one. We also, I mean, sometimes you have bad days, right? And that's completely fine, but it doesn't matter. What matters is not how you start, but it's how you finish. So looking for Poco Stars to bounce right back. But the stars always aligns when we talk about Snapdragon Pro Series as a whole, because we have all these wonderful partners to make it a reality. Snapdragon Elite Gaming, when winning matters, they have wonderful chipsets. If you have a device with a Snapdragon chipset in it, you know for a fact that that device is good to go. But if you want a device that can handle such a strong chipset, how about we recommend you the Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, which not only gives you good gameplay quality, good photography quality, it also allows you to share the epic and level up your game.
And if you are thirsty, you gotta go in with the Monster Energy drinks. They not only quench your thirst, they also give you a great energy to boost up during the game. And the one and only DHL sponsors that give you a chance to change up your career-wise, leveling up your own career path to make sure that you have the best full potential of your life itself.
Yeah, check them out at esl.gg/fe-career. Perhaps you would find something that you're interested in. AI is the future and a lot more. We'll go for a short break and we will return in just a little bit for our final game of the night.
Battle Royale. That's it's time. I stay breaking my own limits and I won't.
สวัสดีครับผมชื่อม่อนชื่อในเกม Red Diamond ตำแหน่ง Attacker ของทีม River ครับผมThailand Open ที่ผ่านมาก็รู้สึกว่าทีมตัวเองเล่นได้ดีในระดับหนึ่งครับแต่ก็ยังไม่ได้ดีที่สุดครับผมก็พร้อมจะปรับปรุงและพัฒนาต่อไปครับในเรื่องการไฟท์การเดินเกมอะไรต่างๆนานาครับเป้าหมายในซีซั่นนี้นะครับที่มาแข่งก็คือมาหาประสบการณ์แล้วก็หวังว่าอยากจะติดท็อป 3 ในทัวร์นาเมนต์ครั้งนี้ครับผม CG กับ AA นี่เขาน่ากลัวตรงที่มีประสบการณ์เยอะแล้วก็ผู้เล่นมีไฟมากครับผมส่วนจุดอ่อนของเขาผมก็ไม่ค่อยมั่นใจเท่าไหร่ว่าเขามีจุดอ่อนตรงไหนนะต้องศึกษาต่อไปครับArena ก็เป็นทีมที่จัดว่าเล่นเก่งเลยครับผมแบบมีผมสำหรับตัวผมนะเพราะว่าเป็นทีมที่แบบผู้เล่นก็เก่งแล้วก็มีประสบการณ์ใน World Series มาหลายซีซั่นมากเลยครับเป็นทีมที่แบบน่าจับตามองเลยครับ บุรีรัมย์ก็เป็นทีมที่น่ากลัวเพราะว่าระดับบูซิตี้ก็มีให้เห็นกันอยู่ว่าเขาแบบเป็นรองแชมป์โลกแล้วก็เล่นดีมากๆเลยครับน่าจับตามองในทัวร์นาเมนต์นี้อยู่ครับส่วนอีเลน่านี่ก็ต้องรอดูกันต่อไปครับว่าตัวนี้เขาจะทำได้ดีแค่ไหนครับเพราะว่าตัวที่ผ่านมาเขาว่าเล่นเก่งใช้ได้เลยครับก็ฝากถึงทีมที่จะเจอกันในรอบต่อไปนะครับว่าทีมผมก็ถึงแม้ว่าจะเป็นเด็กใหม่แต่ก็ไม่ได้ง่ายที่พวกคุณคิดนะครับต้องระวังกับตัวให้เยอะแบบทีมผมว่าใช่เล่น See you at Challenge Season
One step at a time, said I don't mind. Slow pace, no race, I promise you there's no finish line. Backlash got stuck, but it's all fine. Little by little, we go strong, just give it time. One step at a time, said I don't mind. Slow pace, no race, I promise you there's no.
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series Free Fire Challenge Group Stage Day number 2. We're at our final game and we're heading to Alpine to cap it all off. So far it's been an interesting day with certain teams getting double booyahs, certain teams finally getting their first, but the best part about this is that teams that had a lot to be desired from day one are starting to show what they're capable of. You're back here with us. My name is Husky and I'm joined by Fasha Bunny.
Welcome to the Snapdragon Pro Series. So far, it has been amazing fight indeed, a redemption night for the teams that was very much poorly defenseless to fight off on the day number 1. But then again, they're back again to fight it off. Some of the teams might not be consistent, but yet again, those who are not consistent, for example, like C-Triple-G, they don't need to worry much because the damage that already been done on day number 1 has been putting them at the top 1 for the overall standing. Now, coming in to the overall, we do see that the team of Rivers Red pushing through to the top 10 with 101 points. On the other note, we do see that AV Radicals, they're pushing down even more further to the 8th spot with 111 points. As we see, they're not performing well for tonight. But on the other note, the rest of the teams that we are seeing getting a great batter as well as doing a good job inside our overall standing is going to be ranking Esports.
And I think so far it has been quite a day. Again, C-Triple-G pulling ahead in terms of the points, so we do not need to worry about them anymore. Todak barely scraping by in the first on the first page. Reverse Red very close behind. And then you look at the teams who had not broken into the 100-point mark yet. That is starting to get a little bit concerning, especially for Homeboys and V Gaming both at the bottom. But for Homeboys, they have one more game to at least recoup some of the points that they have lost in all the previous games that they have played.
I mean, the sad part is that, again, this is the night off for the Group B themselves, and they haven't been doing well. And not just to actually dread off or even giving a lot of the flashback of how they performed so well on the Open Finals. It's just a question of wondering whether or not coming into the Challenge group stage is just not their field to fight it off, or maybe play-ins will be the one to actually make them a redemption start to go into the Challenge Finals. But yet again, if you wanted to actually go down, at least go down with a good fight for yourself. Now, coming in to the match of number 8, the last match of the night. Husky, any thoughts?
Any thoughts, man? I just want to see Homeboys have a good game, you know.
Yeah.
You know, as much as like I make fun of Malaysian teams, and you know, like you think I make fun of them? Oh, you should see AJ. AJ makes a lot more fun than I do. But I think at the end of the day, you know, we want to see our local team also step up, right? I think the general consensus is that local tournaments, no problem. But when we step onto the international stage, the regional stage, and we start competing with teams from other regions who are more experienced, that's where we start to struggle. And when we struggle pretty badly. And you know, it's being reflected right now. Well, we'll see. We'll see what the teams can put up. But right now, I also want to see Pogo start to recover because they've been having a really rough night. On our screens, Reverse Red and PE Esports dropping at the same area at Railroad.
Now, two of these teams have been amazing with a great redemption, a great improvement-wise for day number 2. Fights comes in, now Deno suffers some damages, dash away from the location-wise, but there's going to be a backup coming in from the PE Esports. It's going to be Ban. Huang comes through. And they haven't actually been knocked down just yet. So Rivers Red as well as PE is quite comfortable. Now we got North as a scouter from Torat to actually check out the field. Probably he will be the one to give an information from Torat far away. And it seems that North has been spotted out. Shots down. It seems that Homeboys 04 has their own fight to actually contest it out with the team of Ranking Esports. But coming along here, Homeboys managed to take down one player. Spade moves along to Ranking Hands, who's hiding behind the glue wall. He jumps around and a backstab comes through from Faiz. A good cornering out from the team of Homeboys.
Yeah, finally a good start for them. Ranking Esports, unfortunately, losing 3 of their members. And unfortunately, the last man, Neo, he's going to get cornered. So looking for Homeboys to finally get a full team wide and get a good 4-point head start.
Hopefully. So far, they haven't been doing well. So maybe this last game will be the one they go out with a bang. Luffy goes in for the scout. Neo is just right there. Shots come through from inside of Neo. Luffy comes in for the fight 1v1. And he will be the one who takes him down with a backup from Spade, making the team shuts down and sent back to lobby. It's going to be Ranking Esports in the hands of the team of Homeboys. Now coming along with Thora, meeting off with a PE Esports. They lost North in the process, left with DV as well as Darko. Darko with the high ground, trying to shoot down to Nero, giving some pressure, but doesn't manage to actually get a retreat for the teams of PE Esports.
Yeah, I mean, they were able to quickly get North back, but North did do some substantial damage to PE Esports, but wow, Reverse Red, they're showing up to spoil the party for Thorad. How are they going to pull this off though? Diamond turns the corner, trying to look for Darko, who literally just came back. And they're actually able to get away using the portal, but Diamond still finds his mark. And unfortunately, Darko is going to be this maker. Diamond picks up the kill.
Third party at its finest coming in from the Rivers Red themselves. After a massive fight can be seen from them on that game number 7, they're not stopping at all. Now Flash on the other note, they did suffer some damages and now they're meeting off with their own edge. Oh no, that grenade.
Yeah, both teams trading each other back, and fortunately for Thorad, it's Reverse Red that comes up on top, and while North is now caught, not by Reverse Red, but by Team Flash. So rough game. I mean, Thorad has had a decent first half of the evening, but the second half, after Group A showed up, it has been miserable, and Thorad has just lost 3 members.
Such a sad situation for Torat. Probably as the shift of our groups, the team of Torat loses all of their momentum. Coming back to the PE spot, meeting off with the Rivers Red, who comes in for the third party engagement. Spotted out Nero, shoots down to Nero, takes down by Diamond himself, but in the process, there's still one more play to go right underneath the Rivers Red. Doesn't spot out Huang. Summing finally shoots down and takes down Huang in the process. Doesn't allow any revival for the side of PE Esports.
And that's going to sting if you're PE Esports. So close yet so far. Ika was able to escape to safety and bring Davids back. And so at least for Thorad, they're going to have 3 more members to work with. Ban on the run. He finally gets away by some distance with the truck. And what? Gets shot just like that by Void.
What? Probably the explosion wise was just, oh, that was just amazing from AV Radicals. And we know for a fact that tonight AV Radicals is just having a little bit of struggleness, but maybe this is going to pitch them up for the last game. Close by to the area is going to be Toda. It seems that they lost Fikri, but we still have Zen. B Esports on the note has been sent back to lobby at the 11th place.
Yeah, yikes. Just had a massive round and not anymore. Return. Finding Diamond as well. AV Radical setting up a legal checkpoint, but was able to find 2 members of Reverse Red. And that is going to be good news. AV Radicals even using the binoculars, spotting out like what, 2 members? At least 3 members, and all of them are from Reverse Red as well. So this can help them navigate, but in front of them is going to be Todak.
Now, coming closer. Void spotted out Zen. Doesn't snipe yet, but knows the information. But a return shot comes in from the side of Toda. Return also gives some shots as well to give support, but unfortunately, the team of AVR decided to retreat. Coming along to another side, we got the team of the Flash, meeting off with the PocoStar, who have been suffering the whole entire night. Raz comes in for the flank, dash away to the Flash, managed to actually takes down by Flash themselves. Poco Lim will be taken out, now running away for dear life. The whole entire squad of the Flash says no to PocoStar. Tonight is just not their night.
Yeah, PocoStar just, again, never got off the ground at all. It's a miserable evening, so very, very unlucky for the squad. AV Radicals, on the other hand, not suffering from the same fate, at least for now. There is 1 member of Todak at the revival point. This could set them up for a pincer tag because AV Radicals are not aware of this. It could be backstab.
2 players right in front of AV Radicals. Another side, Fikri at the outside of the zone. They might be able to corner out the AV Radicals, giving a lot of pressure while trying to get into the zone. Unless AV Radicals do something to win those gunfight. Now Return goes into the 2nd floor, doesn't spot one, but Toda goes out from the building, and it seems that Void hides himself inside the glue wall. Noki comes in to back things up, shuts down one of the players of AV Radical. Void will be taken out in that process. Toda winning some of the gunfights. A Ruse 2v1 situation. Noki is in a really tight spot, but finally gets a backup right here. Dash straight away to the AV Arch, takes down Written. Now 1 more player to go inside the territory. We got 1 on the rooftop, has been spotted out. Godcar trying to survive it out. Can he manage to? He takes down Fikri. But unfortunately, doesn't been spotted out by Toda, and it seems that AVR managed to come back alive. Noki will be shot down from the backside. Zen still surviving, trying to rotate around from the ice wall. Throws some grenade. Void managed to actually give a redemption and revenge to the side of Toda. Now Ruse waiting out from the outside, will be taken out, and Toda, unfortunately, the reverse wise goes to the AV Radicals.
AV Radicals turning that around big time against Todak. That was Todak's fight, but AV Radicals just with better gunfight and movement, winning it out, and even getting the whole squad back. And the best part is that there is enough loot to supplement them, so they don't have to spend too much time getting their resources stocked up again. Thora, on the other hand, not that lucky. They will spot Reverse Red right in front of them. But North has opened a can of worms, stirred the hornet's nest. Here comes the cluster Ekao, able to just barely avoid it, but North is going to get pushed and right down the bridge, shot down by Nameless. Davis with the charge cluster, able to down Diamond as Darko provides fire from long range as well, but his front line is quickly collapsing. Davis is gone. North able to get back up on his feet, but Reverse Red is still 4-man strong.
3 players still surviving. Our Rivers Red doing a lot of pressure despite our Torret is actually separated 2-1 formation. Summing with a sniper. We spotted out Darko.
Patience.
Oh! One shot, 1 knockdown. Beautiful coming in from Summing.
Yeah, this is what you like about a master sniper. And suddenly with Darko down, it is the green light for Reverse Red to go for the jugular. Nameless and Diamond leading in, but Diamond gets dropped. It's Nameless against Ekao. Ekao running around the corner, but Nameless, of course, has enough health and firepower to just power through the pain and gets the drop onto Thorat. There's 3 dead over for Thorat. Davis on the run with nothing left in his inventory.
Lovely, lovely shots coming in from the team of Rivers Red. Definitely patience is virtue. Now Thorat is on the run. despite they had a really good run tonight. Now, as the rounds is catching up to the last one, unfortunately, Thorat is suffering. Now, coming into the territory of Flash themselves, Thorat gotta be careful here. David is the only one left, and if he been spotted out by 4 of the players, he might be taken out straight away easily. Now, coming into another area, we got the AB Radicals quite preoccupied with the Onyx. Olympus throws grenade each and every single one. AB Radicals has been out cornered. They don't even have any space to survive.
There is a chance for them to win this though, as Anya triggered, but Kiba just easily blasted with a charge buster. See Radicals stood no chance. Gary actually took himself out with his with a cluster grenade, so that was pretty funny. But Jack takes the portal right behind this last member of AB Radicals. This could be Zen, God Kai, trapped behind the glue walls. F coming in from the other end. Peter does get down off screen, but God Kai, not much left in the tank. The charge buster right in his face. AB Radicals out.
Lovely, lovely, amazing cornering out coming in from the Onyx Olympus. On the other note, C Triple G. They haven't had any elimination so far. Quite passive for them for this last round, even though despite we keep on saying that C Triple G is doing well. I think again, like we were saying, they keep on chilling out for a while. On Fire will be the only one to survive it out. The Flash Bio, it seems that has spot him out, will be doing a shot from the backside, but doesn't land any of it. Unfortunately, On Fire will be on the run to move away from the Flash Eyes.
This is going to be a long journey for On Fire. There's no buy point, no revival point. He is left all alone. And he's going to run into JV Esports, so you either die in the hands of JV or you die by the hands of Team Flash. On Fire has to make a choice right now and decides to take the fight against Shin. There's no chance. Team Flash wipes out C Triple G.
Now, coming along to the side of JV Esport location-wise, JV Esport loses to the Flash previously. Can they actually redeem themselves? On the other side of the map, we got the reverse red already preoccupied with the team of Onyx Olympus. Diamond comes in for the dash, going in for the shot 1v1. Ice wall all over around, but doesn't manage to take down. Nameless on the note comes in for a fight with the Onyx Olympus. Unfortunately, Jack will be taken out. Now left with Gary as well as F. Managed to actually take down Posey in that process, but on the other note, try to pick up teammates. F on the other note, holding the position from the outside. Backstab comes through, and Gary will be the one to be surviving, helping Kiba to pick himself up, but Rivers Red is not done yet to take down the team of Onyx. Unfortunately, Onyx Olympus will be the one to be sent back to lobby by the Rivers Red.
And Reverse Red, 14 kills and still going with full squad left alive and get to stock up for potentially the final fight. Team Flash and JV Esports are in the circle. Homeboys doing mighty fine, but they're gonna be going up against Reverse Red again. This long range fight not ending. As Team Flash on the other hand making quick work of JV Esports. There's 3 dead for them already. The Team Flash continues just tear up a storm. It's Cougar, last one left from the team in the circle.
Oh god, the rematch is not in the favor now. Meeting off with Cougar right on the rooftop. Shin is really in a fighting scene, trying to survive it out and clear out the last player with JV Esport running away for deal of Cougar. Surviving it out, goes out of the way from the Flash territory. Seems that Limit also survived it out, but the Flash is not giving up. They're giving as pressure as possible. Limit will be taken out by Yambin first of all. Now Cougar been spotted out right behind that tree, giving a lot of the grenade-wise. Cougar dash away, but there's no way to run from the eyes of the Flash. Again, 2-0 from the side of Flash versus the team of JV Esports. But Reverse Red comes along for the third Friday.
They actually took the portal to try and fight Team Flash head on, and Luffy is gonna have a field day. 2 shots to the back of Reverse Red. Is Foxy and Diamond both getting down. Yambin and Shin, they want to help out, but Shin blows himself up instead. This is a catastrophe, and this should be a field day for Homeboys to start claiming some of these hits. But look at where Sabing is though. He is right outside of the circle, providing backup from afar. Can Homeboys finally capitalize on this situation? They've been here the first time. It was against 2 Indonesian teams, and they messed up a little bit and lost the Booyah. But now the playing field is open for Homeboys to take.
Let's see if Malaysian teams can make a double booyah for the night, or will they actually make the same mistake they've done. Now Homeboys finally spotted out the Rivers Red, trying to give a lot of the long range shot also to the side of the Flash. They're not pushing at all so far. That's a good idea. Gotta be patient just a little bit. But Rivers Red already pushing into the Flash. Right here, we got the shots coming to Artemis. Will be spotted out by Diamond. And it seems that backup comes along from the Rivers Red. They're going to corner out the team. Flash, Artemis all alone. But there's a backup coming in from the left side. We got Shin all alone. Been spotted out by Nameless. Takes down Yambin, trying to pick him out. But Jumps comes along from the Rivers Red. Homeboys coming in for the third party as well as cornering out the Rivers Red. Even though right here, Rivers Red is already suffering some damages with the Flash. Now, Homeboys will finish what they started.
Can Homeboys finally get this? Bay with a double nade have just opened up the floor, and this should be doable. As Rivers Red are down to just two is Nameless and Diamond. Can they pull through and withstand Homeboys' onslaught? This is the final push. Homeboys cornering Diamond, takes him down. It's Nameless left standing against the three surviving members of Homeboys. And he's far from home. Luffy takes the portal to push into Nameless. This is the final blow. Nameless in a 1 versus 1, but Homeboys are pulling it back up. Calls in a cavalry. Olive gets the drop. And Homeboys have finally secured their booyah. The first ever in this group stage.
And the first ever Malaysia team raising their flag 2 rounds for our day number 2. What a night to be remembered as we keep on seeing the team of Malaysians suffering so much throughout this challenge group stage, even though this is only the start of our week number 1. A great, massive improvement coming in from Homeboys. The mistake that were done keep on being denied. But for this last round, the booyah is in their hand.
Definitely a stressful day. Homeboys newly acquired, well, they just acquired a roster from Farang, but the players not new at all. They've been around for a very, very long time. You know, you can trace it back to the lineage. Do Easy, Orkless, but one of the best teams back in the days, and finally scoring the first booyah. Perhaps hinting towards a better rest of the group stage, but you know, you gotta start somewhere, and Homeboys finally proving their worth just by a little.
Amazing job coming in from the side of Homeboys. But I gotta get a highlight though. The highlight definitely goes out to the Rivers Red. Something just beautiful, like a chef kiss, just waiting for the right time. Doesn't need it to bother much. Just get that one shot and one knockdown that it was just opening for the side of Torat to be taken out. In the process, we do see that River Reds managed to actually goes into the side of Onyx Olympus. They roll around. They really literally ride around the side of Onyx Olympus. Takes one after another. They're just destruction all over the base to a point that Onyx Olympus couldn't even fight off those gunfights.
There's nothing that Onyx Olympus could have done in that situation, and even in the final, close to the final circle, right? Team Flash, Reverse Raid fighting each other, JV Esports as well, getting pressured from multiple angles. And I mean, there was a period of time that I did get scared that Homeboys are going to just, you know, rush in recklessly and kind of give it all away. But this time, they did it with style. They assessed the situation and they were able to just overpower Reverse Red, who were left beaten and battered after their close fight with Team Flash.
I mean, it's amazing. Seriously, that was a good positioning-wise from the Homeboys. They got to figure out how to fight it off, and especially the fact that the team of Rivers Red was wondering whether or not they want to go in for the fight the Flash first off, or they want to actually contest it out with the Homeboys. And that's where you actually just pin out nowhere to be actually surviving. Well, the scouting or even the open space-wise was just not safe enough for anyone from the Rivers Red.
Yeah, it's just a very good showing from all three teams at the very end, right? It's always a treat when you get to see kind of like a top 3, top 2 situation, and the whole squad is alive for all of them.
Yeah.
It really puts the macro decisions to the test. I mean, Team Fire and Reverse Red, at one point, they were running at each other's throat, and somehow, when Reverse Red took the portal into Team Flash, and they still survived with the full squad. That is what we call, you know, just world-class gameplay.
Agreed, definitely. And a massive, great achievement-wise coming in from Rivers Red. I gotta say, despite, yes, they may lost those booyah to the side of Homeboys, but I think engagement-wise for that last round still gives a really good boost up for the score points for the team of Rivers Red. The Flash, on the note, like I said, it's like a personal vendetta coming in from the Flash with JV. Every time they meet up with each other, they manage to shut down JV Esports. And I've never seen anyone manage to do that to JV Esports, because despite the whole entire night or the ending of the night for JV Esports was actually unsuccessful. They have been having a losing streak, but during the early stages of day number 2, they were massively massacring every single one. And I was wondering, after Group A comes in, the Flash day number 1, they were not performing well. Day number 2, they actually contested out with the top killers for our challenge group stage and managed to shut them down.
Yeah, and it's so great because Team Flash, there were a lot of times where I see them in tournaments and they struggle a little bit, and sometimes you don't see them recover at all. So this is definitely great to see Team Flash able to put up these kind of fights, because we know they have the experience, and majority of Team Flash have played together for more than a year, perhaps 2 years, and somehow they always struggle when they, when push comes to shove. So this is a good outlook for Team Flash. I mean, they have a long history of rivalry against the Thai teams. Last year itself, there was this during the Free Fire SCA Invitationals. There were a lot of good content, a lot of taunting videos, and I remember the Buriram was just straight up taunting Team Flash every single video, and we kind of made a joke out of it. We were like, man, if Team Flash meets the Buriram, they're gonna beat the crap out of them, and that never happened because the Buriram were just so much stronger. So it's good to see that Team Flash really showing that the accumulation of experience is starting to really pay off.
Like it, I'm loving it. The fact that, again, they are one of the invited teams, and it shows that those who are already been invited, probably giving them one of the portrayals saying that we're here not just on the base of invited, but because we prove ourselves, all of the previous achievement, making sure that we are qualified to fight right here at the challenge group stage. On the other note, right here, coming back to the Group B, because this is the night for the Group B. Great, massive fight indeed. Great improvement coming in from the homeboys. Esports, nonetheless, also managed to actually get some of the good points to raise off at the standing point. Storat, good start, then goes down the drain at the end.
Yeah, it's very, very unfortunate for Thorat. You can say the same for Poco Stars, who never even got off the ground. They were just squashed from the first round that they started playing. So that's definitely not a day for them. Hopefully tomorrow is going to be a bit different for Poco Stars and for some of these teams, right? Homeboy is ending the day on a high note, getting a booyah finally. I want to see how much it pushes them up in the standings. I don't expect them to be on first page. I think they're too far away from that, but I want to see how much gap they've closed.
Agree. And the fact that, again, back again to the team of Night of Group B, all of the booyahs actually been covered majorly by the Group B teams themselves.
Yeah.
So amazing job, seriously. I mean, compared to Group A, we do see that day number 1 is an amazing job from Group A, and there was actually a vast equalization from Group C as well. They managed to actually steal away the night from Group A themselves. But day number 2 of Group B themselves, it says, this is our night. We'll make sure to utilize as much as possible for the 8 rounds. Coming into the summary, we have a total kills of 62. Not much compared to the rest of the rounds that we have seen so far, but still it's an amazing job with 48,609 damage. Highest kills coming in from the Rivers Red Nameless. Yet again, his name is right at the highlight spot. Highest assist coming in from Posey. A great massive fight with teams of Rivers Red, making sure to get a good improvement for day number 2. Glue destroyed 85 damage or 5 decreased numbers compared to the previous round, but still a lot of defense was been put out here at game number 8.
I mean, look at Shin from Team Flash. 23 glue walls destroyed. Absolutely crazy. Homeboys lineup. 4 Tatsuyas, of course, and Space favorite weapon is the grenade. They had a great double nade, double Avron, and a Dreki. So the meta so far we've been seeing is a lot of Tatsuya, some Dimitri, some A124, but it's all about offense.
I mean, I am not surprised, baby. At the end of the challenge group stage, we might see all of our Booyah's team only using Tatsuya for the rest of the games. Like, it's all meta for the Tatsuya teams. But on the other note, it's not just about the characters that you use out. You have to actually figure out to actually get a good points as well. Because as much as the characters boost you up, your gameplay and your skill-wise will definitely determine how much of the success rate will be in your favor. But Homeboys-wise, amazing job. Ooh, total damage coming in from say 1,500, 2,306 by our Luffy MVP. Despite he doesn't get much kill points though, but damage-wise did come from him only.
Yeah, he's able to really chip away at the health bar of his opponents, right? Even when you look at the total accuracy in terms of total damage, you can say that in fact, Spade's probably the more efficient one in terms of damage to kills conversion. But overall, I think Homeboys this time, they were a lot more patient with their approach, and they were able to find the right opportunities to really go in for some kills. And it's not like those low kill count games, right? They were actively taking certain fights. The top 3 teams of the round, we have Reverse Red, Team Flash, and Homeboys.
Finally, Flash as well as Homeboys making off to the top 3 ranking spot. We got 11,000 damage, 860 by our Reverse Red. Again, I gotta say, a lot of our top 3 teams managed to actually get that 11,000 stats. And we got Flash with 8,038, 6,508 by Homeboys. Headshot-wise, I gotta say tonight, definitely only to the side of the team of ranking that managed to actually get a good headshot, which is 8 headshots. That was the highest one. Now, going into the game standing, Reverse Red, despite again, they were denied of that booyah. Their kill point-wise boost them off for the last round with 29 points. 20 kills was already damaging wise on the last. Team Flash on the note with second place with 22 points. Massive improvement. Homeboys, despite getting the booyah, will not be given the opportunity to be at the first place standing.
Yeah, very impressive round from Reverse Red. Homeboys also, I mean, this one round has really doubled the total of yesterday's total performance, right? So what I'm trying to say is that they can play, just have to be a bit more wary of your decision making, right? Sometimes it's not all about winning the gunfights. It is a big part, but you can outsmart your enemies. And Homeboys, after that one round, able to at least not be in last place, right? In 16th place, but they are buying some distance, right? They're catching up to expand. They're not that far from Ilustrados Juegos and attack all around. And then you look at first place. CGGG, they are way too far ahead right now. 224 points. Onyx Olympus in second. Thorred in third. BRU, Reverse Red, JV Esports in 4th to 6th place. It's safe to say that the Thai teams and the Indonesian teams, they are dominating right now.
Definitely, they are dominating. Not to worry much to be at the left side of our overall standing. Ranking Esports, good heads up for them, especially the fact tonight is definitely a good night for them. Toda back again. It's like a back and forth. Going to the left side, going to the right side. And now they're back at the top 10 with 109 points, but still not too bad, not too shabby, because again, they did manage to get the first booyah. So hopefully with good improvement coming along their way, coming with the day number 3 for tomorrow, Toda will be able to improve even more.
Yeah, absolutely. So what a fantastic day 2 it has been, Fasha. This is, I mean, this challenge stage have shown us so many teams. We have, X2-time world champion, we have X one-time world champion attack all around. I mean, we have so many experienced players. We're seeing new faces. The best part is that teams are starting to adapt to each other. And that's the beauty of Free Fire. Every single time there's a tournament, the meta shifts. When we think back to the Open Finals, the meta wasn't even the same. We didn't even have the portal back during the Open Finals, right? We haven't even crowned the world champions. That's how much time has passed. But regardless, this day 2 has shown us that Group B, they're here to play. They were able to make use of the marathon round. Homeboys finally showing some signs of life. But there are also some more solemn parts, right? You know, Poco Stars having a rough night. VGM still not getting off the ground. Tomorrow is another day for them to pull it back.
Hopefully, it will be a good night for them to relearn again and actually retrace back what was the mistake was done for tonight. But another day has ended up. Thank you again to those who have joined with us. Hopefully, you will keep on supporting those teams that want to actually qualify themselves at the challenge challenge finals at the 9th and 10th March of March 2024 at Bangkok. I am Fasha Bani with Husky. This is the Snapdragon Pro Series Free Fire Season number 3. I'll see you guys tomorrow for day number 3.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Ternyata Orgut capai dengan dia punya break green dan Hasta la vista! Boya!
Battle Royale. That's style.
One step at a time, said I don't mind. Slow pace, no race, I promise you there's no finish line. Backlash got stuck, but it's all fine. Little by little, we go strong, just give it